Pascal.
This range twice in 2024 and both times were breathtaking, and I couldn't believe the scale of this mountain range. You can count on seeing me there again this year. Number 5 is within another national park, the Olympic Mountains. I did not even know until researching this video, but almost the entire national park is wilderness, and the Central Mountains lack any roads that venture far into the interior. Most of the visitation to this park is to the separate coastal section, which is much easier.
Olympic National Park? That sounds cool. Oh. Washington. There we go. It's better. Mount Meanie, you meanie head. Mount Olympus. Well, it's cold. I guess so. Ah, so zoomed in. Yeah, I don't want to see all that shit. I want to see from here. I want to see the forest on the other side. Fuck this. Like here. Ooh, pretty. Mount Wilder. That sounds cool. Can I not see from there? Dang. Whoa. What happened? It was a better view before it rendered. Oof, bright. There we go. Cool. Great Scott. Pretty. It's like a Bob Ross painting. Okay. Sheesh. Oh, those are so cool. Backpack. Stevens Peak. Whoa. Oh, that was the same from before, I think. This is a weird overlay of photos. I want to see down here, though. There we go. It's a bridge. Cool. Oh, thanks. Are you and Angelica busy?
They're going over, like, I don't know, they're having, like, a meeting.
Okay, that's fine. Maybe after. Do 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 do. Whoa, that's pretty. Those trees and that sky. That's cool. They were naked. Pretty. Ho Lake. Are they naked in there too? Damn. Skinny dipping. It's pretty. Wow. Gorgeous. That's also beautiful. Cool.
Easier accessed than the high mountain peaks. There are many trails in the mountains, but
Whoa.
still the vast majority of the region is impenetrable coastal rainforests surrounded by glacier-capped mountains. Once you get past the tree line, the going gets a little bit easier, but it can still be dangerous alpine hiking. This keeps many hikers limited to day hikes, and only experienced backpackers and mountaineers venture deep into these mountains. Number 4 is the Selway Bitterroot Wilderness of Idaho and Montana. At 1.3 million acres of continuous land without roads, it is the second largest continuous wilderness area outside of Alaska. It is separated from the largest continuous wilderness area, which is later on this list, by one near dirt road. The only way to access this massive area is by various trail entry points on the outskirts or a few backcountry airports located within the area. Unlike some of the other mountainous areas on this list, the majority of this region is alpine parkland instead of rocky crags like the Wind Rivers. However, it does still have many high peaks due to the Bitterroot mountain range being within it. Abundant with wildlife like gray wolves and elk, this area is one of the largest truly wild areas left in the mainland U.S. That is such because of its remoteness rather than its inaccessibility. The Selway Bitterroot Wilderness Area and the number 1 wilderness area on this list are located pretty close to me, and I hope to visit them soon. I have been in them before and just not really made a video. I did make a video going into the Bitterroot Mountains, but not the Middle Fork of the Salmon River where I've been before. But
That's cool.
Anyway, I'm really excited to go back to these places soon since they're pretty close to me, and you guys can look forward to that. Number 3 goes to the North Cascades region. Although it encompasses another national park and is split into several different wilderness areas due to a highway running right through the center, it is still high on this list because of its extremely dangerous terrain. Although they aren't the highest mountains in the mainland U.S., they are the highest in the far northwest, causing them to receive an immense amount of snowfall and accumulate many glaciers, as well as being shrouded by thick temperate rainforest. This makes them very dangerous and causes the park to have the highest death rate of any park in the U.S. Several roads are present in and around the park, but all of the surrounding wilderness areas are not split or entered by any roads. Because of this, most of the high interior peaks are completely inaccessible beyond the trails to anyone who is not an experienced mountaineer. This mountain range is probably the highest on my bucket list, and I hope someday that I'm good enough at mountaineering to be able to summit some of these craggy peaks. Number 2 is the Absaroka Range of Wyoming and Montana. These mountains cover a massive area and are much wider than many of the other ranges on this list due to their unique geology, making the interior lands much harder to reach. Covered by 4 different large wilderness areas totaling 2.5 million acres, each section represents a massive chunk of wild, untouched land.
Ooh.
They are home to some of the highest concentrations of grizzly bears left in the lower 48, not to mention countless other species of wildlife. It is characterized by millions of acres of roadless high mountain peaks and canyons. This area is notable because it actually has the most remote location in the lower 48 from a distance to road standpoint. Being a less flashy mountain range compared to the nearby Tetons or Wind Rivers, this range receives nowhere near the level of visitation. This leaves it largely wild and untouched, even by...
I'll see if we can see a picture of a grizzly. What's this picture of? That's pretty. There's a ranch up here? That's crazy. Whoa. Well, that looks magical. The different layers. It's like it's just highlighting. Ooh. Pretty. Dang. Look cold. Show me the picture. Oh. It's like a 3D image almost. Pretty. That's cool. Whoa, that looks sick. Whoa. Dang, vibrant. Sheesh, beautiful. What's Castle Mountain? Damn, that's cool. That's awesome. Mount Hole in the Wall. They're like a Chinese little mom and pop restaurant. Damn, that's pretty. Ooh, pretty. Ooh, pretty. Wow. It's gorgeous. Glory Hole Mountain. Did it really say that? That'd be kind of funny. I bet there is one somewhere. Yellowstone Lake. It's not as pretty as the other stuff. Are we on a boat? No. Whoa. Look, it's folding. That's cool though. Cool.
By major recreation standards. The Absarokas are actually located pretty near to me, and I'm hoping to visit them this year and hopefully doing a pretty big backpacking trip, so you guys can look out for that this year. Number 1 on our list is the largest contiguous wilderness area in the continental United States at 2.36 million acres of roadless land. It is connected to the Gospel Hump Wilderness and some other roadless Forest Service land, forming a 3.3 million acre area devoid of roads.
3 million
acres. Which is why it's first on this list. Combining this with the Selway Bitterroot Wilderness, of which it is only separated by one dirt road, makes an area of uninhabited wilderness the size of New Jersey. The only access to this area is from perimeter hiking points, the Salmon River, or several airstrips located within the region. It's dominated by several mountain ranges, as well as the middle fork of the Salmon River, which is popular for rafting. However, much like the Absarokas, this area remains under the radar for most tourists, making it a very untouched area to this day, with few trails in its massive area. This, combined with its large size, makes it my most inaccessible and remote region left in the continental United States. This was by no means a comprehensive list, and I am sure I missed some areas, so you can comment those below. It is this wilderness area.
Frank Church, River of No Return. That's weird. Let's go look. It's because Frank kills you. You're trespassing on my wilderness? I bonded her this entire 3 million acres, brother. And he shoots you. You're dead. Sheesh. Twin Peaks. Hey, we can see those. Damn. Look at those peaks. That's cool. Wait, which one's the River of No Return? Is it the Camas Creek, the No Return? Damn. What's here? Somebody's having a party. Pretty. Pretty. I'm over here. Pretty. Pretty. Mosquito Flat Reservoir Campground. Skeeters! Ew, not pretty. Compare to the other stuff. That's pretty. You think the people who took these pictures returned? Sheesh. Loon Creek. Uh-oh. Got loonies here. Mm-hmm. Whoa. That's cool. Where'd it go? There it is. I wonder if there's a church up here. What's red butt? Whoa, these trees are huge. Some deep, some kind of hidden church deep in the valley, probably. That's cool. Mountain, West Virginia, Grand View. Whoa, look at all the labyrinths. Do 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 do. So many crop circles. Like sonars. Boop, 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 boop. Well, it's pretty down there. Sheesh. Damn, it's a big drop off down there. I would never know going past it. It was so deep down there. Shit. The drop off. Evans Creek. Trinity Mountain. Sheesh. It's high up. Whoa, so clear. But beavers live in here. 'Cause damn. Wow, that's pretty. Magical forest type shit. Paradise Hot Springs. Ew. Where are they? You liar! Oh, that's pretty. Oh, look at the doggos. They chillin'. Big chillin'. Sheesh, the panoramas though. Nice. Is that a bear? Or a rock? I think it's a rock. No, they're too calm for it to be a bear. It has to be a rock. I got a rock. Wow, that's pretty. Damn, that water's so clear. So pretty. No sign of Bigfoot. We're not in Canada. We're in Idaho. Oh, that's beautiful. Look at the rainbow. It's a cool shot. Is Bigfoot supposedly in the mountains? Oh, really? Damn. I bet some of these guys has big feet. Pretty. Luther Heights Bible Camp. Smokey the Bear. Pretty. Smoky Lodge. What? Come back. What the fuck? I'm glitching. Only you can prevent forest fires. Oh. Pretty. Who's farming up here? Oh, hello, house. I don't know how much the house is worth. What a cool place. Fish hook yacht. Whoa, this is pretty. Look how green. Wow. Oh, it's the same one. Well, oh, that's a pretty big foot, bro. What do you think? It's Mr. Google again. Nigel Thornberry. Literally. I knew it. Craig,
alarm you, dearest, but I'm afraid I've lost the sight in my eye.
Move your hand, Nigel.
What a woman. I'll do this with my hands. And they're not mermaids, they're dugongs. Eliza, we heard. Lord Nelson's trousers is the Yeti. No creature threatens a thornberry.
Dad, don't!
Eliza, get behind me.
literally.
That was smashing. Dad.
It literally looks like him. Oh my god, literally. Oh god. Too good, too good. Oh god. Damn. It's a giant Bigfoot sighted. Bigfoot has been sighted. We found him. No, really, they look huge right now. Look at the size of the tree. Bro, literally, it's Bigfoot. Holy shit. Damn. Mommy. Dragons! I knew they were real. Yo, you can see the other pictures this person takes. That's cool. Oh, so if there's someone who's like spying on the government, you could see them traveling around and all the pictures they're taking. It's actually kind of really funny. Let them do the dirty work for us. The fuck? Dementors, bro. Goldwell Open Air Museum. Or like the things from Lord of the Rings. Creepy as fuck. That looks cool. Look at the perfect reflection. That's cool. That's pretty good too. Beautiful. That's pretty cool. Wait, so how do I see? Oh. How do I see other people? Other guides? I don't know. I guess you can click on any of these. Look at the top. Whoa. Well, if that's the case. Who took the pictures over here? What did y'all, where else did y'all go? Mr. Yacht Party? Hold on, let's see. Oh, we can see the pictures now. Yo! It looks cool. Oh, and you can see who took them. That's cool. Can I see, like, what else they take? If I like someone's pictures? Oh, darn. They don't have that much. What if I go, like, where is it? Who had the helicopter? Damn, I can't see with all this shit going on. It's sulfur. Jeremy. Oh, cool. You can see all the places they've been. That's cool. Whoa. That's a cool pool. That looks pretty. Hey, look, vacations. Whoa, that's pretty. Look at the whale shark. Dude, that's sick. Whoever you are, Jeremy, you're cool. Iceland bathroom. Okay. Interesting. Interesting choice of picks. Unknown place. Ooh, look, the Aurora Borealis. That's so pretty. Flash bang. What the fuck is that? Godzilla, run! It's pretty though. I want to see those in person someday. Wow, so pretty. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, they're in Geneva. Those are cool lights. They go all around Switzerland underneath the bull statue with the penis. Or is it the horse? The horse. Wow, it's not. Okay, all right. Another giant. And lots of giants. Unknown place. Ryder. Hey, puppies. Stop. Thank you. Puppies. Whoa, this is pretty. Where is this? This is unknown place. Oh. Oh. Somewhere over here. That's cool. That's gorgeous. That's cool. This is more fun now. Now we see the rich people going to the cool places. Or the professional photographers. One of the two. Dang! Sheesh. It's beautiful. You know what this reminds me of? The, How to Train Your Dragon in the middle of all the waterfalls. It's pretty sick. Damn. Brazil. It's beautiful. Ooh, where are we now? Machu Picchu. That's cool. Yo, how's it going?
We are deep diving into Red Pill universe.
Oh, do I need to mute?
Huh?
Do I need to mute?
No, I just sent you some stuff to watch
Oh,
so you can immerse yourself.
is this in preparation for Fresh and Fit?
Yeah. Oh, they know.
Well, I mean, we streamed that interview, right? Where we talked about going on.
Oh yeah, yeah it is. So there's one that's just like a highlight of this girl getting on them. That's pretty good. And then there's one with Kyla and Destiny that I texted.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, one's to you, and then one's in a group chat. So
I realized on Google, you can, if you think a place is cool on Google Earth, you can see whoever took it and then see where else they've been in their pictures.
oh, that's cute.
Yeah, it's fun.
Aww. Ooh.
Ooh, that looks spicy.
The somewhere I want to go in Mexico. It's a really cool designed like landscape architecture place. It's called Xochimilco. It's outside of DF, which is it's the capital of Mexico. I don't know how to say it in English. Besides saying that.
That's cool.
Except it's by a really creepy island of the dolls, where a bunch of people hung up a bunch of dolls that look all scary now from trees.
Ew.
Yeah. Okay, let me know or text in the group chat whenever you are.
All right. I'm probably about to watch him, I guess.
Okay, cool.
What are you doing right now?
Turning into a Red Pill video watcher. Dumb. I got sucked in.
Sucked in a fun way, or?
No,
Okay.
not a fun way. And I have to watch these videos. And
The same ones I have to watch?
I watched one of them, yeah, and I have to watch another.
Well,
I have to watch them to see which ones you would be interested in.
oh, I see.
Yeah. It's not fun.
Whoa.
But it's for a good reason.
Okay. Australia. That looks cool. What's up, Anne? Oh, level 5. How many levels of tour guiding are there? Ooh, pretty. More New Zealand shit. That's pretty. Aw, so picturesque. Oh, unfortunate. Oh, it's funny as fuck. Whoa, it's cool. What the fuck is this? It's the biggest rubber band ball I ever seen. Pretty. Unknown place. More New Zealand. Cooper's Beach. Where are we now? More New Zealand? In a hot spring. Sheesh, get it. That's where we were before. This one with the helicopter? No. Who's Chung Win Oh? Well, that's pretty. Finland? Ooh. Pretty. China? Mongolia? That's cool. Ulaanbaatar. Probably Mongolia again, if I had to guess. Spain. Barcelona. Alright, alright. It's kind of boring. Who else? Who's Adrian? Ducks! Ooh, that looks cool. Wherever we are. Vietnam? I didn't know it was so pretty over here. Jeez. Looking magical and shit. Damn. Okay. New Zealand again. This is Australia. Okay, okay. You, Mr. Google. Oh, this looks cool. Arizona, Red Rocks, Hawaii. Okay. So he likes volcanoes. And northern lights. Pretty. Canada. Was this like a copy of the Vatican? Where is this the capital of Canada? That's cool. The fuck is that kind of dragon? Ugh. Ooh. Interesting. Oh, he likes eyes. Oh. Hmm. It's like Rainforest Cafe, the original. Whoa, that looks cool. Japan. Ooh, pretty. Mmm, blood sauna. How fun. Mmm. Dog! Cute. Nice pics. Drinking in the Netherlands. Okay. I told you he was Mr. Google. Oh, that's cool. Singapore. Damn. Kratos looking ass. Oh, that's pretty, whatever that is. In Singapore. Welcome. Another Google thing. Somewhere. Singapore. Google in Singapore. Okay. Oh, pretty. Hobbiton movie tours. He likes his selfies, doesn't he? That's cool. There he is again on, I guess, the Lord of the Rings tour. Something like that, probably, maybe. Benefit of the doubt. Whoa. What's in the cages? They birds or people? I can't tell. It's a pretty big cage. Maybe. Interesting bridge in Singapore. Okay. The fuck is this? Oh, it's a zip line. That's cool. Camels. We're on a camel. I love it. Oh my god. That's great. Selfie on the camel. Oh, I come from a land, from a faraway place, where the caravan camels roam. Whoa, this looks cool in Singapore. Milan, okay. Alright. Singapore. This is like a meme, the deal with it meme. Can I get that meme in the chat? The sunglasses? Is it easy? The easy one? There it is. Easy. Fuck yeah. And now we've got a girl holding it. Oh no, I thought she was holding it. It's still not the case. So, I don't know why I find that so funny. Whoa, look at these butterflies. And that's so pretty. They're all kind of warped, but it's still cool. Thailand. Cool. Oof. That's scary. Oh, I thought it was a drawstring one. Never mind. Not as bad. It's just stairs. National Stadium in Singapore. Whoa. That's kind of cool. Huge. He's just taking selfies everywhere. He's like, selfie. But first, let me take a selfie. Othello tunnels. Thanks for the sub, Zach. Is he giving a presentation? Google, man. I told you it was Mr. Google. Mr. Google. School of Science and Technology in Singapore. Where's the one with the helicopter, though? Get to the chopper! Is that over here? I don't remember where the helicopter one was. Is it Richard? No, not Richard. This is the same Mr. Google. I want the one with the private chopper. You know, they've got shmoney. And they probably go places. Just gotta find it again. Damn. This might be the same thing as before. Richard Johnson. Did we look up Richard Johnson already? Oh, yes, it's New Zealand. I know it was around here somewhere. Looked up Jeremy already. Damn it. Be up here. Oh, this is the anchor. That one's also interesting. Whoa. That's cool. Oh yeah, Carmel by the Sea is very pretty. Love it there. Australia. Hidden Valley. That's cool. Pretty. Cool. Look at all the desert plants, like coral under the sea. That all looks so cool. Dried up coral reef type shit. Death Valley National Park. Pretty. Northrim, Arizona. Whoa, that looks cool. She's eroding. This is fun. Living vicariously through the retired travelers of the world. Ooh, Colorado. More Colorado. Half Creek Viewpoint, Boulder, Utah. That's cool. Durango, San Juan National Forest. Wow, that's beautiful. Where is this at? Hold on. No, go back. I want to get a ranch next to it. Come back. Mullis Lake. Colorado. Nice. What part? Hey, towards New Mexico. That's nice. Pretty, pretty, pretty. Black Hawk Mountain. So pretty. The fuck is this? Florida. Dolphins. Car hinge, yeah, it's car hinge, exactly. Golden Gate Viewpoint. Ah! Cool. I still want to find the helicopter one. There it is. Oh, it is Richard Johnson. That's that same guy. Damn, all he's done is New Zealand. Damn. Oh well. What's over here? D? Who's D? D's nuts. Hmm. Whoa. Australia Stadium. That's a cool sky. Damn. It's pretty. Ooh, let's go to Dubai. And then we can find who visits those and their adventures. Well, not like that, but, you know. Ugh, boring. I just have that one. Damn, they got a drone. Oh, that's cool. Who are you? Ivan? Whoa, that's sick. Bulgaria. Mr. Drone. Ooh. Where is this? Shipka Monastery. That's cool. Shiny. Bulgaria still. More Bulgaria. That's interesting. Whoa. We're in the air like a bird. Bulgaria still. Whoa, that's cool. Damn, his drone got high up. Jesus. Sheesh, looking like Pal World or some shit when you're way up in the air. The textures are having a hard time rendering. That's beautiful. Bulgaria. Sheesh. Oh, the other, more rings. That's so cool. Damn. Those are some cool views. I don't think he lives here. Maybe he does. I don't know. It seems to be like it's very consistent. Oh, now we're somewhere else. It's pretty. Portugal. Wow. That's so pretty. Sheesh. I feel like I'm in that soaring around the world ride at Disney. Unknown place. Ooh, we're above the clouds. That's cool. Sheesh. Damn. Portugal again. Wow. Ooh, this looks pretty. Damn, that sky. So picturesque. Look at all the orange. Sheesh. Looks so real when you're on that ride. I know, the ride is so cool. Portugal again. This is pretty. It's like Little Mermaid type shit. Whoa, more Portugal? Dude, this is sick. Okay, I'm favoring this, guys. He's got good shit. So pretty. Heavenly. Freaking heavenly. So cool. Another Portugal one. Dude, look at the fucking mist over the mountains. That's so cool. Damn. That is cool. Amazing. Oh, where's this? That's cool. 9 new counts. It's a castle. Literally. Like a red castle. What the fuck is this? It's a radar. Oh, it's Latvia. That's cool. Oh, damn. Check. Ooh. This would be a cool version of GeoGuessr. Aerial GeoGuessr. Drone guesser. Whoa, Germany. That's a cool view. Netherlands. Super pretty. Croatia. It's a castle! Look how old that castle is. Surrounded by nothing but forest. Pretty. Yep. Sure. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm just letting you know.
Okay. When do I need to Okay. Yeah. There you go. Mm. Yes, I need to book a hair appointment. Cabin near a waterfall? That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Very pretty. I wonder what this guy does for a living. Is he like a videographer? I don't know. These are so good. Damn, that sky looks cool. The highlights. Portugal again.
Hello?
Hey.
If you want something to do this weekend, there's an anime thing going on at NRG.
What is it again?
Animeverse Fest. Well, it's a lot of vendors and stuff and some voice actors.
Anime Verse Fest.
Mhm.
Never heard of it. Is it new?
It's like a rotating one, so I don't know.
Interesting.
If you want to meet the people from... Do you want to meet Vegeta? Or
I
Piccolo?
don't care about that.
Bluey?
Yeah, maybe Bluey.
Nah.
Maybe.
Meet Bluey? It's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, but I texted you. You have some stuff to do Friday night.
Yeah.
Just if you want. It's up
Are
to
the
you.
meet and greets for Bluey on what day?
Let me see.
Bluey.
You're like Goku? No.
Like Goku? No. Bluey?
Yes. You gotta get something Bluey. Be like, please sign this. Oh, wait, where it go? Hours? This is the schedule. Oh, Bluey. Where are you? Saturday.
Saturday.
Saturday at 4.
That works for me.
Alright.
Do you have to buy the meet and greet line tickets though? For individually, or does it say?
No, this is main stage.
No. Interesting.
Yeah, they all say main stage.
Okay. We'll see. Alright. Cool. What are you up to now?
Same. And then I gotta take care of the birds. I mean, yeah, all that stuff. Oh, they have a Pokemon panel.
I don't care.
Okay, Bluey it is.
In Pokemon panel with the voice actors or no?
Yeah, Ash, Caterpillar.
Which Ash?
The one.
Oh.
Sarah, Matt.
Oh, I don't care then.
Yeah.
No Dan Green.
No.
Alright, I don't care. Bluey it is.
Okay.
Damn, this place is cool. Sheesh. All that misty mountain goodness. Sheesh, that's pretty. Whoa, it's France? Look at these golden mountain clouds. That is so cool. I've never seen that before. That looks awesome. Damn. It's like a painting. Big cool idea for painting. Gold clouds. I want to go stay there. That looks nice. Favoriting this one. It's pretty. Boarding down a volcano. No, I'm okay. More Dubai. You know what? I'm very surprised. Just like how clear all of these are. They come out so good. The drone must have like no wind interference for most of these to be able to take a picture without all the choppiness. These are nice. It's a nice ass drone. Feels like I'm in the air on Power World. Just flying around. Norway. That's a cool... whatever the fuck it is. House? Castle? Oh, it's a graveyard. Well, this is cool though, whatever this building is. Is it a morgue? I don't know. Cathedral? I don't know, whatever it is. It looks sick. Damn, that is a drop off. The road just as it goes and then whee down to your death. Ooh, look at this waterfall though. That is so cool. It's beautiful. Norway. All this is like frozen. Look at this fjord. Damn. Beautiful. Norway. Italy now. Colombia. That's cool. So hilly. More Colombia. Oh, wow. That's a crazy staircase. Damn. Palace with Palik Belwederski W. Warsaw Z. Cool. I like the color scheme. Check. Yeah, Warsaw, Poland. Ooh, what's this one? Schramsvatbaborg. The church, I guess. Very cool. Giving me some Tiny Glade vibes. More check. Ooh, that looks cool. More of it. That looks sick. I love this symmetry. It pleases me. There's a swirl frost on the ground too. So cool. Mumbles Lighthouse in the UK. Austria. Wow. I don't like snow ones as much. Kind of boring to look at. It's a big ass Ferris wheel. Or whatever it is. Aquafun water park. I think that's Dubai. I would not go on that. That is looks like it's gonna take forever. This looks so cool. It's Dubai at night. It's like glowing. That looks sick. Poland. Ooh, interesting. Germany. Very pretty. Whoa, look at the leaves on the ground. It's insane. Looks like the tree sneezed. That too. So pretty. Another Czech castle. Unknown place. Shiroka Lake. Shiroka Laka. Greece. It's cool. Greece. Bulgaria. Whoa. Pal World looking again. That's so cool. Trees are so tall. From the other side, I think. Maybe. Oh yeah, here we go. That's amazing. Really cool. Ireland. Pretty. Does he have the hinge? I hope he does. Poland again. Oh, that's so cute. Poland. Wow, cool shot with the sun. Poland. Ooh, the red roofs. Whoa, those are cool. Check again. These weeping angels. Or no, oh, they're playing trumpets actually. This picture looks cool. Damn, the sun! Ooh, in the lake. The reflection. Bridge. Poland. That's probably him right there, controlling his drone. That's so cool. Damn. Magic. Majestic. More check. Ooh. Now that's a dam. Ooh. Cool building. Slovakia. That's sick. Wow. More Slovakia. What a cool castle. Camelot vibes. Spain. France. Damn, that is such a cool sunset. That would be it's like a painting. It'd be a sick painting. Don't know what this is. It's got so many places. Sheesh. Nice. Ooh. United Kingdom. Look at the water. It's so green. The ocean looks cool. The pier. That's a long ass pier. This is a pretty sky. Damn, that looks so, whoa, that's cool. That is awesome. That's sick. It's in check. Save that one too. More check. It's like misty looking. That's so cool. Cloudy. Like a little broccolis. More check. Damn. Beautiful. A nice clear day. This little castle vibe. Florida. Davies Lighthouse Park. Whoa. More check. Oh, I'm not as high now. But very pretty still. Wow. That sky is so cool. Austria. The sky behind the mountains is cool. I like the contrast. Sheesh. There's like a little place to stay down there. Look at the colors. Damn. I wonder if he has a Northern Lights one. Ooh, France. Pretty. Damn, it's so blue. Pretty. It's like blue. Gray. Blue. Dubai again. This is not a pretty shot of it though. Can you even ride that? I don't even know if you can. I don't even see cards on it, so maybe you can't. What's it for then? On a cloudy day, it looks like Cloud City, or like a Coruscant. Whoa, this is cool. Check. Wow, that sky. Damn, with the snow contrast. That's so cool. The mist. Sheesh. That is sick. Very foresty. Czech looks so much like the Frozen 2 landscape. Why can't I see it? Oh, I can. Weird. I don't know. Ooh. Damn, that's an impressive castle. Four songs from Star Wars. Whoa. This rock is cool. Look at all the green on the rock. That's sick. Norway. Ooh, pretty. Such windy road. Imagine driving on this. Gosh. Windy mountain roads. Oh, this one looks cool. The next one coming up. Whoa. Damn, that's awesome. These are cool. Sheesh. This one looks cool. The clouds over the mountains. Almost looks like a twister. The illusion. Blue. Imagine living here. Like, what the fuck? Just looking out your window. It's crazy. Probably Norway again. UK. St. Michael's Chapel. Pretty. Swiss Bay. Damn. Another check. This cloud looks crazy. Netherlands? Dang, look at that castle. Tiny glade vibes, literally. Oof, red castle, that's cool. Check. Poland. That's cool from this side. Poland also. It's like Zelda castle ruins. Poland. I like the green tops. Matches the landscape. Wow, Poland again. Very pretty. Check. Ooh, that's cool. Poland. So green. Europe is so much prettier than America. It's crazy. Downtown Dubai. Check. Whoa. So cool. Got the Great Quarry America, but it's in Czech. Typical. Whoa, what is this one? Yo, the sun on here? Fucking crazy. Yeah, Ivan. I mean, Czech has a lot of castles. Jeez. Mountains are so pretty. Oh, we reached the end of his stuff. That was fun. I enjoyed that. Thanks, Ivan. One more Snoop. One more Snoop. Oh, doesn't say who took it. Is that a particle collider again? Hold on. What is that? It's hard to tell what it is. No, I need like a personal person. Why does it keep saying Dubai? BT's telescope. Ew, look at the trash. This is interesting. Where are we? Are we still in Antarctica? I guess so. The fuck? I don't like how that sounds. Stop probing the universe. I don't like how that sounds. Okay, bro, you calm down. Put the probe down. Microwave telescopes? Uh-oh. Bro, they got so much trash down here. Why is it red? I don't like that. Need fire extinguisher. Fire alarm. What kind of shit y'all doing over here? Probing the universe and shit? They got some weird kinks. Do not slam door. The telescope is affected. What do you think is behind the door? I'm surprised they have all this on here. Why is this even here? Like with these pictures, I mean. What do you think? What do you think is out here? Dark Sector Lab. I don't like that either. Cerberus Pyrotronics. I don't like the way any of this sounds. This one was funny too. I'm gonna favorite that one too. That was fucking funny. Probing the universe. Insulation foam. They're just playing Among Us. Yeah, they're just filming Among Us, the live action version. What do you think is under this? They're just playing hide and seek, I'm sure. It's fine. It's an arc flash. Hey, I finally found someone more messy than me. Let's go. You don't want to find out? I guess not. It's probably fucking true. Damn. Socket cap screws. Screw you! Bolts. Okay, this does look like Among Us stuff. I was at Wires. I saw him vent. Ooh. Oh, it's a satellite dish. Basically, used to see this on roofs. The receiver cabin. Oh, the receiver of the probe. Man, y'all into this. Ooh, pyramid. Into some weird shit. The dark pyramid. Wait, I can just... Oh, I can, like, travel through here. That's... Why are we allowed to do this? That's strange. Observing the early universe. Is that blood? Oh, look, it's a clock. Universe at Big Bang. Universe today. Cosmology. Fate of the universe. Uh-oh. I don't know if I want to know. People used to think the universe collapsed on itself, so-called Big Crunch. Now it looks like dark energy will tear it apart. We're heading for a big rip. Uh-oh. Thanks, guys. I didn't want to know. All right. We're gonna fart. The big rip. Universe farts. Any physics people in the chat? Mass energy density ratios. Let's see if this will do. Dark energy, 73%. This feels like I'm reading a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Dark matter, 23%. Ordinary matter, 4%. I don't like that ordinary is the smallest percentage. It's the fucking dark. I'm just gonna blame everything on the dark matter now. Cosmic microwave background. Well, if we would turn the mic, don't stand in front of the microwave. My mom taught me that as a kid. SPT sounds so much like SBD. It's hard to take it seriously. Whoa. This is the biggest area of clearing we've seen. So at least 4 people can sit in here at a time, at least. At least. Hats. Raster scan, small patches of sky. Okay. Why do astronomy at the South Pole? Was this here meant for us or for the people working there? I don't know now. Kind of feels like it's meant for us. It's like, in case you were asking. Totally not a portal. In case you wanted to know. Just a spiderweb absorber. TES thermistor. You don't have to go outside and install your receiver. Interesting. Very interesting. Genie. Can your friends do this? Can your friends do that? Can your friends pull this out the little head? Is this it? Whoa. Oh, I'm lost now. Oh. Alright, well, cool. Nice to know. Oh, wait. Okay. Can I find anyone else with pigs? Thought I saw it just now. I guess it was just that one. Delta 360. Whoa! Where the fuck did I go? Am I even in the same area now? Local guide. What is this? This is very interesting to just like have City of Santa Rita. Oh, okay. I don't know. He's at the ballet. Maybe it's a glitch. Whoa! Where am I? Sal Lewis. Don't know. I don't know. Who took this one? Oh. Oh, Kuwait? These pictures are not making sense. Arab Cleaning Company. Why was that in Antarctica? Does not make sense. Let's try down here. Portals. Oh, look, an alien. Oh, I won't tell me who took this one. Typical. Ah. Fucking typical. Ooh, it's all green. That's pretty. Where did I go? Well, I thought I was down here. Chris. What do you got, Chris? Oh, these are also pretty. Cool. That's cool. He's probably just a tourist. Maybe. Twin Sisters Peaks. Hey, we were wondering where pictures of that was. Twin sister pigs. He's just a tourist. Nothing to see here. Mount Erie. Cool. What's this? Huh. George somebody. Who are you? Whoa. Okay. Into the woods. Alright, good play. Alright. He's a musical guy. Okay. Ellis Island Cafe. Okay. Ooh. These don't seem as cool. Whoa. We're inside another thing. Holding tanks. For what? Do not touch the animals. The fuck? Room 158 to view the critters. Ah! The critters is so vague. Oh, they can't be that big if we got a net. Sounds like fish. You would hope. Was that a real penguin? Is it like taxidermy penguin? That's really well done taxidermy, actually. It's definitely not in the bad taxidermy group. Someone likes penguins. Penguins! Whoa! Look at these! Yo! Actual skulls! Oh, look at the fucking... That's scary. Huh. Oh god, it's those giant worm things from Zelda. Oh, look at the tiny little octopussy. I don't know, whatever it is. Oh, they got dinosaur sketches. Oh, wait, hold on. I want to see more of the sketches. Hold on, wait. Let me see. Can I see more? Ooh, can I go down this hall? No. I wish this was better quality. Shovel. This golden shovel, it's like Minecraft. Got golden shovels and shit. Let's see who took these pictures, but just Google in general. No, come back. Do you think these are saber-toothed tigers or something? I can't see what it says. I wanted to see what it said. Welcome, McMurdo. It's definitely a tourist area. That's cool, though. What's this say? Damn it! I just want to read. I'm here to learn. Engineering Center. Oh. Blah blah. Killed in an aircraft accident. I'm sure. I've heard that before. Close the doors, but don't slam it. What's over here? Must be summertime. Okay. That was interesting. Chapel of the Snows. Ah! So I guess you can see you took the like the random pictures and stuff too. Ooh, pretty Greece. Whoa, that looks cool. Yeah. Greece, that looks sick. Bless my soul, look what's on a roll. Person of the week and have a great opinion bowl. What a pro. Greece. Museum of the House Cat. It's not creepy at all. Okay, I think he's just a tourist, not like a scientist. Whoa. Monterey. Oakland Aviation Museum. Meow. Maine. Ooh, Arizona. Colorado. What's down there? Mesa Verde National Park. For fairies. World's biggest dinosaur. Of course, it's in California. It's funny. New Zealand, ooh, pretty. Aww, the Arctic sled dogs. It's international, Antarctic. Antarctic Center. They're so fluffy. Sleepy. Golden Gate. Santa Fe, New Mexico. Okay. Oh, Berkeley. The fuck? It's California. Birth crater. No pictures? Bro. Google again. Looking up Hut Point Peninsula at Mount Erebus. 1974. He's a dinosaur, basically. View of what Castle Rock from where? Where is he? Unknown place. South Pole Station. That's cool. Whoa, what's this? Captures magnificent blue ice on the glacier shelf of Mount Erebus. That's so pretty. It's like magical. Susan, what else do you do? Who's this kid? He does not look healthy, Susan. I'm sure he's fine. Maybe he's just tired. He's probably just tired. Yeah, he's probably just tired. Oh. Oh, if they go to Universal, they're probably fine. Upstanding citizens, I'm sure. Why would you... Okay. The kid's probably fine, but now I question Susan. Interesting. Not at the Redneck Gourmet. Alright, Susan. Okay. Alright. What is this? The shard? Kind of like the shart. We're going towards the big rip. Just remember that. Whoa, that's old. Jane Austen's house. Oh, okay. All right. Look at this. Who are you? Vladimir Shaveta. Ooh, that's pretty. Oh, that's pretty too. Interesting. Okay. Whoa, that looks cool. Where is this? Does not say. That looks sick. Can I reverse Google lookup? It's also pretty. This is the most interesting one that I've seen. Whoa, who are you? Oh. You definitely do have photos, you liar. What do you mean you haven't uploaded photos yet? You just did here. Just keeping a little profile, I guess. I just want to find some other rich person who's been in cool places to snipe. Let me see. Or spy on. I don't know. Photo stalking. Those like good pictures. Whoa. That looks cool. Whoa. It's Russia. That's cool. Wow. Oh, they look fun. I wonder if they know Joe Peach. Looks delicious. It's a nice leaf. Sheesh. Breakdancing. Whoa, Big Ben at night looks cool. Oh, wow, that's pretty. Russia. You know, you do you, man. South Africa. Is he swimming upside down or is he dead? Oh, I don't know. Maybe he was twisting. Nature reserve. Whoa, that looks cool. Russia. Ooh. Pretty. That looks sick. Dang. Progress. That's cool. All right. Those are cool pictures. I thought we went on a little vacation. Let's go to YouTube. I can watch this red pill shit. Where's the thingy? Hang on, shoot which one they want. Alright. Fresh and fit. Free vacation, that's right. There it
is that it's better for men to hear this rhetoric than to hear yours.
I disagree. I think you guys have already admitted that your rhetoric is.
So, I'm going on the Fresh and Fit show if my plane makes it. If I don't go on it, you'll know that my plane didn't make it. Like later this month. I'll probably be fine though. And let me see if I can make it a little faster.
I found the red pill went up.
Don't say that. I just, you know, it's how I cope. It's how I cope with the flying fear. All right.
Oh, 17, 18? It's
You're not getting
Wait, let me
You're
finish
attractive.
it.
You're tall.
Let me finish the point. Ultimately, you're
Bring a
saying
parachute.
that most
Smart. You should.
men should just settle and not try to improve.
Did I ever say that?
No.
You're saying that you shouldn't ever try to strive to be better.
Your guys'
Did I ever say that?
I would agree that your guys' 5 advice, like, clean your hygiene, like, don't smell, start working out, like, get a job, like, get your shit together. Like, that's actually really good advice for most men. Like, I agree with this. The issue is that'll get them in the door, but that doesn't maintain a long-term relationship. It doesn't help him find somebody who can be a partner in his life. Regardless of, like,
Ladies, would you say it's disrespectful for your man to like other women's bikini pics on social media or even go as far as considering it cheating? And if so, why? Want to run around the table on that one?
We could.
Okay, so we'll go ahead and start with the couch. Miss Reno, Nevada.
yeah.
Do you think it is cheating for a guy to like a girl's bikini pictures on social media?
I think if he's in a relationship, it's just disrespectful. So yes, I think so.
Okay. What about you?
Well, that's not the same thing. Disrespectful is not cheating.
I feel like it's probably okay at a certain point, but as long as there's not contact, then it's fine. Like, everybody's gonna like people's pictures.
Okay, so you're cool with it.
Yeah,
Right. Okay.
it's Instagram. That's what it's made for.
Social media.
So 2 girls are okay with it. Okay.
I think it depends on like the relationship between the two also.
Yeah. Right, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna say for me, I'm gonna go cheating just because if you wouldn't be okay with me posting it, like if you wouldn't want me posting it for other guys to see, I feel like you shouldn't be liking other girls' pictures that you wouldn't want me posting. So I feel like I'm gonna say that's cheating. Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. All right.
Absolutely not.
I disagree. I do not think it's cheating at all. I think cheating is the act of doing things. Maybe if he was contacting her and flirting with her, you could argue emotional cheating there. But definitely if you're just liking pictures, not emotional and not physical. Because it's no worse than him browsing porn when you're not around. Like, it's not cheating. Now, it would be kind of strange, and it might indicate red flags if he was liking the same girls, like, every post and commenting things like the things I would do to you. Now, maybe we need to talk then. Because that could be a red flag that he might be prone to cheating. But if he's just liking a photo, I don't think it's that big of a deal. I think it's just people like attractive people, and when you're browsing through Instagram, you want the algorithm to know that you do like this type of thing and to keep showing more of that. So I don't think that it's... If you don't like him doing that at that point, just tell him to fucking delete the app, I guess. And then that seems kind of controlling, though. I feel like it's very insecure if you have a problem with them liking the photos. Now, if he's liking them while you're fucking him or sucking his dick and he's browsing his phone, all right, maybe he's like, yeah, keep going. But I don't think most people would be doing that show. I don't see it's a big deal.
What about you?
I think it's cheating.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay. Why so?
Because I think that when guys sit in a room, there's a bunch of guys. You guys are usually looking at women. Y'all just scroll with your dicks. It's really nothing. You guys don't think about it when you guys do it, so it's really nothing. But for females, it's more of like it goes into depth. So for me, for women in specifics, it's cheating. when you get that reciprocation from a guy. So you post bikini pics and they see all that. It's definitely cheating. I'm not a fan of it, personally.
So even though you said it that you think for guys they're just liking it and it's not a big deal, you still think it's cheating?
I'm not a fan of it. That's why I don't date anyone who has social media.
Okay. All right. Even a guy.
Yeah, I'm not. If I don't do it, you're not doing it.
You're not allowed to have an Instagram account.
Yeah. I don't post bikini
These
pics.
women are crazy.
Wait. What? I thought you said you don't think guys that don't do social media.
I don't.
But why do you have it?
Because I actually have a business that involves it.
So I can have a business?
So?
I didn't stop you. I don't fuck with you.
That's not me, that's Danny.
I'm so insecure.
What if I have a business and I have a social media account doing the same thing you're doing?
Then I wouldn't date you.
Oh, so why should someone date you?
Because if you choose me, then I choose you. But if you don't want it, it's okay. I'm okay with not fucking with someone. Like, if I was done with my business, I give myself 2 years. After 2 years, I'm done with this. I have zero ties to social media. I don't care about it.
Question for you: Is your because you said you run a salon? Is like the pictures predominantly like clients and pictures of your salon and nails and stuff like
Well,
that?
I have multiple accounts. So it's like the salt business, the podcast account, my personal account, and the salon. So for me, I have to be on social media.
So you have like 3 or 4. So you would not date a man who's on social media?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, all right.
And my personal, like if you go through my Instagram, you look at my likes, it's nothing but chicks. I don't like dudes. My explore pages, like food and shit. Like I go out of my way not to do that. So if I have the discipline to not do it, and I'm fucking with someone who doesn't have social media, I just think it's fair. And if he's cool with it, that's fine. But I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna go out and be like, yo, I need you to do that.
Okay. Yeah, she'll cut off your egg roll. That's a long spring roll. But listen, real talk. So you just said, like, if the guy does a business, like we're YouTubers, okay, we got social media. That's
See,
what we
but
do.
respectfully, like I don't fuck with someone who has like that type of business. Like my boyfriend doesn't do social media because his business is not like that. I respect that. That's your business. My business also is that. I don't get it. What's the question?
No, I'm saying, like, you just said you don't do social media, but you're justifying why you have it. Like, if that guy had that same standard of you, and he was like, why you got social media? You're like, it's my
Listen,
business.
I know that
He'd be like,
I'm-
all right, bet.
but
So
I'm
you wouldn't do the same thing for the guy that has the business and he has social media. You would just be
But
like,
no,
nah,
no, no.
period.
I'm upfront about it. I'm like, listen, this is my shit. This is my criteria. Nobody has to fuck with me.
I'm saying, but answer
I think the only situation where I would be actually mad at it is if they were liking pictures of their ex while I'm in a relationship with them. Because if they're liking pictures of their ex, you know they're still fapping to their ex. And they still have the videos and pics on their phone.
Yes or no?
What is the yes or no question? I don't give a
Like
fuck.
that's, then I would be like, all right, that's not, that's fucked.
Are you gonna be okay with that? Yeah, obviously. I think like
It's not obviously, that's
no,
not
no,
what you're
it's
saying.
obvious because I feel like there's people don't realize that if the guy has, you can tell it's a fuckboy. You're on there just scrolling doing dumb shit, but if it's business, then that's different. It's obvious.
Okay, because I think the distinction wasn't clear because like it came up. I think everyone here at the
But if
table
it's
can
like a
agree,
random
we all
girl they don't
interpret
even
it as, if you
know
have social media,
in
I don't give a fuck
person,
what it is,
it's not
I'm
a
not
big
fucking with it.
deal.
But you're saying if it's for business purposes.
You can tell when someone's on social media and they're not really on social media.
So the exception is if it's for their business to generate revenue, you understand.
It's obvious.
Okay. All right, that's where the confusion kind of came. Yeah, you didn't really. Everyone here was kind of confused. So okay, we get it.
What's wrong with YouTubers?
I don't see nothing wrong with YouTubers.
You said that you personally would fuck with a YouTuber.
No, people who have YouTube, let's say you have YouTube,
Yeah,
and you
yeah.
have your Instagram, let's say you, not you, but whoever else, they'll have like their body pics, their car pics, like that's you flexing on what you make money from. That's cool, that's what you do.
Right.
I don't judge that, not at all. That's just not my type.
Okay.
So hold on. So when I DM'd you, what do you think? Uh-oh.
I didn't think anything, that's your business.
Okay. The Rolls Royce didn't work. No. Because Eric DM'd her too to come on the show, so. But yeah, okay. All right.
That's okay. All right. All right. So that's just her preferences. She doesn't like guys on social media.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so I am like the polar opposite of all of that because I be like having threesomes and shit. So I'm like, damn, she got some nice ass titties, like up on that shit.
So it's not cheating for you, I guess.
I lived in Vegas for 3 years, so like
Okay.
originally from Philadelphia, everybody's very close-minded, right?
Uh-huh.
So like when you're in Philly, a lot of people are haters. A lot of people are like, oh, like her man did this, whatever the fuck. Like everybody out there is like they're kind of like fake as fuck, and they're also trying to like get on top of you.
Okay.
When I moved out to Vegas, I realized like everybody. Oh, when I moved out to Vegas,
Yeah.
when I moved out to Vegas, I realized that everybody out there is a lot more chill.
Okay.
You know, you're kind of like pointed out if you're the one that's like talking shit, right? Because
Okay.
in Vegas, a lot more people are like open relationship,
Yeah.
polyamorous, whatever works for them.
So
I
for
realized
you, like liking pictures is nothing. Then
nothing
you're like,
at all.
whatever.
It's literally like every single relationship, every person's gonna have their boundaries and respect. It's
Okay.
all about open communication. What works for you? What works for me ain't gonna work for y'all.
Okay.
So out there, I learned that I really needed to like calm myself down and like open my mind. And then I kind of realized like, you know, like my first kiss was with a girl. And I used to like hide that. And then like I got a boyfriend and like out there, I was like, you know what? Like I want to have some fun. Like
What
I'm
the
not
fuck?
confident.
Do you test your box pH with a pH tester? If no, why not? What? Why would you unless it was like feeling weird? If that shit doesn't itch, why would you think about testing it? The fuck?
Like, I know what I bring to the table, so if you want to be a jerk and go behind my back and cheat on me, then you're the one that's missing out, because most chicks ain't cool like that.
Okay. Wait, you're single, right?
Yes.
Makes sense.
All my relationships were good. It's me that just like wants to have fun right now, you know, a little gypsy moving around.
I got it. What about you? Is it cheating if a guy likes pictures of girls in bikini?
In the past, I would have said yes, but like in my 20s, I'm realizing I don't think so. Just because I think that we all can agree that when you walk down the street and you see somebody attractive, you address that you think they're attractive, whether you say it out loud or you say it in your head. As long as you're not making personal contact to disrespect your partner. Does that make sense? It gets kind of touchy, but I guess it just depends on the couple and what has happened in your relationship or whatever. But I don't think a like will make the situation a cheating situation. But if it starts getting one-on-one, a little more personal than it.
All right. What about you? They definitely start liking chicks' pictures.
I mean, he fucks other women.
Okay, so that's a no for you. That's not for you.
Or if you want my honest answer, I think a relationship is a contract, and if you break the rules, you cheat, no matter what it is.
How old is this episode?
You do the opposite. That's cheating.
Depends on
2 years ago.
It depends on what the contract is, yeah.
Okay. What about you, Alberta? What's your thoughts on that? Is it
A
cheating?
contract? Maybe if you're a leech, it's a contract.
Like my relationship, no.
Okay, no.
Got like an NDA and.
Okay.
Just wouldn't recommend that contract for most couples, but like if you want to like say no bikini pics or anything, yeah, that wouldn't be something I would.
You wouldn't recommend that they allow their guy to do it, or you would recommend that?
I wouldn't recommend making that like an established boundary in a relationship. I think there's better non-negotiables to make.
Okay, all right. So that's like fighting over like some pennies, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. What about you?
I don't think it's cheating. I think that it does come with a level of respect. So I wouldn't be liking pictures of guys if I'm with someone, and I wouldn't want him liking pictures of girls. But it also comes down to you being confident in yourself and secure with yourself in your relationship.
Okay.
But I don't think it's cheating. I just would hope that my partner wouldn't do it. Because I think once you put a like or a DM, you're engaging in something. A like, you know, when you like something, you're trying to get someone's attention.
Okay.
So
No, you're not.
Like everyone else is kind of agreeing.
I like pictures of horses and dogs all the time. I'm not trying to get their attention. I'm just trying to fix my fucking recommendation section.
Top question, ladies.
The fuck? It's
media
a like.
facilitates
It's not
cheating
like
more
a
from the female perspective or from the male perspective?
spam
And also, I'm hearing
20
more from
I
the
love
background.
yous on her picture.
Nowadays, I think women are just as bad as men, to be honest with you.
But if you have to pick one,
I think women.
women. Okay. What about you?
Yeah, I imagine. Yeah. Probably easier for women because they're going to be getting hit of a lot more. Yeah, they're just going to have men casting a wide net. So yeah.
Okay. So you think women are more okay?
Yeah, basically agree. What you're saying.
Okay.
To red pill pound.
What about you? Women. Okay.
Women.
Yeah,
What about you?
chicks. Yeah.
Okay.
Women.
Okay.
We're all gonna agree now.
I would say like I think women can get away with it a little bit easier.
Okay. And then what about you? Anita?
Why?
Yeah, I feel like we definitely push a little bit more. We
Damn.
push more, like.
100%.
Is this universal women?
I agree too.
Wait, get away with it more? They like women can do it, but guys can't. That's actually, I would say it's the opposite. Because if a woman is liking how a guy looks, I feel like that's more dangerous because women aren't the visual creatures. I feel like guys are just like, that's a nice pair of titties. Women are liking it. That's more that's more sus. I don't know about that.
So, real quick, MJ, if your girl looking at other guys' pictures, is that cheating for you?
If she's liking it?
Yeah, like it.
Hell the fuck yeah. You mean to tell me? Come on now. Because I would. This my thing is like if I'm doing something, if I'm restricting myself from all of this out here, and you can't respect and do the same thing, like that's boom, you're done.
Okay, Destiny.
So obviously we're open, so we don't give a fuck.
Base, hello.
This is something that it's kind of weird. 'Cause I feel like I have a more traditional view on this. I've
Who said that?
Okay, Destiny.
So obviously we're open, so we don't give a fuck. But,
Oh, it's a gift. I thought that was a girl. I'm like, what girl fucking said that?
this is something that it's kind of weird. 'Cause I feel like I have a more traditional view on this. I've said this before, and people get really mad. In my opinion, on social media, if you reach out to engage, then there's like a reason. So if you're in like a traditional relationship and you are monogamous and nobody's fucking around, I don't know why you would be liking like sexy pics on social media. I super don't understand. I know a lot of people said they were okay with it, but I don't know. Like, I can understand liking like friend pictures. If you got like a friend group, maybe there'll be like a girl in a bikini who's like out with friends, like on whatever. But if you're just liking like random like sexy girl pictures on Instagram or sexy guy pictures, and you're like in a monogamous relationship, I don't know why you'd ever do that. You can look at stuff and appreciate it, but as soon as you start engaging, like those word use, as soon as you start engaging, like adding likes or especially like DMing, I just don't know what the reason is.
Yeah, DMing too far. I feel like just liking something though, it's harmless. Now, if you're like commenting a lot, that's weird. Or if you've got notifications turned on your phone for certain girls and then liking it every time, that's a little much. But if it's just like browsing and you like stuff, whatever.
I don't know if guys will admit it or not, but there's like some like secret code in the back of their head that maybe one of these
Like,
girls
I
will
need to
or
know.
some shit, or you can like reach
I
out
need
at
to
some
know
point.
when
That's
she
what I
posts
feel.
every
People reach
post.
out on social media or engaged for a reason.
Okay, that's a good point. Zico? I don't want to say that it's cheating, but at the end of the day, I think that I'd agree that it's pennies. I think it's going to happen regardless. And I think it's more important to get angry at other stuff that's more blatant. Like, it's like if I consider that cheating, then I would have been broken up.
Yeah, I think a woman liking a picture or engaging is way worse than a guy engaging on Instagram and social media. I think this might be controversial. Hit me with the sound effect real quick, Chris. I think the threshold for a female to commit an act of infidelity is far easier to break than for a man. And the reason why I say that is because sex is way easier for women to come by. So since sex is easy to come by for women, I mean, a natural byproduct of that is it's easier for you to cheat as well. I think for women, the threshold is way easier. Like, because the thing is that a lot of girls like to use the male metric of cheating, like, oh,
Yeah,
I didn't fuck him, so I didn't cheat. I would argue you cheated way before that. As soon as you start to entertain another individual or give them attention or whatever it may be, because women show their affection differently than men do, right? Women tend to do it from an emotional standpoint, from a communication standpoint, cognitive standpoint, versus for men it's physical. So as soon as a woman starts to entertain a man, or even if a woman puts herself in a light where she's trying to entertain other suitors with putting sexy pictures of herself, I would argue that is cheating because that is how women flirt. Men flirt by overtly communicating, hey, I like you, I think you're attractive, I want to hit on you. Women flirt by, let me wear a red dress and put myself in a certain position where men will approach me. No offense.
I feel like if you're in a restaurant and you see somebody hot or pretty, you're a guy or girl, like I think you can notice that and think like, okay, they're hot, they're cute, whatever. And I think that's okay. Everybody does that. If you don't accept that, you've got problems. Everybody does that. But walking up to that person and saying like, hey, you're hot, or hey, you're really cute, or whatever, I think that's a different thing. And that's the difference to me on social media. Like when you're liking a picture, you're like making a choice to engage with it. Like I'm not saying wrong with looking at someone on social media. But if you're a guy and girl, why do you have to like the picture? That's if you're in like a traditional relationship, I don't know why you would ever do that. Like why even start with that?
I've studied Instagram for like 5 years, right? And it's funny because engagement is very important. So regarding relationships, for example, a man and woman, I look at it like a closed door policy. Let's say, for example, we're together, right? Like, let's say me and you, and we have an agreement where I'm honest with.
You might be like youth attractiveness or helps you just compatibility. Not just compatibility.
That's mainly if we get along. That's what's most important. It doesn't really matter what your job is and everything like that. If we get along and we like each other.
Oh my god! If it takes this long to get through one topic, I'm gonna.
I think that's like open communication, you know, that's like having clear boundaries and respect with your partner. Like,
You're gonna just see me in the corner like. It's really like.
Every single one of us is different. So if you're with somebody, you need to have like that conversation on what they're comfortable with, what you're comfortable with. It's got
I'm more comfortable. It's open for me, close.
Yeah.
I mean, if you have it works for you. Then
I don't understand like what the level thing has to do with it in your respect thing.
Because in my estimation, if I see a one-ended open relationship, then somebody there is way out of their bounds, and that's the reason why they would hold on to it. That's what I would normally do.
Or to just fuck with it.
Yeah, but why would you only fuck with that?
Because a lot of women like to be held down by one man and like to feel protected and that she's safe.
No,
That a woman wants to feel protected and
not while her man is out fucking other women. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you're pulling, if you're Leonardo DiCaprio, because you're Leonardo DiCaprio, you can do it. But if you're 99% of people listening, sure. But like the only way you can do this is if you're pulling somebody that's way less than what you could.
Why would you try to be Leonardo DiCaprio, man?
Because I don't want to be like, because I don't want to date random fucking people that I dumped in like 2 years ago. Yeah. So if you want to be Leonardo DiCaprio, you can. That's on you. But you're asking me why I wouldn't do it. I'm telling you why.
No, why not aim for that standard? Why, if you're saying that's the highest standard for a man, why are you settling?
How are you settling?
Oh my god!
He's the highest value male.
If that's what he wants to do, how old is he?
At least 40.
Sure. Yeah. If that's how he wants to live his life, then go for it. He can do it.
He just broke up with a 25-year-old because it was her birthday.
You don't over 25.
Always. Goodbye.
But I wouldn't break up with my girlfriend when she turns 25. I don't really, I'm not into that, like, you need a young girl thing that a lot of the men
Sure, when I look at relationships, they require a lot of work from both ends. And if one person is putting their attention on a whole bunch of people, and the other person is like dedicated solely to that relationship, it just seems super imbalanced to me. Like I don't understand.
It is mostly for men is just the ability to. Like I'm out right now. I go out to clubs, I go out to restaurants, I network, I meet a lot of people. I don't want to have to feel like, well, I got the wife at home. It's a lot of the freedom aspect that I like about it.
When you say that, yeah, that sounds like a single man.
No, because I love my girl. I love
Not so much that you're willing to.
Yeah, but
You
if
should
she
let her do the
agrees
thing
with
as
it,
well.
no, if she agrees with the terms, that's it.
And then now I think they've moved on to maybe, I can't really tell, what can one-sided relationships work? Let me see, let me get the prompt.
To be held down by one man and like to feel protected and that she's to be held down by one.
For you, it might be like youth attractiveness or helps you
Just
get off your-
compatibility.
Not just compatibility.
That's mainly if we get along. That's what's most important. It
Well,
doesn't really
that's
matter
what's
what I
most
do.
You go to a trailer park, you call them that like fucking money to determine.
I think, I don't know where the
Have,
question
that
was
conversation on
now.
what they're comfortable with, what you're comfortable with. It's got
Yeah, no, yeah.
like,
And we're comfortable. It's open for me. Close
Yeah,
for
yeah.
I mean, if you had it,
What everybody's
But
gonna
I
open
just-
communication.
her job is in everything.
just compatibility.
That's
more
more
from our level.
in terms of success.
If you're pulling,
I'm also human.
the
right?
only way that works is if you want to
Okay.
respect me and them. I know the somebody you're gonna start.
Who's
Sure,
saying
but I'm
we're
saying for
gonna
traditional people, like,
Okay.
here's my view on, well, now you guys are on this weird fucking one-ended open shit, so I don't know what that's for 99% of the people,
We got a discussion on that.
for 99% of
As a
why,
guy?
yeah,
As a
why,
guy?
good Instagram account to do it, that's what we're really saying.
Why are you
That's what we're really saying.
I tell guys not to like girls' pictures. I think that's one of the worst things you can
Yeah,
do.
you're
as a
getting
guy.
farther, now you're like in the, I hope she responds to me, now.
Yeah, but I mean, that's like, don't get, then whatever.
Yo, you know what girls do, bro? They're
Go
like
ahead.
3 photos of your
Yeah,
profile.
girls, yeah.
And they comment, and then that's how you respond to them. It's
Yeah.
like, okay, cool, she's into me, I'm gonna respond to her.
Yeah.
Well, how do you draw the line at likes though? Why is it you have an open relationship but likes is something that you have?
No, I don't care. We obviously don't. We don't care. The
You
two of
saying
us. But I'm saying for
we're
traditional people, like,
Okay.
here's my view on. Well, now you guys are on this weird fucking one-ended open shit, so I don't know what that's for.
Okay, so they didn't really announce the new topic, they just kind of merged into it.
That's what's most important. It
Well,
doesn't really
that's
matter
what's
what her job is and everything like that. If we get along and we like each other, that's the most important thing.
I think that's like
But I
keeping
just-
communication, you know, that's like having clear boundaries and respect with your partner. Like everybody's gonna be different, right? Every single one of us is different. So if you're with somebody, you need to have like that conversation on what they're comfortable with, what you're comfortable with. It's got
Yeah, no, yeah.
like,
And we're comfortable. It's open for me. Close for
yeah,
her.
yeah.
I mean, if you have it works for you, then
But I don't understand like what the level thing has to do with in your respect thing.
because in my estimation, if I see a one-ended open relationship,
I would be open to being in a relationship with the guy if he was the only one who could date and I wasn't, but he has to be worth like upwards of a few $100 million, and I better not be capped off from buying whatever pony I want and whatever ranch I want when I want it. I think that's a fair
and
trade.
somebody there is way out of their bounds, and that's the reason why they pull under it. That's what I would normally
Just fuck with it.
Yeah, but why would you only fuck with that?
Because a lot of women like to be held down by a man, like to feel protected and that she's safe.
That's a fair trade.
No,
A
shut up.
woman wants to feel protected and
Not while her man is out fucking other women. Absolutely
Yeah.
not. Absolutely not.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you're pulling, if you're Leonardo DiCaprio, because you're Leonardo DiCaprio, you can do it. But if you're 99% of people listening, sure. But like the only way you can do this is if you're pulling somebody that's way, way, way less than what you could.
Why don't you try to be Leonardo DiCaprio, man?
Because I don't want to be like.
You would also want daily testing for STDs. Now, if he's allowed to date other bitches, we only need to do that once a month because he's not going to be here most of the time. I'm busy riding ponies, so
Random fucking people that I dumped in like 2 years ago.
well, he has to do that when he comes home.
Leonardo DiCaprio, that's on you. But you're asking me why I wouldn't do it. Tell me why.
No, why not aim for that standard? Why not, if that you're saying that's the highest standard for a man, why are you settling?
How you settle?
You're saying that Leonardo DiCaprio could pull that off. You're saying that he's the highest value male.
If that's what he wants to do, how old is he?
I think he's 40.
Sure. Yeah. If that's how he wants to live his life, then go for it. You can do it.
He
But,
just
like,
broke up with a 25-year-old because it was her birthday. She
You
turned
don't
25.
even know we're 25.
Always. Goodbye.
But I wouldn't break up with my girlfriend when she turns 25. I don't like. I'm not into that like I need a young girl thing that a lot of the men
Sure, I
people
just,
are on.
when I look at relationships, they require a lot of work from both ends. And if one person is putting their attention on a whole bunch of people, and the other person is like dedicated solely to that relationship, it just seems super imbalanced to me. Like I don't
You know what I
understand
think
what
it
it's
is
supposed to be.
mostly for men is just the ability to. Like I'm out right now. I go out to clubs, I go out to restaurants, I network, I meet a lot of people. I don't want to have to feel like, well, I got the wife at home. It's a lot of the freedom aspect.
No. If I'm in a relationship, I want his balls to suffer until he comes home. All right?
And I like about it.
But be
The fact that I
single.
don't
When you
think
say
I
that, yeah, that sounds like a single man.
No, because I love,
right.
I love my girl. I love my
Not
girl.
That's how it should be.
Yeah, but if
You should
she
let her do the
agrees
thing
with
as well.
it, no, if she agrees with the terms, that's it. Just like you establish that monogamous relationship, if you want to be tied in that hole and do that, then play to that game.
I don't
But
think
if you're
anyone wants to
like-
agree to that.
That's so cruel from your side. How dare I want him to be faithful? That's so cruel.
But
If
it's
they do,
because
they do.
you guys
You should
went
be
on like a
You should be
equal terms type of thing. Like you guys are very
Communication.
Exactly.
Would
If
you
you
guys
agree, like,
agree
hey,
with
I'm
that?
out here in these streets, it is what it is. It's not like I'm gonna go out here hunting. It's just
Yeah.
like
If he didn't want to have blue balls, he shouldn't have gone out and partied.
if a girl comes up to me, hey, I'd like to
Exactly.
suck your nice
All
I'm
right.
not actively seeking it out. It's nice to be able to exercise that muscle. It's
Yeah,
nice
but
to
I didn't tell him to do that.
Exercise it, you'd be in,
Then hell
you'd have a huge
No,
problem
because a
with it.
woman exercising that muscle and she's in a different mental space. But actually, what I realized about having an open relationship is being that guy who still has the ability to hunt. It keeps you on your toes and it keeps you the best man you can be.
That is amazing. Yeah.
Once you get, what I felt when I get comfortable in a relationship, being monogamous and everything, that's when I stop working out. That's when I start getting lamer. That's when I'm watching Netflix and I'm like, okay, with my boob area, and I'm just like laying down. But when I still have my balls attached and I still like I can do what I want to do, I'm a
It's
bad
not, so
boyfriend.
this is like the weird paradox of some of the red pill stuff is that it talks like, no, I'm not including you guys, just talking about Snigo here. You talk about like self-help, building yourself as a good person, like becoming a good man, doing all these things, but it sounds like at the end of the day, you're a slave to women's opinions of you.
No,
You just said it. If you're not hunting women, you're driving to go to the gym.
I'm saying it helps. I'm saying it helps.
Why do you need women? Why do you need random women? Why can't you women
Because like, do
inspire
it
you?
yourself. You're
Like,
in
should
your
not be
mind.
No, because I'm saying being with one woman and being monogamous kind of brings it down. Like it's like the married guy, like, whoa, got the wife I want, but the wife.
Just be single.
You know
I
those guys?
think it's an age thing, though.
Listen,
I'm
yeah.
not
Bro,
in a disrespectful way. I think it's an age thing, though, because if you haven't really lived and fulfilled that sexual department for an alpha guy, you're gonna need your dick scratched constantly, no matter where you're at.
It's not even what I'm looking for. I'm not looking to get my dick scratched constantly. I just like to keep the everything. I like the single guy aspect of my life and being in a relationship at the same time. I like being like, yeah, I'm the single guy walking out
So
with
here's
nice
like,
shirts.
this is like an
wearing Cartiers
acceptable.
and shit.
I'm gonna respond to that on you because I'm cutting you off a lot. Just I can see that there are sometimes monogamous couples where both people are like really flirty and they kind of like have fun like that, but they don't actually go as far as like actual making out with somebody or fucking somebody doing this. So I think that's okay. But like the need to like have to be out and exercising options on just one side, it just those relationships are always gonna be super fucked. Unless you've got that girl, like you're so many leagues ahead of her that she knows that she can't find anything even close to you. That's what I think.
Why you don't? I don't think in terms of leagues. Like that's a female idea that you're applying.
If she
to
can
the
find
relationship.
somebody even remotely similar to you, though, who's not going to be walking out on her to go fuck other women, she's going to exercise that option. She's going to leave for somebody
because
else.
she's actually.
talking about a three.
All right, MJ, go ahead, MJ.
Here's my thing, bro. You're kind of hinting at like this fairness because you're like, hey, Sneeko, bro, well, she should be able to do the same thing. It's like, bro, what's fair? Let me ask you this. I'll pose this to you. What's fair if it's both sides open-ended, but you know a female has she outbounds you by leagues with the amount of dick she can get just walking down the street.
Facts.
But if you pull up outside, hey, who wants some of this dick? It's gonna be crickets. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
You don't go into open relationships. Huh? Don't do an open relationship then. That's an easy one.
Bro, but I'm telling you, just like you like to throw out statistics, like a 99% of men are literally outbounded by leagues just by a 7. Like a woman that's a...
Are you, Six String, what are you asking? They're talking about open relationships, not two people in a relationship with each other. We're talking about one-sided open relationships. Can it work? Apparently. I would say yes, it can, but that makes it very transactional, so one of them has to be getting a lot of extra shit out of allowing their partner to do that they normally wouldn't expect from a monogamous relationship. One-sided open, like one person can fuck around and the other person has to be faithful to the relationship.
7. A regular chick can get so much more sex than a guy who's a 9.
Yeah, I understand that. I agree with you, but
So
I'm
that's
still
not
just
fair.
saying,
In
it's
that
not
sense,
about
it's not
fair.
fair.
Well, no, what's not fair is if you're walking out to go fuck other women and introducing all sorts of who
I
knows
didn't say
what.
I was going out to
No,
you.
I'm not saying you. I mean you in general. Not you.
I know what you
Yeah, but I'm saying on the one end, like if one guy is going out, he could be getting STDs, he could be knocking other women up, he could be starting a whole bunch of fucking drama. There's all this shit that he's doing so that he can have fun, while the woman is at home taking care of the house, at home chilling. Like, how is that fair?
I don't see that.
Okay, so I will. Let's go ahead, MJ, and then I'll go after you. My bad. Go ahead, please.
Bro, first off, the world is not fair. None of us are born in fair conditions. That's number one. Number two, it's like this. I'm a boss, so I'm gonna be out here doing my thing. It's not like I'm looking to get played, but if a girl comes up, if a literally girl comes up to me like, yo, I just left the gym. Hey, your car's nice. I'd like to suck your dick in your car. And I'm just gonna be like, hey, well, I can't do this. Got the way.
No, you better say that. I would want my partner to be like, "Be gone, thoughts," and drive away in front of her.
No, I'm not gonna do that. Like, you gonna suck the Johnson, and that's cool. And I'm gonna go back and cuddle her. Yeah, I'm gonna do and I'm even happier. Hey, I just got my dick sucked. How you doing? But she gotta be like, she just has to respect that I'm still gonna bring that, like, that's
I want him to tattoo "property of my wife." It doesn't have to be a permanent tattoo. We can go with the temporary ones. That's fine. But it better fucking say. You better not be able to wash that shit off in the bathroom. It needs to be a few weeks, semi-permanent.
And
All right.
it's because men and women look at sex differently. Yeah. Like,
It's all about
Right above his
maturity,
dick.
Because like you have to be mature to like understand a relationship like that. If
It's
you're
like, if you see this, call my number.
freaking out, like it's not gonna be okay.
It's
Missing
totally
dick.
okay.
If found,
This is
please
some-
call.
This is wild Miami shit. If your partner's out fucking somebody else, it's totally okay to be a little freaked out by that. That's a totally normal.
But
thing.
what I'm saying is like when I was out in Vegas, you have those types of couples that are actually totally okay with it.
Just on the one side, on the
No,
one.
like it's
Where there's
like
only one guy, there's only one looking
like,
at girls.
all right. So can I jump in on the one-sided thing?
Sure, if you want to.
So I think nowadays with some women and their mindset of dating is, oh, the dating world is trash, there's no good men out there. So when it's one-sided like that, it's in some of these women's heads, it's I found a good guy that meets, pretty much everything that I want to cross off. And okay, he wants to be open and, do X, Y, and Z. She's okay with that because she's getting the bills paid, she has a house, and she's taking care of the house. She's, cooking the food, she's cleaning, she's doing the laundry. Nowadays, unfortunately, like to say, is there are some women that are okay with that. And as a man,
I've always been okay with that.
Yeah.
well, okay, so
That's not even true.
But as a man, I know girls that like literally have kids and like they're on their third kid and they're just like, I don't deal with it.
Women don't cheat.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Let me finish your point.
Good.
but as a man, you want to have one woman that, for lack of better words, that you control. That this is your woman. There's nobody touching my woman. But you want to be able to go out and have the freedom. And it's not, and sometimes in those relationships, it doesn't mean that you're literally walking out the door and fucking everything that you see. Sometimes when you have the most freedom, you're not really even getting anything. It's the ones that don't have the freedom are out going crazy trying to get other women and cheat on other people. So you guys have the freedom, that's what you guys like. You still have a happy home, your wife or your girlfriend is still happy, and you can go out and live your life and have fun and go to the parties and do X, Y, and Z, but then
No.
come home to a happy home.
He better not have any fun that involves his penis. Unless it's with his boys and they're seeing who can shoot farther. And it's not gay. Alright?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to ask you guys a question. Do you guys think that women cheat more often sexually or emotionally? Do you think
Both. Hell the fuck yes.
Yeah, both.
Target range with the
That came out,
boys.
I think we were reacting to it another couple days ago where they found that women
Skeet.
are
Shooting skeet.
committing infidelity at higher rates. And then I would argue
All
that's just
right.
with the sex part. I would argue women commit infidelity at an easy, like I said before, the threshold, just from being open with your sexuality to other men, like advertising yourself out there, I would consider that cheating. Because the way women flirt is not the same way that men flirt. So we have to look at it through a female paradigm and a female lens, which is women don't overtly communicate their attraction to the opposite gender. They do it covertly. So we have to use the female lens of what infidelity probably is. Versus for guys, you have to actually go out there and get rejected by 20, 30 girls before you even get laid by one, assuming your game is tight.
So one thing that was really interesting, I was reading a study from I think it's Bolton Harvett. It was talking about basically the relationship of cheating between men and women. And pretty demonstrably since 1981, over and over and over we see that men tend to prefer cheating sexually. They kind of see sex as this benign, non-emotional thing. They're like, I can cheat, I can have sex, and it's not emotional. It seems to be the case that women consistently don't experience that. They don't report cheating in that way. It seems to be the case that typically they become incredibly emotionally dissatisfied in their relationship first,
Yes.
and then afterwards they'll cheat, usually emotionally first. They find a guy who hears the feelings, who cares about them, and eventually they'll sleep with them. And so basically what I would post to MJ and Sneeko is, if you know that she's more likely to cheat if her emotions aren't being met, and you're also concerned about basically seeing a bunch of women, how are you going to meet those needs and prevent her from wanting to find emotional support elsewhere if you're not there?
Money is the only way. Or she's fat and ugly and she can't get anything else.
And you're kind of split between 3 to 4 women, and she doesn't have any other emotional outlet.
I thought you
Money.
disagreed with the show. You're saying all the same talking points. I thought you disagreed with the show. You're saying all the same talking points.
Yeah, there's some stats. I'm not here to be hey,
She's
everything
posing a
they say is
question
wrong.
to us.
But I'm curious what you think about that.
You gotta have
Yeah.
transactional value.
All right, that's why I know that I'm comfortable in this relationship. And you're saying that there's a lack of respect and that there's.
No. Her question was, how are you going to meet the emotional needs? Okay, go.
Yeah, so I meet all of her emotional needs. She's very happy, so that's why I feel comfortable having the relationship open on my end, and she's good on hers. But I meet all the emotional needs. I take care of her, I give her attention, provide for her, keep her safe, hold her hand, do everything, kiss her.
So I just can't imagine him giving a woman attention without his sunglasses and headphones on. It's like she's trying to talk to him about her this day. He's just sitting there he's getting his dick sucked with still the headphones and the sunglasses on
So good night, hey,
giving her attention, man.
Hear about the other women?
Putting in that work, making her feel loved.
And so first of all, like keeping it secret annoyed her, and that was like, why are you sneaking around my back? So she wants to be aware of what the situation is, but ultimately I think most women cannot handle the truth. They don't want to hear about it. So they want to know, like, okay, this is what it is, but I don't want to hear too much about it. And if you get it too invested into one girl, it's like, can you just block her or something like that? That happened recently. No problem. Block her. That's fine.
Do you think that increases the likelihood that she might cheat on you first emotionally and then later sexually?
I think I would see it beforehand. If she wasn't smiling and bubbly all the time, I'd be like, something's off. She won't cheat on me. I think you can sniff it. If you're not providing as a man, then she's going to seek it out.
You might notice it. I'm just wondering if you think it's going to increase the likelihood of her cheating.
Go and having an open relationship?
On only your side.
No, I'm doing everything she wants.
So if you notice that she was unhappy, would you close?
He's wrong. When she's smiling bubbly all the time, that's when you have to be concerned. Who's fucking making her do that?
Yeah. I would. If it was like wrecking her mentally and everything like that.
It was the opposite. Like, oh no.
You gotta be like, you know what? Well, like I said, bro, establish that.
Who's
again,
texting
like,
her?
Y'all are being exclusive.
Who?
That's one thing. But to your point, like, if she knows I'm out here and she wants to be emotionally, that's gonna happen. Because like, okay, I get my meats up and I'm like, cool, and I go back, I'm still gonna be that guy. Like, I'm gonna be that guy that'll hold
smiling
your hand
all
with
the
me,
time.
I'll cuddle with you if it needs to be, right? But I'm still gonna be that savage when I need to be that savage. So I might ignore you and then look down in your face and be like, yeah, I'm ignoring you. And that's gonna satisfy your other emotion that needs to be stimulated. And then later that night, you're gonna wanna, fuck and then cuddle after that, and then that's cool. And like, it's a whole spectrum of women that y'all don't even realize sometimes. You need to have everything hit on a certain note, and I already understand that. So for me, no, that wouldn't affect it. Open-ended on my end is gonna it's not gonna change anything. I don't think, and to your second question, would that increase her chance of cheating? I don't think it would. I think it's gonna be the same regardless. She's either going to or she's not. But if she knows that you're that dude, chances are she respects you, but she's not going to. Exactly.
With that dick.
I'm just giving them.
You just lay that pipe.
I feel like I have to
Preach.
agree with you because nobody, I feel like females at least, we don't want someone that's just nice, or we don't want someone that's, obviously just a dickhead. But there's like a very fine line in between the two. And I think today people have a hard time separating love and sex. Like there's definitely a difference.
Right, 100%.
All right, you have some?
Just real quick. So you have your wife here, right? I'm just curious. So when she is with somebody else, you don't feel a type of way about it?
Usually, if we're doing something, we'll have it planned at the same time. So if I'm traveling somewhere in like a week or two, she'll make plans, I'll make plans. So we're both with somebody at different times.
Okay, let's say he's with somebody. Do you feel a way about it at all?
It's so weird. I could never.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, so.
But, like, that isn't. So let's say you go on a trip, but you're at home.
Well,
I'm
usually
not at home. I'm traveling out somewhere else.
So, like, because he's gonna.
I don't think I'd ever do an open relationship. It would either have to be one-sided, where I greatly benefit and he sleeps around, or it's just monogamous. I could never do that. I could never do both open-ended. It's like, what's the fucking point? Even calling it a relationship at that. What's the point? That's not even a relationship. That's just called being a roommate at that point. Just legal benefits of technically married. Well, you can still be called separated while you share the same house and they're still married, right? It's like if you're at the point where you want to see other people, just call it separated.
Go do this thing you're gonna have to plan your own thing also, so that's not as organic, isn't it? Or do you have to care?
Back and forth. The rest.
If I want to see other people, that means I want to stop seeing my partner. It wouldn't be an open relationship. I just want to see other people. Like. I'd be fucking tired of their shit at that point.
I don't
Right?
like when you're big in like the Twitch YouTube world, you got like a million girls.
Yeah, that's like what works for you.
It's just like the less messy version of divorce, It's like instead of getting a divorce, we just see other people. It doesn't mean that we still see each other or like sleep with each other. You might have to physically see them, but like because they're in your house still. But it doesn't mean that you have the same intimacy level.
Yeah. So do you guys feel there's any depth in that relationship?
With the other people or with
I
us?
don't mean in a disrespectful way at all.
Like between us or with other people?
With you two. Yeah, of course. In what way though? Like how?
we
Like for
we
example,
travel
like what
together,
I
we
mean
do
when
all
I
like
say
the gay relationship stuff. Like yeah.
Like what? They have kids, cooking.
Wait, do you think the relationship is just about sex? No. So what else is it?
I'm saying like if let's say a monogamous relationship, a woman has her roles, a guy has his roles. There's some form of 50-50 that's not financial, and I would have to say like my 50 fulfills things that he can't do or he doesn't want to do. So if you're both doing the same thing, I'm just curious in how you progress in that. Like, how's there gonna be depth in that, where we're both doing the same thing?
I think we're both doing almost the exact same thing. Like she makes a ton of money out of her job on Twitch. She's got a ton of stuff.
Yeah, money is one thing.
We both clean the house. She's not like my maid. Like we do. Yeah, we do.
So
Like
my question with that is the problem with, in my opinion, for two people having the same thing is like, let's say you don't hold up your end on one part, but you can do it, and after a while you don't do it. Don't you just feel like, all right, fuck this, I don't really want this anymore. Next, as opposed to, let's say like you cook his favorite dish and he doesn't cook at all. and you're like, I can't lose her. She's like my favorite dish cooker. I can't lose her at all. So I just feel like there's a form of like
My
I'm
personal
like,
chef,
not in a toxic
no.
way. It's almost like your parents. Like no one can replace your parents. So when you have two people that are equal to that extent, it's almost there's no liability. It's almost like you cut me, I'm gonna cut you back. If you're cool, I'm cool. But like to what extent? There's no depth in my opinion. I'm just saying. Like, what if you meet another Twitch person that has like blue hair and does almost the exact same thing with like one top notch?
I understand what you're saying. Let me try to phrase what you're saying, then you can tell me if I understand.
Yeah.
So
Also, just never date a girl that has blue hair. It's a red flag. And if you're a girl that has blue hair, you know I'm right. Don't even try to deny.
Relationships where both ends are unequal in some way, such that one person is like satisfying a huge deficit of another person. So you might have a husband that I'm making stuff up. Like you really want the house clean and the gutters clean. He can do that really well. You can't do that at all. But you are like an awesome cook. You can do like a ton of stuff around the house, and then you guys have that relationship. I understand that. I respect.
If it's a wig,
really cool
fine.
relationships that work that
If
way.
it's your actual hair and
Me
you're committing
personally,
to keeping
I
it
don't
dyed like that,
Like, I'm looking for somebody.
it's a red flag.
I like people that are like on my level for everything I want to do. Like if I was
How old are you? Do you mind me asking?
33.
So you can see yourself flying and fucking strangers up to like 40, 50, 60, like that doesn't
I
bother
mean,
you?
I don't know how long I want to do it for. Like it's tapered off a bit. Like last year was way more active than this year. Like
So
maybe
that
some
you
years
can see yourself slowly like changing in eventually because it's almost
yeah,
like
that's a fundamentally different question on how long I'll be interested in like fucking other girls versus like the type of
No,
partner.
I get that,
even if my
1000%.
relationship was totally closed.
Right.
So like we've had conversations like
What's wrong with blue hair? The type of conclusion it takes to come to, I should dye my hair this color that's really, one, annoying to attain, annoying to maintain, and limits my opportunities in my social interactions, my networking capabilities, and my job opportunities. The amount of bad decision tree making is just a red flag in general. Yeah.
kind of relationship we
It's
have.
just-
Even
it
if
says a
somebody
lot
close, I
about the
still want
person.
somebody that looks like a partner to me in most ways. Like we're not like fulfilling each other's deficits so much as like we both are on the level to do a lot of shit together, like career-wise, household-wise, travel-wise, or whatever. We're both like on the same level to do that.
So you want a friend? So here's the thing. I mean, you know, obviously Destiny has his relationship, but we don't have to focus on that because obviously the whole conversation started with because Destiny disagrees with the whole one-sided thing. And just for all the ladies here, basically, you know, me, Sneeko, Fresh, I think MJ as well agrees with this. That men, if you're going to be in a relationship, the guy can be, you know, open and the woman be closed. And I know that obviously
No.
draws a lot of criticism.
The exception would be she wants to get blue hair after you're already with her. That's okay, because that'll make other men not want to talk to her, so it's fine. I'm just saying don't date a girl that already has it.
That's misogynistic, that's whatever. So I'm going to explain why it works on the male side, however, it does not work on the female. So I'm going to break this down from the beginning.
Here's a deterrent, it's
from the
fine.
foundation and break it down why it makes sense. So for us to understand this, we got to understand, number one, men and women are different, correct? Could we all agree that we're different?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so would it be fair to say that men and women have different sexual strategies?
Yeah, men are like more animalistic in their instincts, and women think with their heads.
Incorrect. But anyway, so that's fine. I'll go through this systematically with you guys. So men want open sexuality with as many women as possible. Women typically want different.
Like 40, 50, 60, like that's
I mean, I don't know how long I want to do it for. Like it's tapered off a bit. Like last year was way more active than this year. Like
So you can see yourself slowly like changing in eventually.
What was the
because it's almost
topic
like
That's a fundamentally different question on how long I'll be interested in like fucking other girls versus like the type of
No,
partner.
I get that,
Even if
1000%.
my relationship was totally closed.
Right.
So like we've had conversations like what kind of relationship we have, whatever. Even if it was totally closed, I still want somebody that looks like a partner to me in most ways. Like we're not like fulfilling each other's deficits so much as like we both are on the level to do a lot of shit together, like career-wise, household-wise, travel-wise, or whatever. We're both like on the same level to do that.
So you want a friend? So here's the thing. I mean, you know, obviously Destiny has his relationship, but we don't have to focus on that because obviously the whole conversation started with because Destiny disagrees with the whole one-sided thing. And just for all the ladies here, basically, you know, me, Sneeko, Fresh, I think MJ as well agrees with this. That men, if you're going to be in a relationship, the guy can be, you know, open and the woman be closed. And I know that obviously draws a lot of criticism. That's sexist, that's misogynistic, that's whatever. So I'm going to explain why it works on the male side, however, it does not work on the female. So I'm going to break this down from the beginning, from the foundation, and break it down why it makes sense. So for us to understand this, we got to understand, number one, men and women are different, correct? Could we all agree that we're different?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so would it be fair to say that men and women have different sexual strategies?
Yeah, men are like more animalistic in their instincts, and women think with their heads.
Incorrect, but anyway, so that's fine. I'll go through this systematically with you guys. So men want open sexuality with as many women as possible. Women typically want security from the best man that they can get. So in other words, men want quantity, women want quality. Okay, fair enough? Can we agree on that?
Yes.
Okay, next. Now that we understand this, when a woman does have a man that she wants, she typically wants security from that guy.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Let me ask you
whoa,
ladies a
whoa.
question.
Why are you acting like men don't want both? A lot of men out there aren't that desperate to work. Quantity is the only thing that matters.
If given the option, would you prefer to be having sex with multiple guys or having sex with one guy?
One guy.
Okay, pretty universal here. That most of the women here prefer to have sex with one guy at a time, correct? Right? And preferably that guy would be providing you the security as well, correct?
Except her.
Okay.
I don't. I sleep around.
Okay, and that's fine. And that's
Yeah,
fine.
I like being single.
But would you prefer to have one guy that sleep around with women, or do you not care? It could be men or women.
It could be anyone.
Okay.
Yeah.
So for the majority here, though, the majority of the women here want security from one guy having sex with one guy, correct? Okay. Now for the guys, if left to your own devices, you would want to probably have sex with multiple women, correct? Would that be fair to say?
Sure.
Okay.
Amen.
So now that we've established the foundation that men want sex with quantity, women want sex with quality, and they want to adhere to that, my argument is this. If a woman gets security from one guy, they typically don't want to have sex with multiple partners. However, if a man has the best girl in the world, he's still going to want to have sex with other women. Okay? So think about this. Let's think about algebra. You got to equalize on both sides, right? The woman is getting what she wants. She has security from that man. She's got the best guy that she can get. Bam, she feels satisfied. The man, however, he's still missing something. This is where the infidelity comes in. So even if a guy has the best girl ever, I've said this a million times on this podcast, let me get mad when I say it. You're never going to be enough for your guy. Men have an insatiable thirst for sex, and they want variety. You're never going to do it by yourself, okay?
Exactly. And I want them to suffer for me because that's true love if they're willing to suffer for me. All right?
So, some girls accept this, and some girls don't.
Because I'm willing to suffer for them if he either wants kids or is just really fucking annoying sometimes. You know? My mouth hurts if I have to suck dick. That's me suffering for them. All right? I want suffering for both in the sake of the relationship, okay?
You know, some girls accept it by doing threesome. Some girls don't like it. Like, no, you're going to be monogamous to me, and he steps out.
For the sake of the relationship.
Guys of higher status basically tell the girl, hey, I'm going to cheat anyway. You can pick what you want to do. And guys of lower status typically lie about it. So my thing is this.
Suffer as I have suffered.
Losing when the woman gets security because she's getting what she wants, the guy's getting what he wants. Now, this is where we get into the controversial part. The reason why it works when a man is open and a woman is closed is because of two reasons. When a man is open on his end, it does two things. Number one, it keeps the girl on her toes. Why? Because we know that when women can be replaced, they behave.
Why so much suffering? Because if they're willing to suffer for you, it shows you how much they care about your feelings.
Access to whatever may be, but a girl needs to like the guy more than he likes her.
Sacrifice,
One more time.
compromise.
The girl needs to like the guy more than
Commitment.
he likes her. Why? Because women need to know that they're getting the best deal. How does she know that she's getting the best deal? Well, when she's not sure if she has that deal, full grasp. I hate to say it like that, but that's the reality of the world. So if the girl likes the guy more, she's not going to have time to sit there and want to entertain other guys because she's already being emotional.
Coming from a woman's perspective, that is not true. Okay? Women are very much aware that there could be a better guy out there because we experience that all the time in life. There's always a bigger fish, okay? There's always going to be someone prettier. There's always going to be a nicer house coming onto the market. There's always going to be a nicer pony for sale a few weeks later. All right? Sometimes, if you get attached, though, you stop caring. It's not just the fact that they think it's the best. Sometimes you actually get emotionally invested, and that's why you're okay with there being better somewhere else and not pursuing it, because you love them.
She's satisfied because that guy is better than her, in her eyes at least, and he can replace her anytime. However, she's the main girl and he steps on and has sex with other girls. That does two things. Keeps him attractive to her, and on top of
They
that, keeps
forget
him
it.
attractive. Why? Because to get new girls...
None of these people, I guess, understand that concept, though.
You have to still dress well. You have to be a sexually attractive
Love has to be
male
mutual,
to get
though.
other girl-
I know, it has to be mutual. So I'm saying what he's saying is just not true.
Even though you have a girl. So it works for both parties. The girl's chasing that guy's validation, so she feels like she has the best deal. The guy's getting the woman that he wants, and he still has his main chick. So I look at it like, it works on that side. And if you guys don't believe me, since the beginning of time, many men have had hordes of women. I've never seen it the other way around, though, because guys have an issue with girls that are promiscuous, and guys have an issue with girls that have multiple partners. However, women, even though they say they have a problem with guys that have multiple partners, the reality is that the guy's value is high enough, the woman will share him. This has been proven since the beginning of time.
Yes,
So
the
men,
value
straight
has
men
to be
have
high,
always
though.
had harems of women.
Ain't no broke bitch get to have multiple women.
And the women accept it because their need for security with a high status guy overrides their ego and their need to be monogamous. Monogamy is typically what guys resort to that don't have the value to go ahead and get other women and or they lie about it. But any guy, if left his own devices, is always going to want other women. It works because he's able to keep his attraction high. The girl gets what she wants because she has the best man. She's just going to have to share him sexually.
Is that worldview totally okay with me? As long as you're okay with the woman upgrading as soon as she finds a more financially successful guy. You have to accept that then.
Okay,
So the second she sees somebody, that can offer her more security, more financial whatever, and she sees a guy and then she leaves, then that's fine.
It's more than just finances when you talk about security.
No, it can't be. If you want to do the Evo psych bullshit, it's just about
security is not finance. Security is mental.
If you want to talk about other types of security, one security is that your man will step on you. That's a big piece of security for a lot of women. That you know that your man can go to places and he's not going to fuck around. That's a big piece of security. You don't want to provide that security. You want to talk only only financial, only stability. If you want to do that, that's fine.
No, it's
but if
not
she
the
finds a
only
bigger castle, she should be able to leave you. You can't really.
So I should let me delineate
Your
a little bit what I
princess
meant
in
by
another
security.
castle.
So obviously you're providing for her, right? What I mean by this is you're providing for her, right? She has the last name, she has the house, you have children with her. She has these tangible assets to her name that protect her position. Because she knows she's the main girl, she's the one that you actually bring out, she's the one that gets the ring, she's the one that gets the gifts, etc. The other girls just get dick and nothing else. So that's how you assure that woman feels that security. Because at the end of the day, if she feels all you really got to do is make a girl feel special. And once she feels that you've invested in her, and she's also invested in you, because remember, she's chasing your validation. That's why it's so key. I tell guys all the time, the girl must like you more than you like her, because she needs to feel like she's getting a good deal. And the only way she's gonna feel like she's getting a good deal is when she feels as though she's not sure where she stands with this guy.
What girl is gonna fuck you just for your dick, though? That's called a prostitute, in which case they are getting something besides dick. They're getting money. Who do they think these... They're not even attractive. To be like... They're not like they're out here looking like fucking... Aquaman. You know what I mean? Like... Okay, they're not like the ugliest guys I've ever fucking seen. Don't get me wrong. I mean, you're not like celebrity status. Oh my god, I fucked the Avengers. You know what I mean? It's not like dick is enough for me because it's such a cool experience right now. If she's a leech too, I mean, maybe she might get like a shout out, hope to get clout out of it. But no girl is gonna just fuck a guy unless they're at that level of clout, you know? Like, we're not talking about like girls being horny and shit. Like, I need to fuck his penis if he doesn't have clout and or money to pay her. And they know they're not gonna be like in the relationship. Like, that's just unrealistic expectations now. Unless she's trying to baby trap him, in which case now she is getting something out of it. It's called child support. Like,
I don't understand. It feels like such a male-centric. Like, how do you feel secure when your guy could walk out and knock another girl? What is secure about that?
Well, I told you, the having a house, the last name.
or unless she's unattractive, right? I'm sure there's a lot of insecure, ugly fucking girls out there who would fuck any guy that they can, who would be willing to fuck them because they hardly ever get the opportunity and they don't feel loved enough and probably never did as a child either. But the girls that you want to fuck probably aren't going to be okay with getting nothing out of that exchange.
Keep from knocking up another girl? Last time was keep from knocking up another girl.
That's true, right? That's true. But here's the thing: that guy is going to be heavily punished if he beats you, because we live in, obviously.
Hold on, no. The woman is punished. Yeah, favors them to keep the kids.
Of course.
No. But the guy.
Hold on. No, you don't really believe this. A single mom is fucked way more than a single guy.
100%. Yeah.
100%.
No, here's the thing.
What?
So
you were talking about finances.
Is this new?
Single fathers get fucked.
Let me address that. Because I see the argument he's making. He's saying like, well, you'll make her a single mom and that stuff. My argument is that there's a reason why the phrase "it's cheaper to keep her" exists. Because most guys will stay in the relationship with the girl, even though they're miserable, because they know if they divorce her, especially if they're a breadwinner, which again is a big part of you staying attractive, you're gonna lose half of your assets. You're gonna lose your children. You're gonna have to pay her alimony. So most guys are not going to leave their girl.
So
is what I'm trying to say.
you have to pay. Why do you pay alimony?
If you're married for more than 10 years, you have to.
I'm asking why you pay alimony.
You have to keep her lifestyle at a certain level when you were together.
No, it's because she's foregoing her whole career in order to do the children thing. So when you leave, the reason why you pay alimony is to compensate her for the fact that she's thrown her life away on the family that you just walked out on. But as a man, as you age, you're a 35-year-old dude, you got kids, nobody gives a fuck. You got kids and another mom, nobody cares, you're still fine. And not only that, but you had a woman take your kids the whole time, you can build your whole fucking career, you don't lose anything. If you walk out of a relationship, you're both 32 years old, the woman has 2 kids, it's right, you can laugh, but you guys can say, like, how many people here know somebody that, like, how many people here knows a girl who had a baby daddy walk out on them that never fucking paid child support? Everybody knows that. So to act like child support is a 100%. Also, you're talking about splitting assets, breadwinner, all that shit. People making $45K a year aren't thinking about this shit. People making $35K a year are like losing their $2 million nest egg at 27. They see their bank account.
Destiny talks so much faster than they do.
Don't even go to court. A lot of them don't even get married, right?
But that's you're missing my argument. Isn't that divorce sucks? My argument is simply that men are less incentivized to divorce women, especially when they've had children with them and they've married them and given them like some semblance of security, because men understand that divorce destroys them and women have everything to gain. So that's my argument. Women initiate 80% of the divorces. Guys really initiate
regardless
divorce.
of who initiates it.
What? Women liking you more than you like her is reason for an aspirational man to commit suicide? What? That doesn't even make sense. Does he understand what he... I don't even know.
I'm just saying that after divorce,
But
you
he's
guys should even
cooked.
believe this in your red pill ideology. A guy who gets divorced, the years that he spent building his career benefit him. Him being single at 30 or 35, that's beneficial to him. The woman having kids is a huge baggage to her. Not having any income is huge baggage to her. She's looking for a new guy, and this guy knows that she's hopefully getting child support or alimony from somebody else is going to be tied in with for the rest of her life. Like, it's a huge
But the guy's not. But the guy's not going to initiate the divorce. What I'm trying to say, it's the guy's
if
not
the
going
guy
to
is
do it.
able to step out and cheat every day, of course he's not. He's going to give a fuck. He doesn't need a divorce.
But she still gets security. Is my point.
But she doesn't want a guy that's not be faithful or loyal to her, not like
That's
around
what
like
you just established. I established that a woman, if you put it up front, your value's high. Again, most guys can't pull this off.
You're for 1%, yeah. If you want to
Most
be like a
guys can't pull this
1% sure, but for the 99.9% of people listening,
It's most people at this table. Most people at this, in this whole panel, we just went through it. Most women are okay with it.
okay, if we want to do like advice for YouTubers, if we want to like crowd in and just do for guys that are making like big six-figure,
Well, say that we're encouraging people to become high value men so they can get to this point. All
yeah, but 99% of people listening aren't going to be in this.
They're not going to do that. But not everyone is going to reach that.
Yeah, I think there's got to be winners and losers. I'm just saying that it's possible, and guys can definitely do this, and women will share it if your value's high enough and you know what you're doing. My thing is that it always works when the man has the leverage. That's my main argument.
Yeah, I agree with that. The leverage.
When the man,
What if the girl just likes it? Like
Well,
sometimes
that
girls
too.
just like hooking up with girls.
I understand that, but the whole point here, remember, the whole argument, let's bring this back to where this started.
Bitch, shut the fuck up. Nobody asked about your threesome weird daddy issues, mommy issues. I don't know, both. I don't fucking know. Shut up.
Argument is simply this.
You are
It
not
works when a relationship
99%
closes
of
on the male
people.
side and closed on the female side, it doesn't work the other way around typically.
I
The
tried
reason why I
to
said
that
that
type of open
is because
relationship. This is
men
this
are
one.
naturally,
Yeah, shut
you
the fuck
know,
up.
not attracted to women that have sex with other dudes. Now, there's some guys out there that can tolerate it for sure, but most women want to have sex with one guy. Most guys want to have sex with multiple girls. So both people are able to establish their sexual strategy, assuming the guy's value's high enough, he knows game, he has game, and his value's high enough, and the girl understands her place. You got to be open about it, of course, and most guys can't pull this off. But what I'm saying is that guys are going to cheat anyway. It's just that some of them do it surreptitiously because they don't have the value to tell their girl overtly, I'm going to step.
Guys are gonna cheat anyway? Only if they're fucking assholes. Which I guess he's at least honest with himself.
So
That's
when
all.
I mean, I guess that's respectable that he's aware.
Talking about mostly tangibles, which is inherently connected to money, correct?
Yeah, but of course you're providing for her emotionally as well.
How are you going to do that well when you've got like 20 other women on the go?
Not
Especially
20.
especially when
You're
you're
not gonna
saying
have 20.
It's not a roster. It's just like once in a while, you just want to get dick sucked or something like that.
you want like two or three, or is it just like casual sex?
Just casual, and really the repeated thing is when she starts getting her emotions involved and stuff like that. It's better to keep it like 1 or 2 or 3 times.
Do you think it's easier to feel emotionally connected to somebody that you trust, or to somebody that you inherently can't trust because you know?
No, that is trust if you establish that this is what we want in a relationship.
How do I trust you if I know that you're going to replace me?
No, I don't want to replace my girlfriend.
Okay, maybe I should orient my conversation then towards Myron instead.
Okay, go ahead. So
I think Myron doesn't want to replace the main chick either.
Yeah, like, so ladies, you got to understand that for us, and I know it's kind of difficult to understand a little bit because for you guys, sex is emotional. You can't fathom the fact that you're having sex with someone without some kind of emotional tie.
Not me.
But for,
Hello?
okay,
Yeah,
but-
seriously.
okay.
You make her say
Here's the
old
thing.
women here. You know, you can't say
I'm
that.
saying in general, most women have an issue with having sex with multiple men at the same time. We established this earlier when I was asking my line of question. So what I'm saying is that since most women have an issue with that, it's very difficult for them to concept this.
I would say most married women have an issue with having sex with one man as well. I'm sorry,
That's the concept that having sex with other people but having a main girl. Now, you may be able to do it, you're able to do it with Destiny, but a lot of women aren't able to do that.
I have a
Most women want to have sex
headache.
with multiple men at the same time and or multiple partners. They want to get
I'm
scared.
just
They want to have
kidding,
sex
I'm
with that guy
kidding.
and emotionally build with that guy.
Can't
But
base
what I'm
everyone on my
saying is that
mom, okay?
We can love you and have sex with another girl. And what I'm arguing is
House
my
of paper
ability to
thin
have sex with other
walls.
girls, and
I
even
heard every
acting on that
excuse.
ability makes me more attractive to my girl because women are very attracted to something called pre-selection. But men, however, are not. That's why I'm saying it doesn't work on the open side for the female because a man doesn't need a cosign from his guy friends to know a girl's attractive.
As long as you're specifying, that's for like the 1%. Because to 99% of women, their guy fucking another woman is the least attractive thing in the world.
No,
That's like,
I disagree. She becomes more attracted to that guy.
You know, she is actually into like the fetish of like cuck queens or whatever. Man, it has a fetish. For the man at home listening, if you cheat on your wife or girlfriend, she's not going to find that attractive. That is some wild shit.
I'm curious, of the girls, do you find it attractive knowing that your man is hooking up with someone else?
It's not about the attraction. It's about women don't like nice guys. They like fuck boys.
Yes.
So if
They respect the guys who get attracted.
Women, wait, women what?
Cheat on your wife or girlfriend, she's not going to find that attractive. That is some wild shit.
I'm curious, of the girls, do you find it attractive knowing that your man is hooking up with someone else?
It's not about the attraction. It's about women don't like nice guys. They like fuck boys.
Yes.
So if
Women don't like nice guys? Of course they do. They just don't like unattractive guys. That's what really annoys me, that people can't be honest. Women love nice guys. They just don't like ugly ones, all right? If you're ugly and nice, good for you. They need to be attractive and nice. They need to have a job and be nice and attractive. Hello.
Women are meant to almost be women are almost indoctrinated to be fucking
just don't want
miserable
losers.
without knowing it, in a weird emotionally. Because when you're literally comfortable with the guy, like he's not going anywhere, we disrespect the
Does it
fuck
sound
out
like a
of
healthy
him.
relationship? It's not really. It's not on one side of the end. If you pick like, I don't want to have a guy that fucks around.
Some women hate nice guys, find them to be boring. No. She doesn't hate nice guys. She just didn't like that guy because he was boring and she wasn't attracted to him. Okay? Let's say Henry Cavill has a twin. Alright? One's a nice guy. And the other, he's a fucking asshole. Okay? We're gonna say nice guy, asshole. Twins. She's gonna go for this one. Case closed. Alright.
Or do I want to have someone that's just with me? I think most women's gonna say just with me.
So here's the thing. We can say that, but the reality is, women are.
Let's say twins physically and financially.
From with other women. Because here's the thing, they've done this with chimpanzees. They have a chimpanzee, right? A guy, a male chimpanzee, by himself, and chimpanzees are the closest to human beings, by the way.
Women always go for the bad guys. They don't. They go for the guys that approach them. And sadly, most of the ones that have enough confidence to approach a girl tend to be more prone to being an asshole. Because a lot of times, confidence comes with narcissism and ego. Alright? And a lot of the guys who are nice don't even go talk to a girl, or when they do, they say they like her shoes or something. Alright? They don't get to the fucking point fast enough. They yap until she's creeped out.
He didn't attract the female chimpanzees. However, when you have
Or
female
annoyed,
chimpanzees,
or whatever.
the female chimps wanted them. It's a human thing. When you go to the nightclub, where are all the girls concentrated? In the VIP, with the guys
You're
that
just
have the
awkward.
status, and all the girls are there. You go to a party, who has most of the girls? They're typically, one guy has a monopoly on all the girls. So women are
I'm gonna award the asshole. No, because the guy's not an asshole. He's not like, hey, fucking bitch, why don't you fuck me right now? Give me your number. He's not an asshole at first. He's just like approaching her and hits up a conversation with her and he's confident. He doesn't become an asshole until later. Duh.
attracted to social status, and women need a cosign from other women a lot of the
Obviously.
time to find a man attractive. It's just the way it is because it's social proof. Women are the more vulnerable sex. So if you see a guy, you don't know where he stands. He might be weird, etc. But if there's other girls with him, it makes him far more attractive. It's literally social proof. So my thing is, whether the guy enacts on that sexual capability or he doesn't, it still makes him more attractive. However, on the other side, for the female, I don't need to go to the club with Fresh and have him tell me that girl's bad in the bathroom during our meeting for me to go have sex with her. If she's hot, I'm gonna leave with her. I don't need her cosign. Women, however, she'll find the guy attractive. She's still gonna go to the bathroom with her girlfriends and be like, "What do you think? Am I gonna be a hoe if I do this? What do you think?" Blah blah blah. Women need a cosign from other women. So what I'm saying is that back to your thing is I can love my girl, have sex with her, and go have sex with another girl, and come back to my girl like nothing happened. However, it typically doesn't work the other way around, where a girl's having sex with another guy and still loves you the same. Now, are there some girls that can do it? Yeah. But I would argue most women can't because most women want to be monogamous to a degree.
If I could clarify,
Sure,
what are
go
the
ahead.
things that you think when you're going with the other woman? What are
The ones that can do that, you know what we call them? Damaged goods, as in childhood trauma, usually. Or their first relationships, they were a yes woman and said yes to the guy who wanted an open relationship because they didn't know any better. And now that they've experienced it, they have deluded themselves into thinking that most men probably expect that, and now that's how they present themselves, as being open-minded.
What are these other women attracted to? You say, I can stay really attracted to other women, which is other women. What are these specific things?
Well, women universally like certain traits. Leader of men, a tall,
Emotional
fit,
damage,
decisive, confident,
or
and ambitious. These are
victim of
typically-
being
and there's a bunch of other
naive.
traits as well. Light skin. Light skin.
Or both.
So if a man possesses these traits, he's going to be attractive to a wide, and obviously income and the ability to provide security and social status. So if a man has these things, he's going to be attractive to a wide demographic of women, and the more attractive you are to a wide demographic of women, other women want you. Look at Leonardo DiCaprio. He has a terrible reputation according to women. Won't fuck a girl over 25, or won't date a girl over 25. He's a womanizer, etc. But why do the women keep going back to him? Look at Dan Blazarian. He's taking pictures of words of women. I've always said it. This is going to be offensive to ladies here, but having bitches is a passive income to get other bitches. I hate to say it like that. Because women, when they see other women with you, they automatically assume you're cool and you're fun, and they want to get to know you because it creates intrigue. Men don't need that, though.
Do you think that these
See, this is where men have it wrong. They think that being desired by multiple women makes women desire you. No, it just means that you happen to be, in general, desirable. It's not the fact that you have other bitches interested, that's the only reason she's interested. That just happens to be the case because you're genuinely attractive. It's not like Henry Cavill. He's now more attractive because other women find him attractive. No, he's just attractive, and a lot of women think the same way. Like it's crazy. I don't. That's where guys got. That's where they're wrong. They're so wrong.
So here's okay. You know what? Fantastic point.
Good question.
Really, really.
If other women didn't find him attractive, I would still be attracted. Like.
High IQ question.
I would just think
argue
they're
yes.
crazy.
And the reason why is because if I'm able to have sex with a lot of girls and establish which women are worthy of a relationship and which ones aren't, I'm setting myself up for success because I'm marrying a woman that, number one, has earned, the privilege of being my girl. And then I know that she's going to be a good mother. Because if she's a good wife, because I picked her, then she's going to
It can add to the appeal. I mean, not really. It doesn't really add that much. It just happens to be a case of, like, just the reality of the facts of life. Like, yeah, I mean, a lot of people would agree because they're mainstream attractive. Like, people like what they like. It's not like they're a product that you need to read the reviews for.
probably be a good mother as well. Because we know two-parent households are critical to the development of strong children.
Fact. Sure. My concern is, so I talk a lot about men's mental health. That's kind of like what I do my YouTube content on. And we see that men are increasingly depressed, they're increasingly lonely, and they're getting divorced at a super high rate. They're suicidal, and they're addicted all the time. And I worry that part of this is because we've attached a man's value to his GDP. We've said a man is valuable, and I think women do this to men as well, when he has income, because we see money as essentially a heuristic for what you would say is stability providing.
Yeah.
The issue is that, like, a guy who can provide all these things isn't inherently a good father. And I
True.
would argue that when you're using this dating strategy with women, I'm concerned that the women that you attract and maintain a relationship with aren't the women who are going to be willing to invest into you. You want a woman who's going to find you attractive when you're broke and you're just trying to get your IT degree, and she sees something in you and is willing to stick beside you. But most women of that quality, if they find out that they can't trust you in a negotiation, and to be honest, most women want monogamy, these women aren't going to be interested in you. And so I'm concerned that the dating strategy that you're suggesting actually ends up with women that are more, that exhibit more fatherless behavior. Because I would argue fatherless behavior is when women look at a man and they see a wallet. That to me is fatherless behavior. When a man's GDP is just all that matters to her. Because when girls don't have dads, a lot of time the relationship they have is either none, or it's a dad who pays alimony, buys her expensive gifts when he feels bad for not being around her, right?
Okay, that's a good argument. So on this podcast, we tell guys all the time, you don't make the money to get the girls, you make the money so women are a byproduct of your success. So when you're in a position where you dated women, you have money, you built up
I'm saying, their idea fosters attracting women who are only in it for the money. What else could they be in it for? It's not to feel loved.
competency skills. What happens is, and we tell guys all the time, you need a better
So
girl for about
this
1
only
to 2
works
years
if you're
bare minimum,
fucking
at least,
rich.
so that you can go ahead and establish and see what she's really there for. And most girls, are not going to be able to keep up this rate for much longer. So my thing is, you got to get out there and date women. Figure out which women are, worthy of a relationship, which ones aren't, because in today's day and age, what you mentioned, like, a lot of girls want guys with income. Are they going to take a chance on a guy that's IT? The reality is most girls aren't. With Instagram, social media, women have more options than ever before. Women are far less tolerant of a man that isn't capable. I'm sorry to say, college education, feminism, women earning more money, having more degrees. Women are doing really well right now financially. Women are out-earning men in a lot of major cities in the United States nowadays. So women have less tolerance for man's financial ineptitude. So therefore, men must perform. There's no way around it. Most girls are not going to take a chance on him. Most girls want a guy that's ready to go. No fucking assembly required. That's the way. That's where we live in now.
I wholly agree with you.
So with that said, they gotta get all their stuff together from a financial standpoint. That's gonna create competency. Then they also gotta get out there, date girls, become the best version of themselves, figure out which girls are for the streets, which girls aren't, and then vet from there for a period of 1 to 2 years, and then they're gonna be able to figure out, is this girl with me for the right reasons? And then that's where they can go.
And let's be real here. Girls want a guy with experience. Let's say, for example, right? You don't want to date a virgin because you got to teach them how to have sex, how to really be a man. So a guy with experience is attractive. A guy with no experience, where do you go from there?
And I don't think the average girl wants a guy with like 200 bodies.
Yes, she does. But
absolutely
I'm not saying 200.
no
I'm
shot.
I don't think
No
it really matters.
shot.
As long as you care about that person.
No,
So here's the answer to that question. Women are not even capable of like knowing the number. They don't want to know, but they want a guy who has fucked 200 women to be good enough to fuck her properly.
They might want the guy.
No, I would assume that a guy who's fucked 200 women probably is not good at fucking because none of them stuck around.
I want the type of guy that gets 200 women.
The dick wasn't that good.
Insane Miami circles. If you tell him you got 200 bodies,
It's just a disappointing experience.
twice.
Women
You
don't
just seen
I think the point that they're trying to get at is that it's not about always like 200 women. The point is that women, we don't want to know, right?
Exactly.
And that's like kind of like weird how you put it that way because like
women,
why don't you want to know?
They only don't want to know if the guy's a piece of shit. Like if you're a bum or a beta, they're like, I don't want to know.
But here's the thing, but if you have to ask that, and you're not the type of person that wants somebody like that, why are you even entertaining somebody if you have to ask that question?
I don't think their past matters that much though. Like, if they're treating you right, like, and they're like open with you and nice to you and doing the right things for you, then what the fuck does it matter?
Well, because that's Sam right. Look at the woman and say she has over 20 bodies and she's for the streets.
And then he's a jerk.
Sure, I know, but that's what the argument is here.
Well, okay, so number one, so with guys, we tell guys all the time, discovery trumps disclosure. You never tell a girl what your body count is. She's going to be able to tell because the thing is, man, when you're charming, because here's the thing. Women want a guy that's charming, attractive, etc., right? They want to enjoy the pizza, but they don't necessarily understand what it takes to make said pizza. If you go to their favorite pizza place, right, maybe down there in South Philly, right, they have a special formula. They have the dough at a certain temperature, the water at a certain temperature. So no one gives a fuck how the pizza's made. They just want to enjoy the end product. And that's kind of how women are when it comes
Guys, I'm not going to judge you because I'm not God. But just tell me in the chat, honestly, what number of bodies on a girl do you consider to be for the streets? As this girl said 20, and I honestly feel like the number is less for most people to consider that. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like that's a high number. Damn. But, I guess it depends how old she is, too, though, yeah. Let's just say 25. Let's just go for 25. All right. After the college age. Like, what do you think? What number do you think for a 25-year-old is considered for the streets? Okay. 5 to 10, 5, 12, 12, 10, 7, and then 5. So it's probably 8 average for y'all. Okay.
comes to men. Yep. What they don't realize, though, is for that guy to get to that point where he's charming, he knows how to say all the right things, his place is nice, he dresses well, he knows what cologne to wear, whatever. It comes from experience. It takes from a lot of trial and error, okay? So you might have to get 50, 20, 100, 200, 300 bodies, whatever it may be, to become the most charming guy. And the reality is, any guy that's extremely charming and good-looking, etc., more than likely has a high body count, and he got it through experience, through trials and tribulations. So my thing is, most guys are not going to disclose, I had 300 bodies. But what I'm saying is that if a woman's with a man that she loves and admires and respects, and they're about to get married, right? And he proposes to her, and then they go on their honeymoon, and she finds out the day before their wedding, he had sex with 300 women, she's probably not going to call off the wedding. However, let's reverse it. If the guy goes ahead and gets finds out his wife had 300 bodies the day before their wedding, he's calling off that wedding because men have a way larger vested interest in a woman's past from a promiscuity standpoint. And that's one of the double standards, one of the few double standards that doesn't benefit women.
Wait,
Men and women are not the same when it comes to sexual past. Sorry, Cliff.
So how, do you care about a woman being good in bed at all?
That's, to be honest, I'll take a girl.
Do you think a woman that has had more experience is good?
So
in bed better
I would
than
argue,
someone that hasn't had any experience at all?
I would argue most of the guys here, and most men in general, will take a girl that's less experienced with a lower body count and teacher over a girl that's extremely experienced and want to wife her. Now, when it comes to, and I want to make this very clear too, ladies, there's two hats that men wear when they're dealing with women. There's a relationship hat, and then there's a sex-only hat. When it comes to relationship hat, he doesn't give a fuck what her experience is. He would prefer it to be less experience, and I teach her. Versus when it comes to sex only, cool, I want her experience up there because I'm not going to wife her. But
Wait, can I ask why?
What's that?
Can I ask why?
It's not that hard. Just wash your teeth. Why do
Why do you not?
Did he just say?
Why do you not want to have someone that's had more relationships in the past or more experience sexually? Why do you not want to date
Because
that?
your brain by the time it gets to that point. Peer bonding, it's like, for example, you've been through like four relationships, right? Where, for example, like it was bad to you, they mistreated you, treated like crap. They make me like, you know what? I have trust issues because the guy from the past might be the guy in the future. So we're just saying less baggage, the better.
It's not only that. Guys have baggage too, though, right?
Yeah, but men don't bring baggage up. As a man, it is your responsibility as a man to not complain. You don't complain as a man. You don't sit here and be like,
They don't complain as a man? Shit, I believe that when I see it.
Men don't do that. Real men do not do that.
I got bitches complaining to me that I don't even fucking know. Alright, my DMs are full of men complaining. The fuck they talking about?
That's the problem, right, for the girls that are saying, like, I don't want to ask about past behavior predicts future behavior.
Hello? What? Okay, alright, sure.
Women do not care about your feelings. They don't care about if you cry today. They don't want. Matter of fact, it turns them on. They pussy dry up.
To go back.
What? If a woman sees you cry, their pussy dries up. I think it depends on what he's crying about, right? If he's like having a meltdown because you interrupted him, that's one thing. But if he's crying because like his animal died or a family member died, I'm not gonna fucking be callous. Like what?
Her question. As far as like why is that it?
Wait, can I ask another one then?
I was gonna answer the first one, but
yeah, go for it.
Oh,
No, fine, go for it.
You sure?
I'll just ask.
Okay, because the what you asked was like, why does a woman's past matter? It comes from a biological standpoint. Like men are interested in making sure that the kid is theirs. So men have a deep-rooted, biological urge to know that their girl isn't promiscuous because they need to be able to ensure paternity. Now, before all you guys say, well, what about there's birth control, there's paternity tests, whatever. Yes, I get that. These are minor conveniences. However, men are still biologically hardwired to want a woman that has a low body count, preferably no body count, because there's a reason why virgins have been valued since the beginning of time, because you knew the kid was yours. Right?
Okay.
Just like, even though we live in modern day times now, women still want a guy that's over 6 feet tall.
Okay, let's say that you meet someone.
Okay, real talk. When I talk to my girlfriends, like when talking about guys that we like, height is never a requirement. Because tall is subjective. There's never like, he has to be over 6 feet tall. Like when you're short, you can't tell what is 5'9" if you're looking up versus what is over 6 foot. Like it's all just tall. Okay, we can't we're not walking around with the fucking what's it called, measuring tape. Right.
That hasn't had sex for a whole year, but like the year before that.
The only women who say that are the ones who are almost 6 feet.
50 people.
Yeah.
You know that there's not going to be a kid that came out of that, right?
But
so what is the problem with someone that might have not even dated like romantically and just like hooked up with like 50 people?
So
what is your problem with that in that case?
Because men, here's the thing. I'll keep it very simple. I boil it down to one sentence. Women are interested in a man's future. Men are interested in a woman's past. We're very different. We look at opposite things when we deal with the opposite gender. It is what it is. I don't make the rules. I just report.
So what is the problem in that case if there was only sexual interactions that was non-romantic with a woman with other men?
Because men don't want women that have had a lot of partners. We're just hardwired to not look for that. Just like you're hardwired to want a man who's stronger and taller than you for protection reasons to enable your security.
I think I'm stronger than them.
Absolutely not.
You gotta remember that based on your answers, you're an exception to the rule for most women. Like you've given different answers, and you might be different. You're an exception to the rule. But what I'm arguing is that women look for certain traits in men. They look for security.
Okay, this is a hot take, and nobody asked me. I'm aware, so I'm allowed to be an asshole because I'm addressing that fact. If you're gonna have a podcast on opinions on relationships, you shouldn't have people who aren't straight, because that's not going to be the majority of your audience. So literally, their opinion doesn't matter. Okay.
Men look for replication features, and when it comes to replication, a big part of that replication is I want to make sure that I breed with someone.
If it's not the majority, I don't feel like they should even be here. Anyways,
Oh, they have something? Ladies on the couch. Come on, man. Yes, I'm so fresh. Ladies on the couch. How do you feel about this?
Okay, so.
Can your man cheat? Would you be happy? Yes or no?
No, obviously, no. I'm gonna say no, but I don't know, guys. I have a lot of.
Because all they can say is, "Oh, you're an exception. Oh, you're an exception. Oh, you're an exception." We get it. Why are they here?
If you're gonna cheat, it's a way of running away from something with decide. Like you're running from something personally. If it's not like you said, in the cards, y'all's relationship is a different story. Y'all do y'all's thing. You have what you respect out of each other. It is what it is. But if I'm going to look for somebody else to make myself feel better, I feel like it's just a scream out of I'm running from something. I need something.
DEI, I guess.
I can't get it from the person I'm with. I can't get it for myself. Therefore, I'm gonna keep searching until I find what brings me happiness because I can't bring it to myself yet. You haven't healed. Therefore, you're fighting somebody to heal you.
I disagree. I said it earlier. A man's thirst for sex is insatiable, and one woman can't satisfy it. It's not about being healed or any of that. Men always want different girls. That's what it is. And I think
so forever.
Yes, I will keep it 1,000 with you.
I just feel like the guys who want girls who are bisexual or lesbian probably aren't watching Fresh and Fit. I just feel like it's an audience mismatch is all. Now, if it was a different channel and a different podcast, that's fine. But I just feel like in this case, the audience watching probably doesn't care.
ever going to be enough for your man from a sexual standpoint. Men always want variety. Now, are there some women out there that want variety too? For sure. But when if we're gonna line up 100 men, 99 of them are going to want variety. If we line up 100 women, probably 10 of them are going to want variety. That's the difference. Men want sexual variety.
So in your idea, would you say, how do you feel about the whole like one woman can change a man? Is that like 100% a no-go for you?
100% can. You got. You gotta remember, just because a man has sex with another girl, it's not a big deal. It really isn't. Like, it's just sex for men. For you guys, it's a big deal, which is why it's so different for women to understand it.
My brother always said that. He would be like, all right, so guys cheat because they need to have sex. Whereas it's fucked up when women cheat because at that point they're emotionally involved. Like my brother always says that.
You watch the show.
Did you have something? Sorry, go ahead. And I think some of the ladies need some water, ladies, so in the back. So, go ahead.
No, I think I should do this.
So I feel like I've had a lot of points that I've kind of lost throughout it. But you said earlier, like I think you said the man should always you said the woman should like the man more. What did you say?
Yeah, basically I said the woman needs to like the guy more than he likes her.
Yeah. So in my experience,
How about they like each other
the opposite, and
equally?
I think that caters to your audience, what you're saying. But I think a man will actually change for a woman if he likes her more.
I agree.
Really?
Oh, absolutely.
So, question for you. You said that you think it works when the guy likes the girl more?
Yes.
You think it works? Okay, so in all your relationships, did the guy like you more than you like him?
In some of them, yeah.
Okay, what happened with those guys?
I broke up with them.
Exactly.
Okay, I can tell you that women can tell if you don't like them as much. And that wouldn't be the reason that they would stick around if they can feel that is not because they're okay with the fact that they like you more than you like them. It's just the convenience of being with you that they like more than being single and thinking about doing it all on their own. All right, like in their situation where like the girl's living with them and all this stuff, it's not that she likes you more. It's that she likes the comfort of a house that she doesn't have to worry about who's paying for it. All right, that's what they like more is the convenience. Because especially if you're out there fucking other girls, she doesn't like you more than you like her. She likes the benefits of the situation more than she likes thinking about being back in the dating market.
And that's what I'm trying to establish. Like, ladies, I don't want to be an asshole or anything like that, but women are very poor assessors of what actually arouses them. See, the thing is that women say, you guys don't really know what you're aroused by. And if you guys want to call me an asshole, it's been scientifically proven that women don't know what they're aroused by. Okay, they did a study where they actually attached electrodes, to a woman's genitals, and they also gave her a clicker. And they did the same thing for men. And what they found was, and the objective of the thing was, they showed both genders erotic images, the men and the women. And the job...
Being in an open relationship will have you slapping Chris Rock in front of me.
Click on it if they found what they saw erotic, So with the men, it was very simple. You show them pictures of ladies, etc., girls kissing. They click the button, and the genitals, the electrodes on their genitals show blood flow, means they got a boner. It matched up. So basically what they clicked on was what they were aroused by. With the women, though, it's very interesting. They showed the monkeys banging. They showed them a bunch of different erotic things. And the girls only clicked on the things that were politically correct. However, the genitals were shown to have blood flow there, regardless of what was shown to them. So
because it's like
short story,
it's a jump scare.
Women don't know what they're aroused by. And typically, they're only going to admit what they're aroused by when it's politically correct, because women have an incentive to not come off as sluts. So what I'm saying is that, to go back to what you were saying, Ms. Reno, is that you say you think you like it when a guy likes you more, but the reality is you're aroused when you like the guy more, because what it does is it lets you know on very firm terms that guy is of higher value and higher status than yourself, and that is what women want. Women
no.
Regardless of what feminism says, they want a
No, that's not what that means. Not higher value than themselves. It means like what they think is worth putting out for.
Period.
It's not nothing to do with.
How much do you think that this is your difference in relationship ideas because you're both you experiment a lot, you're both bi, correct?
Yeah.
This is worth getting involved with.
How much do you think that depends on how much do you think that factors into your relationship? Genuine question.
Almost none.
None?
Yeah. For her, it's really big though, because she's
It meets their criteria, meets their standard.
And just like, what? Good information. Okay,
I mean, it's what they.
you got a question, right?
Yeah, I want to make sure the ladies on that.
Question. Do you think just my age, I'm very young, but do you think if we were more open, if we had that opportunity for the men that we date our age, they're not open to communicating with us that way.
Women can't handle the truth, that's why.
I mean, I think I can. I would love to experience it.
I mean, think about it. I just mentioned earlier how men can be open and women can't, and there was a bunch of like, what's going on here, blah, 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 I disagree with that, blah, blah, blah. Like, guys can't be honest with women about this stuff because if they do, they're labeled misogynist assholes.
Why wouldn't they try?
I think guys can be honest. I just don't think women have to agree with the take when it's about themselves. Like, you can be honest with what you think about women and like how you perceive them to feel, but we're allowed to tell you, no, that's not how I feel. Like, what?
Are they scared of the reaction because they need to be tested? You
Or the
just don't
truth?
know. Like,
Here's the problem, right? Let's say, for example, I want to be
Like, that is an
Let's say, for
incorrect
example,
fact
you know
about
what?
me,
I'm
sir.
gonna fuck other girls.
Incorrect
What do you do?
assumption.
I mean, at first I'll probably be like, I'm not sure
Nope.
how I feel about that. Probably nope.
But see, that's the problem. If I'm a guy, right, I'm not getting access to sex like I want to, and I tell you the truth, I'm gonna lose you. So as a result, I'm gonna lie to you.
Right.
Make sense?
But obviously, you don't want to keep me that much.
Right? It's like, you don't want to keep me that. Exactly. It's like, okay, well.
That's
I
the point.
would want to know what I am to you. Like, I would want to know what I am to you. Where would I fit? Where would I be at the top? Like,
Why would the woman, when we talked about security, I asked this question last time,
Yeah, go
okay?
ahead.
We have a more active panel here, I like this, okay?
Yeah, sure.
Why is it that, and this is what I don't believe, and I'll admit my mind is closed, because if you answer differently as a woman, I just totally don't believe it. I think it's a big hope. If you are a woman, you're 26, 27, 28,
Yeah.
and you know that your guy is stepping out and fucking 19, 20-year-olds, you can't tell me that that woman isn't worried that he's going to run off with one of those women forever. And it might be okay when the relationship is perfect, but as soon as you guys start having fights, and your guy doesn't come home that night, no shot that woman's not going fucking crazy.
But that's a good thing.
True.
No, hold on. This is the second big hope. This is your hope, okay?
Okay, sure, go
This
ahead.
idea that when you go out and you compete, your woman's version of going crazy is, because this is like the story you're telling, okay? That she's going to see you stepping on his guy, she's like, man, I need to get fit, I need to suck his dick, I need to put this, I need to do all this shit, I need to go.
The only way a woman's going to be okay with that is if you don't have a prenup and she knows that if you step out, she's taking at least half of your very rich ass. Okay? That's... At that point, if you're really fucking annoying, she might be hoping you do step out. Okay.
I'm fucking crazy to keep my man. She's gonna break your shit, and she's gonna slash his tire, and she's gonna leave. She's not gonna happen. Now you're all
Like,
that's
fuck,
women,
man.
women are inherently emotional. They like
Shit.
being not the same way. Women,
not the same way, but men kill each other. Like 90% of homicides in the United States. But you can take men out of emotion.
women are attracted to a person that can manipulate their emotions and keep them in control. That can make them
Like,
emotional. Men are not
I
attracted.
bet
based
he
on what
won't.
makes them emotional. We're attracted visually.
Totally. How many
And
times
if
have you
he
guys heard
did,
getting friend zone forever by some chick that's
shit.
fucked their mind up? Men absolutely can get why listen.
Pussy, they leave the
Friend zone has nothing to do with getting pussy to your guy. Friend zone is you're super in love with a girl and she's fucking playing with your fucking
But
body.
ultimately, that girl who's freaking out because you're stepping out and fucking younger girls, she will not leave you. That's the misconception. Girls don't leave immediately when you cheat.
Okay, hold on. I just have to get a temperature. Do you think this applies to most women, or just like them, the women in like our world of like top 1%?
Most women, all over.
Okay, that's what I totally don't agree.
I mean, we established on this panel that you guys are different than.
No, I acknowledge that, but I also come from the real world too. And in that world, where I live in Nebraska, you talk to normal people. No shot, yeah, normal people, not in fucking Miami, right?
Yeah.
Nebraska.
Yeah, I'm no time to think, which is a big problem. It's hard to run game on her because she will see through it. That's right. I put tracking collars on my dog. You don't think I'm gonna put one on your car?
In LA before this, and all over the fucking country. So
You don't have to share your location with me. I already got your location. I'm just saying.
Women that are like, oh yeah,
Just gonna hide an air tag in that there description.
I found it out when you cheated on me. Maybe you want to try a woman.
It's no shots women in Miami. It's just how women are.
Ah, shit.
Cheating is not to empower the woman to be a better woman.
I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that.
If
I didn't trust the guy that much, I just wouldn't be with him.
You the one. If I tell you the one, and I'm out here doing my thing, but when I come home, I still have sexual attraction for her, and that beats everything. That beats money. That beats protecting. All this is still covered. But when I come home and I'm still like, hey, like I'm giving you that time, I'm not gonna Netflix and chill with another girl. I'm not gonna sit here and pick up your ice cream for like it's only for you. It's only for you. It's not other girls.
I would only start hiding the air tags if I knew you were already cheating anyways. Like I just like I'm ready. I'm just trying to get the evidence for the divorce court. You know, that's when I would hide the air tag. Just like proof, Your Honor, proof.
And
But
bringing she's
other than that, I
so
wouldn't track
sorry.
someone.
I have to make sure the only way it works is if I let her know, hey, you're the only one getting this. The other girls might get some dick on the side, but you're the only one getting the full package. And I'll make sure I give her the best dick.
I like that.
But that's about it. Like she's gonna be like,
Can I ask why wouldn't she pick someone that doesn't do that? Like, if it was the same you, but that didn't do it.
How many men can do that?
Okay, guess
many
top
men
1% of 1%.
How many men know how to make women come?
Well, the argument is that
Wait, I don't even know if you guys believe in making women come. I don't think you guys care about that.
Hold on, back up.
Okay, guess.
Can I ask why wouldn't she pick someone?
Like the full package. And I'll make sure I give her the best dick.
I like that.
But that's about it. Like she's gonna be like,
Wait, what do you mean you're gonna make sure you give her the best dick? That doesn't make sense. Because you want her to be a virgin. How would she know if it's the best dick or not? This shit don't make sense, bro.
Can I ask why would she pick someone that doesn't do that? Like, it's sick you, but that didn't do it.
Okay, yeah, so top 1% of what?
Like, what?
Well, the argument is that. Wait,
I don't want a hoe, but I'm gonna make sure I give her the best dick. What?
Do you guys care about
I'll eat a Gucci. I don't know about the rest of the picture, but I'm not
I think he brings up like a really good point about it being like we're in Miami where it's like an abundance of people, but most places aren't as big as Miami, so like you don't tolerate this bullshit because it gets around so much quicker. You know, we're in a different world out here.
That's how we feel over here. Like the three of us, we went to a small town high school. We had 300 people graduate.
Okay,
and it's just totally different. Like I myself wouldn't be okay with it, but I think like what the men are trying to say here is that psychologically, women cheat emotionally, and it's all personal. When you sleep with someone, you look at them and you go, okay, what do I like about what I'm seeing? What do they provide for me?
Mm-hmm.
Women like that fact of most women, if you tell them that they want a man to choke them when they're having sex, why is that? Because they like dominance. Like you get what I'm saying?
Sure. So
like,
the issue,
but that's where people
how many women here are?
But no, it's not. Oh my god. I hate that women say they want you to choke them because that's not even what women mean. They don't want you to choke them like Darth Vader. It's just like if you're hitting it from the back. Sometimes it feels nice to have some stability here. They don't want you to cut off their air. Like, because then what you got is guys thinking that they're just gonna like missionary. It's like, ugh. It's like, no, bro, it's not. It's more of like, it's like holding. It's not like, trying to out here fucking choke her out, man.
Pursuing a career
It's
nursing,
social
worker.
It's like a dog.
Anything like that. I have a nonprofit.
It's like, no, most women don't want you to fucking cut off their air supply, bro. Like, you can't, sure, some might, but they can't be like, most women want it. Like, no, they don't. They don't want that.
Raise a hand. So your question.
Not out here trying to not breathe and shit.
Some type of nursing.
Yeah, working in nursing, social work. Like,
okay. Raise hands if anybody.
No, it's true. Like, some do like being choked, but you can't. They said like most women. Like, no, not most. It's not. You can't blanket coat that because for some girls, they think it's like they're like being held here. But then other girls like to actually not breathe. But you can't just say most want the same level of choking.
Anybody's pursuing that? Anybody's pursuing that? No? Couch? Okay, so we have two girls. Go ahead.
Okay, how many of you regularly do church?
I have a nonprofit.
Okay, both of you are just okay with this? Because this is one thing that I run into.
It's just dangerous to say that because you've got these little fucking boys in the chat, I'm sure, who have never fucked anyone. And the first time they go fuck a girl, they're going to try to fucking kill her. They're just like, this is what I learned women like. He's just like, like, oh my god, don't say that. Don't say most women, please.
You guys would say, Sneaker would say, for example, most women feel this. I'm like, as someone who like does like data for a living, I'm like, I'm pretty sure this is selection bias because the most common fields that women pursue is
he's gonna be like, this is what I saw in porn and try to pile drive her and shit, like
nursing, some form of health field. Also, almost all charity is done by women.
Like, hold on, we can't just be saying most. Calm down. Dangerous, dangerous.
They're not in charity. They're not working in these health fields. Like, you aren't your average women. Because I know, like, if you go back to like Canada, for example, a lot of women, I think they might cope and say that they'd be okay with that. But if you really dig and go, why would you be okay with that? It typically comes down to this like insecurity and like abandonment fear. And they're kind of like, I'm willing to accept a lesser love. But most of them would be honest and be like, but yeah, I prefer that this doesn't happen.
So you're saying there's a bias based on the people, the women that
choking
on the
and
podcast
chill.
are saying that have
All right, Mo, pull up the ratio breakdowns real quick.
Yeah,
I was prepared for this one.
Show for,
yeah, so at this point we've interviewed.
show many
Mo,
times.
go ahead, have the numbers real quick on the show.
Yeah, I agree, Chad. You're right. They do say most women too much. They need to say some women. Some.
Okay, and what percentage of girls?
Always ask. You should ask. Communication.
75%, something like that?
Yes. Before you just choke a bitch.
75%. Okay, and we brought girls in from different walks of life, from you know people that.
I'm just imagining like a fucking like virgin going in, being like his first reaction is like.
To porn stars, to strippers, etc. We brought women from all different types of walks
It's like the 40-year-old virgin, like Steve Carell out here just.
The most popular careers actually is nurse, to be honest with you. From the women that we brought on, and you know most girls are interested in things that are involved social things. So I would. So is your claim like basically like the women that we bring on aren't like a a good representative of like average women or
I
normal women?
have two hypotheses. Either
Okay, go
that's
ahead.
going on, or the second hypothesis is there's a lot of coping going on. Basically, I don't know if I actually believe women when they say, "Of course I'd be okay," unless essentially they're women who are actively.
Most of the girls that come on the show say they're not okay with it.
Okay, so this is a very unique. No, I'm
Yeah,
really
most of the girls that come on the podcast, actually, that's a big reason why so many girls get kicked off the shows, because they get extremely emotional and erratic for me saying that men having sex with a lot of girls not the same as women having sex with a lot of men. Like, that's a big thing.
Can I ask a question? Because I'm actually curious for what the women think then. How many women on this panel, so like show of hands, would be okay being in a one-and open relationship where your man can step out and sleep with other women, but you can't sleep with other men, and it's like on level? Not like you're dating fucking Leonardo DiCaprio or some shit, but you're dating a guy that's like, think of like one of your exes or somebody you could potentially, So if you're a woman, you'd be okay with that one-and open relationship. I'm just curious, like show of hands, who'd be okay with it?
Bro, they're not raising their hands now, but they all answered the question differently before. When we
Well, no, but now we're asking very specific, because you guys will say shit, you'll be like, well, like, you use an example, like Leonardo DiCaprio, like celebrities. Celebrities can pull, but for the reason that I said, because that woman knows that she's never going to get a chance to be with another guy like that. So she'll tolerate a lot of bullshit.
So
Much like, and then much like, well, the guy would be, in a way, but he's not selling, because he's getting everything he wants. He gets to fuck other women. And then he has his bang maid at home taking care of the
No,
house.
but you're saying that you don't want to become the Leonardo DiCaprio type.
I don't, because that's not the type of woman I'm generally looking for. But if you're with a woman who's okay with it being one-sided open, I feel like that's what you're everything for. And then also what people, because you guys always talk about,
I don't understand what type of woman you're talking
the
about.
type of woman that let you step out, that you have a lot of leverage over.
So what do you think about those type of those?
I'm not here to pester. People can live it.
No, I want to hear what you think.
No, I don't care. It's all good. But because you guys are pushing it as though that should be the normal, or we use like the weird, like the chimpanzee experience. But we say it should be
It makes no sense.
It makes no sense. You see,
every guy can't do it. We know this.
No, I understand, but that's why I'm saying for people that are dating roughly, because most people date within their league, right?
Yeah.
Just a person that's making average money that doesn't have any
most men and women are dating within their league.
I don't know per se, but I mean.
Okay, they are. That's the definition of a league.
Men fuck who they can, though.
Sure, men will fuck who they can, but most people are dating roughly within their league. Because when you guys ask questions, you'll be like, what?
Because think about it, the girl that's like, no, we're gonna job at Target, our lead Target, is getting hired by guys that are like successful.
Wait, hold on. No, she's not.
Yes, she is.
No, she's not.
Instagram, Snapchat, Twitter, like, dude, there could be.
I'm sorry, hold on. For the men on this podcast, who would date a woman working at Target?
I would.
Bullshit. That's funny. You guys are coke. That is more coke than I've seen from anyone.
Well, the problem is they're saying if she was attractive, I wouldn't care if she had a job at Target. But what he needs to be asking is the kind of women who have to work at Target because they're too ugly to do anything else that's more lucrative and too dumb to do anything else, just unskilled. that's a different thing, right? It's like, oh, if Megan Fox were at Target, I wouldn't care if she was at Target. I'd still date her versus like the average Target American. It's a bit different. It's a little bit different.
My last girl went to Chick-fil-A.
How long ago did you date?
2 years ago.
I don't.
Wait, you talk a lot about materialism.
I don't know. Maybe Target has a better ratio of attractive people. It's not Walmart, right? It's not a Walmart American.
That was like 2 years ago.
Target's fancy.
Status and stuff like that seems really biased that you're looking down on people who work these jobs.
It's not about looking down.
It's superficial when you want to date a young woman. But what's wrong with Chick-fil-A?
Hold on.
You talk so much about materialistic and about money's the only thing that matters. But then you go, okay,
That's
pizza Hut is bad.
a young man's energy, okay? Listen, it's not about looking down on people.
But yeah, like, I mean, sure, if a guy looked like, Jason Momoa, I don't think she would care that he works at Target either. Like, there's a threshold where you just let a lot of things slide if the person is hot enough, okay?
There's nothing
You're looking down on them.
I'm not looking down
That's
on them.
exactly what you just like, oh my god, you guys would date a Pizza Hut girl?
Okay, no, hold on. There's a lot of talk going on right now. If you guys brought in a successful man and he walked in and his woman was wearing a fucking McDonald's outfit, all of you would be wondering what the fuck is going on. No matter how hot that woman is, all of you guys would look at the guy like, I don't know what's going on here. Not really. The reality.
Successful? Maybe that's the same question. If your girl had nothing going for herself, for the most part, would you date her? What did they say? Yes, they don't care.
That's called a code. That's a code. You don't think men code like women do? That's absolutely right.
I think a lot of guys just don't expect to get value from women other than attraction. Like they don't think of like, one day I'm gonna have a girl who's a lawyer. They're just like, one day I'm gonna have a beautiful wife. That's all they think. Like, generally, growing up, like, what you look forward to is you want to be successful so you can have an attractive wife. And when you're young, at least that's, like, the American dream. They're not like, I need to find me a girl with a degree who has a 6-figure salary and good credit. Like,
the reality is that here's the reality. Here's the real red pill. You guys haven't had it yet, okay? People are dating
Is that?
celebrities.
I mean, sure, that's nice, but they don't need it.
You absolutely do.
Typically.
No, I want to be with a woman that's nice. That's
No,
cool.
you want to pick up women on this podcast because you're around the women on this podcast. That's what's happening.
I've got women everywhere.
Sure, but I'm saying generally it's going to be people in your That's generally people you're dating. That's generally people like you. That's why celebrities date celebrities.
But you're not saying his league just because we're on this podcast?
No, yeah, well, you're in the same area. You guys are like doing the same thing.
You're making me sound like feminist now.
Find me a nice sugar mama.
I'll say this. We brought many successful multimillionaires on, whether they're in the music industry, actors, comedians, whatever it may be. And I will say, resounding, almost all of them. I think you're the only millionaire that came on that cared about a woman's income. Every other guy said, no, I don't care whatsoever. And what I've come to realize is that as men make more money, they're more and more tolerant of a woman not making money. But the less money they make, typically, the more they want the girl to contribute and chip in.
Yes.
So
not money. So I'm not talking about. Yeah, I'm not talking about money. Like he's looking for women. What I'm saying is that he probably wants a woman that's got her.
And I
shit
think
together.
that it kind of is the same for girls. I feel like the ones who are multimillionaires also probably don't care as much about the guy making money, but then they start to care more about what does he contribute to the relationship, how responsible is he, is he able to pitch in and take care of the house, is he a good partner emotionally, like all those other things start to matter. Does he have other value besides income? You know, loyalty. Can I trust him? Does he make me feel safe?
They're like doing stuff.
Talk about general population.
Yeah, like I would be, or maybe it is, and if it is, that's a lot sadder for the men than anything else. If you're a multimillionaire guy, you're dating a woman, she's hot on Instagram. That says more about your life than anything else.
That's what I'm trying to say is that these
so if you're a
successful
multimillionaire,
guys.
you got a woman who doesn't make a lot of money. She's probably like running a nonprofit, doing shit for your business. She's out like communicating. She's doing shit. She's not just like a random person that works at Chick-fil-A.
That you just said that was in his league for. That's what I'm confused
When
about.
I say in league, I mean like you're roughly in the same areas working on the same shit. So everybody, well,
I
at least for
wouldn't
you
even
guys.
say so. Like, we all came on this show because we all wanted to express our personal opinions. And I think that every woman on this panel can agree that just because we don't personally want a man like that, we can agree that women and men are different in every aspect. So I do not want a man that steps out on me, right? Because that's me personally. But I do have the ability to think logically that men think with their dick and women think with their head.
Do you want a man who's similarly attractive to you?
Huh?
Do you want a man, like, you're gorgeous, right? Do you want a guy who's similarly attractive to you? Like,
Yeah,
around the
yeah,
range,
absolutely.
like within 3 points, probably.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sure.
But I also
do you want a
believe-
guy who's probably got some similar values? Like, what are some
No,
values? Family?
you're literally proving my point here.
No,
though.
I'm proving Steven's
But
point.
my point is that women, we can have our own opinion.
I don't like that she said women think with their head. I don't think that's true. I think a lot of women don't think logically. I think women think with their emotional well-being and their quality of life. And maybe if they have kids, the quality of life for the future of those kids.
But you have to think universally. I understand where they're coming from. Now, would I put up with what they're saying? No.
Well, most of them said they wouldn't do the one-sided
So
relationship.
because there was a couple, there's like a multi-pronged thing here because there were so many different threads of conversation. So the first thing was men caring about women's income. We found resoundingly, we brought billionaires on, multi-millionaires, they don't care.
Yeah.
The second thing is you mentioned.
The first thing, to be clear, these guys need to like the fucking stream.
Yeah, like the goddamn video. There's 21,000
Like
you guys
the
in here.
fucking stream, okay?
I
was talking about money for the first time. Go
What
ahead.
was
Hi,
the
Kat.
other thing that we're discussing? I just slipped my mind.
I remember you agreed with us.
Come on the show.
You're like, damn, that's a good point.
Of girls. I come on the show.
Oh yeah, we talked about the demographic of girls. They're from all different, pretty much almost all 50 states.
And
so it is a pretty.
Just freshman. This was from 2 years ago. I'm just going on their show in the next few weeks. So I'm brushing up on the style of podcast.
Good representation of girls. We bring girls on, and I know that's like a tip. You only bring minor girls on. It's a common critique. We actually do bring girls on from all different types of walks, which I don't expect you to know that unless you watch the show all the time. But we've been keeping stats. Damn it, I forgot. It'll come back to me. But did anyone else have a point? I saw someone else had their hand.
we have 21K watching, only 8.4K likes. Come on, guys.
Yeah, like the goddamn video. This is a very good discussion.
So what I guess what I'm saying to you is essentially that Steven is saying we broadly date within our leagues, right? For the most part.
That's
so,
what it was.
So if
Women date outside of their leagues. That's what I was gonna say. I'll explain. I'll explain. real quick.
If they're attractive enough, they do.
I'll tell you what you're wrong.
So okay, sure. So they found studies, right, that women that are average looking get far more messages, pretty much the same amount, if not more messages, than guys that are in the top 1% of attractive looks. So what I'm saying is that with the emergence of social media, online dating apps, how the world is interconnected in general, women that are average looking have access to extremely high status men. And not only that, these high status men talk to these girls. So what happens is girls no longer look at their localized dating marketplace. They're looking elsewhere because now with planes, the internet, etc., women are able to date way above their league.
How many guys are dating women way below the league, though? Like, if you're a guy and you got the pick of the litter, why would you pick a mid girl? You might fuck a mid girl on Tinder, and this is why I don't like the matches on dating apps, because you can fuck a lot if you're a top 1% guy, but you're not gonna date every fucking girl that you can.
Hold on. I got my rebuttal to that. Here's the problem.
It's because date is a word that's thrown around too much. They might go on dates with girls below them because they know or they think that they're probably going to get to fuck, but they may not commit to a girl exclusively in a relationship. But then again, these guys don't commit to girls exclusively, even if they are in a relationship. So what they're really saying is they're probably not going to pay for her to live with them.
When girls are
they're not going to pay for her rent.
A lot of girls attribute their self-worth to that caliber of guy. I think I can also retain a guy on this level.
Exactly.
That's what I'm trying to say. So they get access to these guys, they get blown out by these guys, they have sex with these guys, and then they think, you know what? I can get this kind of guy. And this is why so many women are delusional, quite frankly, with all due respect, as to where their value stands, because they conflate their sexual market value attraction with their relationship market value attraction. I pulled a guy that was an NBA player. I dated a rapper. I had sex and got flew up by an actor, but they think they can actually retain that guy. And that's what happens is because it's very difficult for women once they experience a certain type of lifestyle to regress.
I agree with everything you're saying, but that's because it's completely at odds with what you just said, though. A woman can fuck way above her league.
Absolutely.
But she
Aren't they supposed to be red-pilled? No, Fresh and Fit aren't really red-pilled. They're just, what's the word I'm looking for? What's in them are purple-pilled? Where they haven't quite committed to going red, but they're not blue.
can't date above her league. Because people generally date within their league.
I agree, but she doesn't know that. That's why
halfway there.
She might not know, but she's not dating outside of her league. But people are roughly dating. Now, there might be more single, miserable women because they have an overinflated sense of ego because too many guys are liking their Instagram.
And that's what I'm saying.
But they're still not dating outside the league. Generally, we date within our leagues.
But here's the thing. Girls will sit there, have sex with a guy 3-4 times and say, I'm dating him, to cope with the fact that the guy only uses them as sex and they think that they're going to get something more. Because what does that guy do? He dangles a fucking carrot, lifestyle. Oh, yeah, I totally like you. You're so cool. I like your vibe. But in reality, he's having sex with 5, 10 other girls.
Yeah,
she kind of knows it, but she kind of wants to be aloof to it because she's like, I'm with this kind of guy. And here's the thing. This might be controversial, but this is what I mean when I say girls will share a loser willingly over being with they'll share a winner willingly versus being with a loser all to themselves.
Until she turns 28, 29, 30.
And that's when she starts to look at guys that are a little bit more, also nice guys, she starts to give them a chance. But
no, I would say if she's willing to share a winner, and she gets to the point where she wants to have kids, she would just share a winner that's also willing to either be there as a dad, at least part-time, or just consistently pay child support. If she's been willing to share this far.
But what I'm saying is that with Instagram, Tinder, dating apps, etc., a lot of women have an overinflated sense of self-worth. They've dated a rapper before. I guarantee every single girl at this table probably has met a celebrity, been invited to some kind of celebrity situation, and or maybe been hit on by a guy of way higher status than themselves or dated a millionaire. Ask the guys here. We're not going to get opportunities like that unless we become a somebody. So what I'm saying is that a lot of girls conflate their self-worth to that type of guy and think they can actually attract that guy, which is why so many women are delusional. I brought women on this panel and asked them, what kind of guy do you want? Every single time, 9 out of 10 times, I want a guy that's 6 foot plus, 100 grand a year, attractive in shape, etc. And they think that these guys are walking around all over the place. It's fine, but they don't realize that guy's less than 1% of the population. But why do they have this skewed perception of reality? It's because they deal with these guys all the time. These guys hit them up all the time, and they have I guess, an unreal perception about how rare these guys actually are, is what I've come to realize. A lot of girls, quite frankly, are very, very delusional.
No, you want to know another reason why they're delusional? Is because they go on dates with guys on Tinder all the time who have over 6 foot in their profile, but the guy's actually 5'9", she's 5'3", and she doesn't realize he's lying because she's too short to know the difference.
As to what the average man is. When I tell them, the average man is actually 5'8", makes about 40 to 50 K.
So she thinks they're everywhere.
What are you talking about? That's a
When most of them aren't even 6 foot tall like they said they were.
We're also Miami too, though. Like that's
true.
That is
but we brought women.
We brought women that have come to Miami, though.
Yeah, but these girls are from all over the place.
But the women that are going to Miami.
They go to Miami for research. You don't fly out from different states.
Yeah, you're not flying someone out from Iowa.
Yeah, you don't do that.
No, we brought girls from Iowa. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. Like, I don't think you guys understand. Instagram, dating apps, the internet has changed the game.
Yeah, but in Miami, the game is so much different than any of. Even in LA, it's not as crazy as it's
bro. In Pennsylvania, Timbuktu, they're still on Instagram, bro. They get flown out. It doesn't matter where you are.
I think it's the same everywhere. If you're in a major city, like, you're gonna be fucking people.
That's because you're a girl. You get 20,000.
Yeah, I moved around a lot, so I've lived in a lot of different cities. And if you're in a very populated area, like people are hooking up. They're everywhere.
In Pennsylvania, Timbuktu, it's still on Instagram, bro. They get flown out. It doesn't matter where you
No,
are.
I think it's the same everywhere. If you're in a major city, like you're gonna be fucking people.
That's because you're a girl. You get 20,000.
Yeah,
Girls also kind of think that, like, guys are taller than they are because they think if they wear a 3-inch heel, that means they're 3 inches taller now. It's not making you 3 inches taller. It's more like 1.5 inches. It's not a platform shoe, honey. They just can't math.
I moved around a lot, so I've lived in a lot of different cities. And if you're in a very populated area, like people are hooking up. They're right because you're on the dating apps. If you're living in East Bumblefuck, then you're living in East Bumblefuck. So if you're in a city, Philly, New York, Miami, LA, Vegas, it's all the fucking same. It is literally all the
I don't know.
same.
The Miami place has been different than.
I've been to Dallas, Vegas, LA. It really is.
And here's the thing, Destiny. Like, let's be honest. What do young, attractive girls typically want to do? They want to go to the major cities.
Yes.
And when they go to the major cities, who's going to be there? Higher earning, higher status men. And a lot of girls will get on a date. I'm telling you, man, average girls easily can get a date with a multi-millionaire or a successful guy, and they'll think to themselves, this is the type of guy that I can retain. And the reality is they can't.
Yo,
They literally can't, but they can't.
the landscape is, right? Imagine this. Girls that are in school, 22, 24, 25, right? They're hot, attractive, and they don't want to date guys that are on the same age. They want mature guys that are successful, have a lifestyle. They get phone all the time, too. I'm just saying, women normally date above their league. Go ahead.
So here's the question I have to you guys. Do you want to be in a committed relationship with these women?
Yes. That's in general, or you mean?
The women that you're describing that basically think that because they can sleep with a really like high league man that they're dating or whatever. Are these the women that you typically, or what is the woman that the high value man
Well,
wants?
you wouldn't want to ask these guys because these guys are like top one. Everyone here is like, yeah.
No,
like, what a
I'm
normal
asking,
guy
what do you
wants.
guys like? What do the HVMs want? Like, what do high value men want in a woman as for like a wifey? What do
That's
you
fair.
guys
Let me tell you something. Why that high value man would be okay with a girl that works at Target, because she would be that ideal a lot easier than a girl who would like be posting bikini pics. I think somebody said that on IG. He would be like, you know what, Target, this chick is easier to be like, you know what, this is what I want, and that's all I need you to be.
I don't know a high value
That's
male.
it. It's not
Because
anything.
does a high value man other people that would try to find them?
I think her being feminine, her actually understanding, you know what, my man is the man, I'm going to play my role. Her understanding, you know what, this dynamic here that's going on. If I can listen to my man, he can lead me the right way, I'm cool with that. Most guys want that.
You probably want a woman who would invest in you. She's loyal,
That adds value to your life.
Right? She's interested in,
Don't
for
fuck
example,
up my
like,
peace. That's it.
There you go.
Don't fuck up my peace.
right, she's going to want to support you in your endeavors. If you're a high value guy, you're some sort of entrepreneur. Like you're making money
Yeah.
somehow, which means you're probably intelligent, you're good at business.
She's right. But also, I just wanted to share this, what I mean with you. Girls are like, well, I'm 5'5", and if I wear 6-inch heels, I'm going to be 5'11". And so I need him to be 6 feet tall. Bitch, you're not going to be 5'11". All right. Does not actually make you 6 inches taller. They think that it will though, and so they're doing the math wrong. They think I need him to be 6 feet tall. It's like it doesn't actually. That's not how that works. Because you're still on your tiptoes. The only way it would make you 6 inches taller is if the toe was also 6 inches tall, like a fucking stripper heel or something. It's not. You're just standing on your tippy toes. You're not actually getting 6 inches. They just don't know how to math. So that's why they think they need the guy to be so tall.
Business, right? There's a bunch of things going for you that has made you be in this category. The reality is that, like, if all you want is like a woman who's attractive and replaceable, that's not a woman who's going to invest a lot into you. Typically, the woman that you guys talk about, low body count, right? Decently intelligent, she's willing to support you. Which I'm gonna be honest, whether we like it or not, most women are actually pretty willing to like fall into like pretty traditional gender like roles.
Oh hell yeah, they
If they work at Target.
No, not if they work at Target. Is if the guy has enough of an income on his own to where she can be a stay-at-home wife or mom. Most women would rather do that. Yeah, get to stay home, make the house pretty, get to go buy decorations. You get to like design, like plan out crafts and fun field trips for the kids. Like that sounds like a great time. What do you mean? They only don't want to do that typically is if like the guy doesn't make enough on their own to be able to spoil that shit.
That's an example, but I don't think that I'm an enigma, right? I think in a lot of ways I have a very low body. One, no one slept with my husband, right?
Stop the cap.
I know.
Chris.
It's true. Well,
Okay, go ahead.
the reason you have to believe is I came from funky Christian land, right? And so, like, in my life, sex was the most shameful thing ever.
True,
And so this
same.
idea, so when I met my husband, he worked at a homeless shelter. He was a high school dropout. But I met him, and he had, like, such
Shame.
incredible quality to him. I knew that he could be something more, and I was willing to invest in him. This is similar, like, if you look at Jeff Bezos and his wife, she met him before he was rich. There's a lot of women who are willing to do that. They'll see a guy, and they'll be like, he can be something.
See, but they only have to put in the work though too. You can't just do everything for them. They gotta like be willing to do that shit. Because I helped some guys and then they were still like just fucking losers.
Yeah.
And you're like,
rely on you.
yeah, it's like
I agree.
But
You have
do
to
you
find
agree
the
that
quality.
like that mindset, she still wants money? Because the ambition and the future leads to the money. So regardless of the fact, she still wants to have money.
Sure, in a lot of these relationships, I do think that like a woman looks at a confident guy and does think that he can provide stability and whatnot. And I think that that's fine. I have no problem with women having that preference in a long-term relationship. What I'm saying is if you're this guy who provides all of these things, the woman that you're looking for, the dating strategy you're outlining isn't going to keep the women who are willing to invest in you, right? Women with pretty low body counts that are typically like doing something for themselves, they might be willing to fall in behind and support your business, but they're maybe going to school, they have some sort of goals, they exercise, they take really good care of themselves, they've got a healthy relationship with their family, they have friends. These women generally are not going to be comfortable with the idea of being replaceable, and I think it's going to derail your relationship.
But I think that your values are based on like women on this scale, and the things that you're saying that women value, men don't give a shit about. Respectfully, you named a whole list of things that are very ethical from a woman's lens. Like, if a girl wants to
Why is that funny? That's what they're here to debate. The differences.
So yeah, this is where I think men cope. This is where I think men cope.
That's
all the
just
time.
true.
We've already agreed on this panel. Men are killing themselves at a higher rate. They're depressed as fuck. They're addicted. They're homeless, and they're dominantly working really awful labor jobs.
Really risky jobs too.
Yeah,
But nobody
yes.
cares though.
Nobody cares
Nobody
about them.
cares.
I agree. But this is the issue, is that if we have a dating strategy that consistently repeats the idea of I don't give a fuck about him, all I care about is his wallet, that's a terrible relationship.
See, but that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying for women is when they do invest that much time and emotion into a guy, they ultimately hold that as a leverage when they don't get what they want, and then it becomes toxic regardless. Anytime any woman that's ever invested that much in a guy, and she sees him do something that she doesn't like, she holds that over him, and now it's toxic. Like, you invest that time to him, and you don't feel like it's fair. You just don't.
Wait, so holding people accountable is toxic? The fuck kind of parents did she grow up with?
Yo, it's not even exact. Then you start holding like shit like, I'm not cooking, I'm not putting out, I'm not doing this. And the next thing you know, it goes toxic.
Well, I think that's not... If he's trying to walk out on you and sleep around when y'all didn't agree on that, I think it's fair to say that you're not going to have a meal ready for him when he comes home. I don't think that's toxic. I think that's valid.
So you're thinking you're putting in investing into guys if that matters to him. They don't need, if a guy's making this much money, he doesn't give a fuck about your $20.
If he's going to go have some pussy outside, he can go eat outside too, shit.
$100 if he's providing all the above.
You know what he does care about? When he comes home, he tells him he loves him. But when he
The
falls
fuck you
asleep-
coming home hungry for, you dumbass? That's on you.
Your dream, baby. I need to be your dream. I need you to be stalking me. I need you to be thinking about me.
Yeah,
I
but
hope
I
he's
need
not
that
fucking
too.
So you brought up some good points here. You mentioned that, women care about a man's wallet. That's a terrible thing. Okay, so this is a perfect example of operating in should, could, and would. The problem is I outrun on what is. The reality is this. Feminism has effectively killed the nuclear family. It's hurts relationships to a significant degree because what's happened is we have a deregulated dating marketplace. And we have a deregulated dating marketplace. What does that mean? Well, anyone can hook up with anyone unless there's, as long as there's an age of consent, correct? So when you leave women to their own devices, what do? They pick the best of the best. Well, guess what when you pick the best of the best? These guys don't want to commit. So my thing is this. I know that you're saying like, hey, you want a woman with values, etc. But I noticed that you had some pretty serious buffers here. You grew up in a fairly rural area, Christian family, strong family values. Most women don't have these things, okay? And you
What? Most women don't have family values? Bruh, I think it's the opposite. I think most women have family values, even if they didn't have it themselves growing up. They still have desires on what they would want their relationship to be, bro. Maybe a lot of people have parent issues, but they still aren't just like, fuck family values. I hate them. Everyone, fuck whoever you want. Like, that's what the fuck. They still have ideals that they would like for themselves. Hello?
Gross exception, you have one body count. Nowadays, if you take an average woman, she's going to have a higher body count than an average guy. You take an average 21-year-old girl, she's running her laps around an average 21-year-old guy when it comes to sexuality and dealing with opposite gender in general. So I get it. It's fucked up that, like...
That's not true, necessarily, either. Yes, it is easier for women to get sex, but that's if you're comparing the average girl at age 21 you find attractive versus maybe yourself at 21. But if you compare the attractive Giga Chads at 21 versus the attractive girls, I'd say it could be pretty even. Like, or the guys might actually have more under their belt. Like, that's... They have to be of equal attractive level. You can't compare like a average guy to an above average female of the same age.
A lot of guys live miserable lives, etc. But the reality is women don't give a fuck. So what I have to do is I have to give guys advice to deal with the sexual marketplace today. Not 1950 when women were ladies, but today. Feminized, masculine women that quite frankly put their careers over everything else. That's the reality. So knowing that, I tell guys you got to get out there and get experience as well. Because being a gentleman, being a nice guy, chivalry will put you in a very bad light. So I get what you're saying. It's fucked up that this is the way it is, but we got to operate on what is. So feminism has destroyed relationships, in my opinion. Not necessarily the guys. The way men are responding with the depression and the sadness, etc., and the higher suicide rates, that's kind of a response to feminism a lot of the times, because a lot of guys really struggle with dealing with women. However, women have no problem with dealing with opposite gender. 1 in 3 men now is either a virgin or hasn't had sex in a year.
That's a result of feminism. Does he just mean... I mean, I could see maybe if he means women being paid more, if he's referring to that as feminism, because now it's harder to out-earn women and have them consider you like a stable partner, because a lot of women do want you to make more money than them. Like the average woman probably would want that, sure. But I also think that blaming it solely on feminism isn't fair, because then you'll have broke losers who don't even try to get a good job be like, man, feminism, that's why I don't. It's like, no, you're just a loser. Like, you had options and you didn't pursue them. So I don't think that that's very fair to say.
Women don't experience that same problem. If they are virgin or celibate, it's by choice. With men, it's not.
And I'm surprised you even said that problem. I talked about that on the last show we were on, and the girl's just like, who hurt you? It's giving insecurity when I was talking about the same exact things that you're talking about. Most women don't care. So we need this, like, podcasts like this to help men, because you won't.
So I would agree that women don't care. The issue is, here's 2 things I would say. First of all, the idea of like a low body count, it's not all it's cracked up to be. I can tell you that personally. Fundamental Christian orgasm at a 37% less rate. They also have vaginismus at almost 40% more than other women, to the point where it's so bad that often penetration isn't even possible. So when there's this shame attached to women around sexuality, it has a very pernicious effect on the women. Right?
Okay, and I understand that, but what if I told you that having a guy that's 6'3" isn't all it's cracked up to be? They're really but here's the thing: most women wouldn't. They would say, "Well, fuck you, I still want him." So what I'm saying is that you're saying
material.
Because they don't know how to math. They think he has to be 6 foot because when I wear 6-inch heels.
Women.
Well, it's not that. It's your hardwired to be attracted to it. So, like, if you can, I can tell you, a guy that's 6'4" isn't all correct.
Because they're not good at math.
At a younger age is higher. He's gonna have a smart dick, whatever. I can say all the things I want to say, but women are still gonna be hardwired to be attracted to that guy because it's carnal. It's like, oh, he's tall, he can provide security. So with men, same thing. She has a low body count. Oh, she's virgin. Oh, I'm attracted to that because I know that my ability to have children with her, it's secure, because women want security when it comes to resources and finances. Men want security in paternity. We're very different. So. You can say that, they're like, if having sex with a virgin sucks and blah, 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 men are still going to want it. Just like if I tell a girl, you don't want a guy that's 6'6", she's still going to want it.
And that's cap. That's cap, because, like, y'all know y'all got toys. Don't play that. Don't say penetration hurts. You go ahead with that penetration, baby. I know you're already doing it.
I want to go back to what we were talking about before, because I grew up with a lot of guys, right? So I understand more of a male mentality.
Oh, it's different, though. That's not the same thing as, like, the shame associated with sex. That's like doing the act with somebody, and the emotionality of if you grew up in a shameful family that brings is completely different than like fucking your dildo in your shower, you know.
For women as like older,
that's not.
And I feel like one of the things I feel really bad about men is like the huge
it's
pressure
not the
of
same,
toxic
bro.
masculinity put on you guys, because you grow up and it's like you're not allowed to cry.
They don't know because it's the same motion for them, right? Up and down. They're not gonna get it.
Strong. You gotta be tough. You gotta do this. You gotta do that.
It's not
And
worth
that's why
explaining,
I feel like
to be
a lot of
honest.
men don't know how
I
to
wouldn't
properly
understand.
communicate or express themselves because society just pushes you down. And it's like if you had a little bit more like love and tenderness in you, you would be able to communicate your feelings better, and you would be able to love properly. And it just sucks that society really does put that on you guys. And I feel like me, like with my guy friends, with the guy that I'm dating, I really do try to have like those sit-down talks with them, you know, because a lot, men and women, a lot of people aren't over their past problems. They just want to shove it down. They don't want to face their fears. They're not accepting what happened to them. No, but serious. It's serious. In general, all of us, you know, you need to accept what happened. You don't forget it. You need to accept it and learn from it and move on from it so you don't affect another person the way that you've been affected. I feel like everybody likes to be on that hamster wheel, and that's fucked up.
So-
Especially for men, I feel so bad for
Real
guys.
quick,
like,
I just want to say one thing. I think toxic masculinity doesn't exist. I think it's a lie propagated by the left to try to go ahead and insult masculinity. Then number two, I don't think men should be vulnerable with women ever. I genuinely don't think that women are not equipped to, and this might be a controversial take, but I
we
genuinely...
all should be open with each other,
here's the
though.
thing.
That's how you create a better community.
I don't think so, and I'll tell you why. Women are not equipped to handle masculine problems. Men and women live different existences. There's a burden
But that's
performance.
why, like, men have those problems, and it's like,
But here's the thing. You're not equipped to deal with them. If I sit there and I
I
cry
don't
to
need
you...
to deal with it, but I hope that you could talk to me so that you could deal with it better.
No,
Or even talk to another guy about it. I feel like guys don't even talk to each other.
So what I say is, I tell guys all the time, women are not equipped to handle your problems because men and women experience
But do
different
you
realities.
guys
Can I
like
finish my
actually
point?
sit
Can I
down
finish?
and talk to each other about it?
Can I finish? What I'm saying is that women are not equipped to handle male problems, so therefore, if you do have problems, you need to go and confide with men that share your experiences that you can trust and you respect. You don't tell women your problems because here's the problem. If you tell a girl that you like your problems, what you're doing is you're showing vulnerability. That vulnerability is going to be, how do I say this? It's going to make her lose attraction for you because women value security. If I'm supposed to be the leader, the rock in the relationship, right? The dominant guy, then I sit there and I cry and I'm not sure why oh my God, I don't know what's going on. And I'm crying to you. Well, you're going to start to doubt my leadership capabilities, and a byproduct of that is you're going to lose attraction for me. Now, again, going back to what I was saying, you might say, not really, I don't agree with that. The truth is, female arousal, no, you guys don't know what you're aroused by. So if I...
It depends. I don't disagree with him completely. You know? But it really depends on what you're crying about. Because if it's like your dad has cancer or something, or like something like that, and you're just like grieving, then I think that women aren't going to be not attracted to you because you were grieving something that completely makes sense. You know? Or it's like if you have a kid together and you feel like you're not succeeding as a father because your kid is being a fucking loser, and you're like you're frustrated and you don't know what to do because no matter how much you encourage the kid, he's not getting it because he wants to smoke weed and he's a dumbass. And you're like, I don't want to go in there and beat his ass, babe, but like I don't know what else to fucking do. She's not going to disrespect you for that. She's going to be like, well, thank you for not beating her child. I agree. Shit's stupid. Right? I don't think... Like, it depends what it is, right? He's not saying, like, you don't want to open up and be vulnerable. Well, what do you mean? If he's talking about, like, I don't want to tell her that I don't want her to sleep around because she's mine. Yeah, sure. Maybe don't tell her that. You're right. Because then she'll be like, what, you don't trust me? No, valid. Don't be vulnerable with her in that way. True. Because then she's going to think that you have a problem with her when really it's just a fundamental thing that you've seen other people experience. I can agree, right? Probably not the best to be vulnerable about that to her. Talk to the other men, sure. Unless she's cheating and then confront her personally. But if she's not cheating, don't express that insecurity of yours. Because then it's just going to cause problems.
I know.
So,
Some
I
girls
get
might
it.
be power, some girls can't. Why would I...
But I don't think that, like, never being vulnerable is the answer.
I take that risk and open up Pandora's box and open up vulnerably to you when I know, number one, you can't handle it. Number two, the chances of you losing touch with me go up. And I don't know what's going to happen. Why not just tell guys that actually deal with my problems and know what the masculine burden performance is? Because the reality is this. You call me sexist, call me misogynist, whatever you want to say. Mediocrity is only accepted.
If he cheats, she's doing something wrong. Or if she cheats, she's doing something wrong. I don't like when girls say that either. Because I feel like if she cheats, that's also wrong. No, there is something wrong in the relationship if she feels compelled to cheat. But saying that he's the one doing something wrong without having any of the onus be on her is not the answer either.
For women, men can't afford to be mediocre. Because as a woman, if you're mediocre, if you're attractive, you can still find a rich man.
Hey, that's
as a
just,
man, if you're mediocre,
that's fucked up.
How do most
Thinking that he's solely responsible for whether she cheats or not is crazy.
how do you have? Because most men are mediocre, right?
They're failing more now.
So I think that goes with like how women are nowadays because they don't realize their value. So everyone's just a hoe. So if you're no, I'm gonna be really blunt. I'm gonna be really blunt. If a girl's a hoe and you go out there and you fuck all these guys thinking, oh, I'm gonna challenge him, he's better, it's not gonna happen. He's gonna fuck you, he's gonna fuck her, he's gonna fuck everyone, and you're like, well, he's shitty. Maybe you're shitty. And that's if a girl fucks 80 guys, not one of them wanted to wipe you up. Not one said, you know what? This shit was bomb. You gotta stay here. I'm just saying. Like to me, to that extent, if a girl's really, and I'm speaking from my own experience, where if you ain't shit, you're really not gonna get shit. Like if you do level the fuck up as a woman with discipline, emotionally, physically, social media, all that stuff, you can't get a guy to be like, you know what? I might need to calm the fuck down. I should probably stop going out because I'm not gonna be one like her. If that's what you're looking for.
W in the chat.
Okay.
Let's do a quick.
I'll say a quick super chat. But Destiny, you have something? You have something before?
Man, there's so much to unpack.
You had something? Okay, I'll read the chats real quick and then okay.
And then we'll coach after that.
And then couch. Oh, they had something too. Okay. Shout out to Alberta from Fort Mac and girls, bring your best questions. All right, cool. Yeah. Yeah, we went into a whole thing there. You best most question for ladies. Do you ladies test your box pH with a pH tester? If no, why not? What the fuck?
Wow, weird question. Interesting.
All right, try out Jordan Peterson and or Matt Walsh on the After Hour Show. These 3 or 4s will get now. FYI, Cristiano Ronaldo's wife worked at Gucci store as a sales rep. Yep. Ladies, your money/career only matters to average and broke men. R.I.P. Tate Rose. Yeah, I mean
leagues.
Yeah. And then we got $100 from Darnell Elliott. Yeah, I think because they got canceled on YouTube. Mr. Gaines, off topic. I know, but wanted to say I liked your last Money Monday episode, even though you called Ramsey followers stupid. No hard feelings and give Congressman Fresh my regards, saving my pennies for the yacht party. FNF 1 mil, baby. And I didn't say that they're stupid. I just said that Dave Ramsey makes financial advice for people that are average, that have a spending problem.
Not smart with money.
Yeah, like if you're a savvy investor, you're not going to follow a lot of his advice. Like he tells you all debt is bad, which is ludicrous.
It works for the average Joe.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Where we at here? Then I'm going to turn it to back to the panel. Chris,
the fact that they said Cristiano Ronaldo's wife at a Gucci store is not like the point they think it is, because luxury brands don't hire ugly people. You're never gonna see an ugly girl at the podium when you walk into a Ferrari dealership. Okay, like all right, that's just stupid.
Okay.
That's not.
How about this? We'll go to the couch. Just because because Chris has got to find his way here. So go on the couch.
They're already well above average.
It's gone now.
Come back. Okay.
Yeah, we had it. We were invested, and it's gone.
All right. Y'all want like a notepad and paper or something?
I think it's moving so fast because everyone's talking.
Yeah, 100%. Really fast.
So I guess what we can do here is do the girls' questions, because I feel like we haven't really done.
I guess. Yeah. We
so
can.
ladies on the panel, think of a question. If you can right now, for us on the panel, for guys.
That wasn't answered from, I guess, what we're discussing. Or if you had an add-on to what we're discussing.
What you guys really want, we got you. So
yeah, maybe.
Who wants to start?
No,
we should start with the couch.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Go ahead, ladies.
I do have a question.
Sure, shoot.
Destiny, what age did you start being in an open relationship? When did y'all get married exactly?
So this is technically my first real one.
Okay.
And then we got married probably last year.
Okay.
At the beginning of the year, yeah,
How long
December.
have y'all known each other?
I think about 3 years. Yeah, about 3 or 4 years. Yeah.
And have y'all always been open, or
Yeah. Yes.
from the minute y'all met each other?
Uh-huh.
And how did you communicate that? Like immediately?
The only relationships,
She started, sorry.
The only relationships that I've done has been open, or poly, and you had cheating problems. So he thought it would be
If I was in a relationship, I might as well, yeah, she brought the idea. I was like,
Yeah.
oh shit, that sounds really good. Yeah.
That's so cute.
Communication is like out of this world for you too.
Yeah, communication is really important. Like, these guys are on some wild, everybody should do open relationship, whatever bullshit. I think that most people, like 95 or 98% of people should be closed relationships. Because the jealousy happens, if somebody's fighting, somebody steps out, there's like, it's additional drama, like you end up fucking a friend of a friend. I think for most people, open relationships as well. But
It's all
obviously,
going to be a mega dramatic from other people's ways too.
Everything is,
We agree on that. We're saying that men are suppressing what they naturally want, though.
Yeah.
That's
most
okay,
men
hold
have
on,
to.
hold on, Jesus, fuck you, all of you are tricking me so much. Suppressing part of your natural urges is what it means to be a good person. You know that, right? Because a lot of you guys talk about it. You guys talk about natural urges. Yes, that's part of being an adult. Is not just doing what you want all the time, or not going after everything you want. That's being a kid, that's being a child. The idea that men want to all the time is true. The idea that, sure, you can say that, but you can't say that's just women. You got to do this part of a man too. It's part of your job. It's building your family, especially when a lot of you guys, I don't know if you do this here, but I see a lot of people in the regular community run around with this bullshit Christian or Islamic rhetoric or whatever. You're not going to find that shit in there where they're telling you to have like 20 hoes or whatever at home. It's never going to fucking happen. So yeah, I mean, if you want to preach traditional values and shit,
You got 4 hoes.
maybe in Islam, there's like a special fucking rules that do it.
But see,
I'm just saying that argument that like this is what they naturally want. That excuse doesn't work anywhere else.
No.
People want to sleep until 2 o'clock every day. People want to play video games 15 hours a day. People want to drink all the time. People want to do fucking meth, heroin.
No, that's short term.
Oh my God. All of those like natural
You're
urges.
talking about dopamine.
You don't think dopamine is in porn and pussy?
It's not porn. Porn's the difference, but just being the man that you can have multiple women around long
There's a
term.
difference between being a man that can do things. There's a difference between being a man that can do things and being a man that has to succumb to every single fucking natural urge.
Not every single one. That's a main one. That's a natural thing that makes men happy. That's different than watching porn. You cannot equate that to doing heroin. You can't put a woman in heroin.
You can equate porn to new pussy that you fuck one time.
No,
Absolutely.
but you can't.
It's the same hit. You feel good for a little bit,
That
you
shit
walk
is
on.
good.
It's the same, yeah, just like
Okay,
Amouranth is.
so let me tell you what the comparison is. These men, if anyone here, I don't think you do, but if you agree with these people, let me just like illustrate this point, okay? If you're in a relationship, apart from having enough money to where a woman is willing to let you sleep around while they don't, women expect out of the relationship for you to control those urges. Why? Because you probably want her to control not bringing home dogs from the street or from the shelter every day that she thinks are cute and need rescuing. Okay, that is a woman's version of wanting to fuck a lot of guys, is wanting to bring home animals. And if you don't want her to be bringing home every animal because it adds more responsibility and shit and mess and all these complications potentially, then you can't expect her to be okay with you sleeping around. Because for women, they want to nurture. For guys, they want to spread the seed. So if you're allowed to give in to your biological urges, but she's not, that's stupid and fucked of you to expect.
Well, eventually, novelty pussy is you fuck it and then you move on. It's
But
like
the problem is, I don't think they are fucking for pleasure. I think they're just fucking for
For body
status.
count,
That's
yeah.
what it is. That's why you don't like, because if you didn't care, like if you care about pleasure, you just jerk off. But you obviously care about status, or like I have these women, and that's what makes me feel good about myself.
Some girls want more sex too, you know, Sam. Yeah, but then she would just fuck you more. If she wants an open relationship, that's a red flag, which means she's not actually committed to you. Right? We're only talking about the women, in their case, who are willing to stay committed to them while they fuck around. And they're saying, why would she control my urges? It's what a man wants to do. It's just what makes me happy. It's like, you don't want her to do all the things that make her happy that aren't fucking guys.
You guys talk about the social
It's
credit that men get when they're seeing with other women, but men also need the social credit with each other when we brag about like our body count, and that's where the value
That's
comes
what you
as well.
feel good about. Because I have one question. I have a question.
You're gonna have a lot of messes really quick.
Because I just got to address real quick so Destiny, I think we're talking past each other here. All I'm saying is that, so with women, right? Remember, I explained it from the beginning to end, but I'll just say it one more time. Women want security from one guy, typically. Men want sex with a bunch of women. What I'm saying is that if that woman's sexual strategy is accomplished, she got the best guy that she can get. Why can't the guy get his sexual strategy accomplished and have women as well? That's my argument, because both parties are happy. So why is it that her sexual strategy overrides his?
I think we have to go out of the world of the purely descriptive, like super fundamental Evo psych terms. Because
But we gotta start at a foundation, though.
We can start it at a foundation, but then we have to get out of that with some real world shit. So everything you say about like babies and security is completely wrong. You are losing control of your man's financial well-being. If you guys all agree that men get fucked in child support and fucking divorce, the last thing you want is a guy that's fucking other women. Full stop. There's no cope around that. There's no other way to get around that. Because you as a guy, when you impregnate another woman, you've lost all fucking control. That woman owns you now for 18 years.
That's where you don't be an idiot, but they still have sex.
True. Like if I was still broke, like the average girl, whatever, expecting a guy to pay for everything, and he told me in a relationship that he wants to start fucking around, not that he was ever leave me, blah blah blah, just that he needs to have sex and he needs to spread his seeds and stuff. I'd be like, all right, every girl that you take on a date or fuck or get your dick sucked or whatever, I get another horse. And because he's paying for it, right? I don't have my own money. He better be okay with it. Otherwise, it's not okay. Like, it's got to be an equal transaction.
Sure, there's a lot of things you're not supposed to do, but it will happen. And if you want to talk about stats and probabilities, hold on. How many fucking NBA players are paying fucking child support to some random bitch they know? If they can't keep their shit under control, no way is the average motherfucker. And you guys are emptying out condoms and shit.
You're making that
right, the pony jar. Yep.
Right? Well, okay, well, why aren't girls...
It's a lot of horses. Exactly.
I'm careful about their box. They potentially get pregnant.
But you know what it does? Makes him reconsider, which is the point. Yeah. don't need to scratch. We could just lay down calmly. Thank you.
Point. What I'm saying is that one party's sexual strategy is fulfilled. The woman has the best guy that she can get. My thing is, why is it that the male sexual strategy of wanting to have multiple women is such a problem? I'm looking at it like the girl gets what she wants. The guy should be able to get what he wants too. Obviously, he's got to exercise some discretion, not be an idiot. He should be wearing a condom, should be bringing diseases back, etc. He's got to do it intelligently. But what I'm saying is that both parties can coexist with that, especially if it's made up front.
Type in usually one type of transaction are usually the broke ones. True.
With that arrangement, my thing is this:
True.
most guys, if you like, put
Usually
a guy in
are.
a dark room by himself and say, "Listen, bro, you got your main girl. You want to have sex with other girls. She's clothes on her end,
No one
and she's not going
disagrees.
to get mad at you.
No one
Guys want
disagrees.
that.
You're starting from
Guys
50
want
times. No one disagrees with that men want to fuck a lot of women.
Yeah.
But you keep saying a woman's optimal sexual strategy is lock down one guy.
Yes.
He's not locked down if he's fucking other women. So you're fundamentally wrong.
No,
A
no,
guy
she's
that's
getting
fucking
security
other
from
women.
him. She's
No,
getting
she's not.
security. Yes, she
That's
is.
not security.
I would argue she's
Do
getting
you think
security.
your guy has a higher chance of leaving you or a lower chance if you're out fucking other younger women?
Statistically speaking, men don't leave women. Women leave men.
That was my question.
What are you talking?
Statistically speaking, what do you think is more likely for a relationship to end? If a guy's stepping out and fucking other women, do you think it's more likely that he'll leave, that relationship will end, or that the relationship will stay together because he's monogamous?
Here's the thing: if he has sex with other
You gotta
girls,
answer the-
Just answer that. It should be easy for you.
No, they're gonna
It should
stick
be easy.
If he's having sex with other girls, they're gonna stick together.
You think there's a? I think that's code.
I literally explained it earlier why the girl's gonna stay and why the guy is gonna.
What you're
I
doing
explained
is
it earlier.
you take like these really basic like evo psych analyses about like optimal sexual strategy. You don't apply them at all how it would work in the real world. For instance, like the security thing where you have less security with a man that is fucking other women. That's a fact.
How?
Well, I
What
described.
do you have? Because you get another woman pregnant because he could leave you for a
It's
younger
not the
woman?
guilty. The only reason why a monogamous man would leave that girlfriend that's solid by him, and he cheats one time, it's a guilty pleasure that he's been fiending for forever. If the guy is he's already getting pussy, and he's still coming back to her, and he stays there, he's not gonna leave.
Well, I already described the safeguards. I described having children, being married, having a house. All these things are tenets that are going to keep that guy around.
At some point, if you
That's what I'm saying. The girl's got to be smart enough to get the title.
What are these things at the bottom saying?
I already described the safeguards.
It's a guilty pleasure.
Let's actually look up the stats of NBA players with babes out of marriage. It's very low. Well, I mean that they're gonna tell you about.
He's been fiending for forever. If the guy is he's already getting pussy, and he's
So
still
you
coming
can't
back
look
to
up
her,
that
and he
stat,
stays there, he's
dummy.
not gonna leave.
I already described the safeguards.
For wives is permissible in Islam, but not encouraged. Logic was behind that. When there comes war, such hard times, more available women or widows. It's true. I mean, that makes
I
sense.
described having children, being married, having a house. All these things are tenets that are going to keep that guy around.
At some point, if you
That's what I'm saying. The girl's got to be smart enough to.
Alina, men don't care about SXL experience in their main woman of sexual experience. Men enjoy leading and teaching. We want to be the passport to the world for women. Sexual experience is a comforting lie that promiscuous women tell themselves. Chicken soup for the used up hole. Fucking said it. Oh my god. Oh, I think it works the same way for girls, honestly, because like I think saying I want a guy with experience is making girls feel better about the fact that he's fucked other women too. I think that's also copium. I don't think that if a girl is really attracted to a guy, his sexual experience really matters because she feels the same and that she could teach him what she likes, in theory. So
To get the title.
I feel like it's copium for both.
But again, the problem is you go into these like 1% of the 1% of the 1% scenarios, and then you try to blow it out to everybody. The reality is like everybody's not going to have like 3 kids, a house, and a guy that's never going to fucking leave. Because those guys,
I agree most guys can't. I agree most guys can't do it. But what I'm saying is that it works that way. That's what I'm saying.
I don't think it does work though. That's what I'm saying. I don't think there are a lot of these one and over relationships. I think this is like a this is celeb only. This is celebrity. This is celebrity only.
There's more than I think both of.
Maybe, but both of them are rare too. But they're like 1% of like normal monogamous relationships.
I'm not arguing that it's not rare. I'm simply arguing that I'm arguing that it works because both genders are getting what they want. It's just that I've said before, the man.
Classic social debate. Intelligent brown jacket. Unintelligent survival Myron. Romantic destiny. Darwin realism Myron. Drunk Chris. Alpha brown jacket and destiny. Beta Myron.
Man's value has to be high for this to work. I am not doubting that
But when the man's
whatsoever.
value is higher, then the woman is by default settling, or the man is to some extent settling with a woman too.
But men are okay with that. Men are okay with dating down. Women are not though.
Yeah, I guess if you're
Listen up, ladies. Your value is tanking. Pepe wins the PP.
The woman's need is satisfied. See, it all makes sense.
Well, it
The
makes
woman's
sense
need is
too,
satisfied.
Dude, the fact that he's telling ladies that the value is tanking is hilarious. Looking like fucking the like retarded cousin of Meat Canyon. Okay, like the
Something
fuck.
she said earlier as well. I don't think that most women have ever heard me. I've heard me, but something she said as well too.
So fucking comical, dude. This $2 donation. He probably was trolling though. That's what I want to believe anyway. That boy out of his life, Steve?
Is in a way you were like
Took that
building
boy
the
out of
exact types
his-
of women. I think that you're complaining.
His what?
I've heard me. I've heard me, but something she said as well too is in a way you were like building the exact types of.
Oh man.
Well, I don't think that most women have ever heard me. I've heard me, but something she said as well too is
That
in
is
a way you were
life,
like
Cindy. Hope you're
building
happy
the
about
exact
this.
types of women.
Melina left her ex, who would let her be in an open relationship to be with Destiny. There's, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like the only reason why she said open relationship is because she did it before. And there's some pride thing that like a lot of women have, where it's like if they feel like that they've gone this level in a past relationship, that's now like the standard because they think it makes them sound more appealing. When really it's probably not even what they originally wanted.
I think that you're complaining about on the show.
Yes.
Like you are contributing to the dialogue that makes the woman.
I disagree. Feminism built those women. I'm adapting.
That's the hand.
It's gonna happen anyway.
If feminism did build women, if you're telling me that people can be socially influenced to believe things, then why not push against it a little bit? Because even when you mentioned earlier, you mentioned that experiment about like the genital shit or whatever.
Yeah.
And you when you mention that, you mention it in the next breath. You'll mention like some chimpanzee or Evo psych study.
Yeah.
But that genital thing lighting up, that's not a biological thing. That's a socially conditioned thing. You said it yourself. People are answering in ways that are politically correct. They're answering in certain ways because they've been sexually trained in certain ways that makes them believe in certain things. And a lot of those reinforcements come from places like this. Why do women lie about what they're sexually attracted to? Because men shame them for their body counts. Why do men shame them for their body counts? Because people on shows like this will say things like, well, if a woman's got a high body count, she's not worth shit, but the man is worth so much more. Even though the man can step out, knock up 12 other bitches, and then leave you with fucking 2 kids, and you never get child support from for the rest of your life. I just think that's it's another way of like looking at shit. I think.
You can look at it from that. No. You can absolutely look at it from that perspective, but you can also say, well, you can also argue, well, it's great from a biological sense because if a woman's promiscuous, it's very difficult for her to get security from a higher status guy because you're like, well, you're a fucking hoe, you're a prostitute, and that's been going on for millennia. Women since the beginning of time that were promiscuous were never respected from society.
I don't know if men were either. I don't traditionally like men.
Right, but also there was typically all like arranged marriages. They didn't have so much sexual liberation.
Thing though.
But traditionally, men aren't like super hypergamous either. Like, there's only 1 or 2 wives in the
Well,
most
here's
of
the thing,
society.
only 40% of men have procreated since the beginning of time versus like 90% of women have procreated. So most men don't have the luxury of being promiscuous.
Most men understand their most men would be like, you know what, bro, I work at McDonald's. Let me try to holler at this girl at Chick-fil-A. Like that's about it. But a girl at Chick-fil-A, she'll find a billionaire and he might hook up with her, whatever. All of a sudden, that's the standard.
That's it. I'll say one thing. So that's men fuck who they can, women fuck who they want. I didn't get what you're saying, but let's be real here. This podcast is not that big. The population itself is fucked up, bro. Women are doing what they do, guys are doing what they do. We're just saying, look, adapt to the environment and do it in your
I don't disagree with you. You can't walk out. Yeah, so like the hyper blue pill shit that tells you every woman loves you for your personality is obviously bullshit. Right? I agree with you, of course.
Right.
But I'm saying you gotta be careful at some point because you also push people like further and further into these boxes or like further and further into these areas where they feel like not only is it a description of reality, but it's a way that they have to act and they gotta push it on other people and they gotta force it more and more. And I feel like sometimes it's okay to give like the other end. Like you don't have to be so obsessed with like how chimpanzees fuck each other in order to figure out what you're dating
That was merely to establish social proof.
Yeah. Sure, I
understand. Like for example, you didn't need to get your friend to tell you, yo, I think she's hot for you to date her or marry her. No, you were able to come to that conclusion on your own. My argument is that women are hive-minded creatures.
Well, what else can social proof be for? I'm curious. When you look at social proof.
So social proof is typically from the female perspective. They need it to be attracted to men. Men don't need it to
That's not true. They do not need the opinions of other females to be attracted to you. They just want another person's opinion if they're like drunk in the bathroom or something. All right. When they're sober, we do not need. They're like, girl, is he actually attractive or these are just beer goggles? Like, if they're sober, they do not need their friends' opinion on whether they find you attractive or not. Okay, they might talk about it, like, dang, he's cute, right? Yeah. And then, but they don't actually need their opinion, because most women objectively agree if someone is conventionally attractive. All right, like that's not true. What do you say?
Because women are the more vulnerable sex.
Sure. Okay.
So for them to, when they get pregnant, they take a way bigger risk. So they need to be like, okay, does this girl like him? Does she like him? Okay, this guy not a loser? Okay, cool. Yeah, he has parties, etc. He has social proof. All right, I'll fuck him. This is why celebrities get girls. Because they have social proof. The world respects them, so it's easier for that girl to take that guy serious. Men, we don't need that. A girl can work at McDonald's, be a fucking bum, but she's attractive. I'll date her. I'll fuck her. I don't need society to co-sign on this girl.
Well,
As a matter of
sure.
fact, a lot of guys will sit there. I want a girl that's low key.
Yeah, but like, if you're at the point in your life where you're going to McDonald's, you're probably young. And at that point, a lot of women, if a guy's attractive enough, also would be okay with going on a few dates with him, maybe even hooking up with him or getting into like a relationship with him, thinking that he'll probably do better in life and they're just attracted to him. Like, it's the same way. If he's attractive enough, there's a lot of girls that would hit on the guy at McDonald's too, because they're probably both in college and not expecting anything from the guy yet as far as career goes. Like, it's the same thing.
Women don't operate that way. This is why girls love guys that have blue checks, guys that have clout, NBA players, celebrities, whatever. Now, do all girls want it? No. But if a man has status and makes him way more attractive, men don't give a fuck about a woman's status. Women do, however. So what I'm saying is that social proof plays a key role in the female attraction trigger. So that's why I use the chimpanzee example where men need social proof to get girls a lot of times, especially attractive ones.
What's your idea of leagues? I want to know that because you kind of talk down about like girls who work at
Hold on,
Pizza Hut.
stop
stuff
saying
like
I'm talking down. You're
Well,
fundamentally
you said
saying
out of the
that
league.
you're triggered.
I'm not triggered.
I got really triggered when I said
No, Richmond with a career will date a guy from McDonald's and introduce him to her friends. True, but also no attractive grown woman is going to be working at McDonald's. Grown meaning like beyond college age. She would have already been wiped up if she's that attractive and not have to work at McDonald's.
Oh, I'm not saying when I say people, when I say yeah, people tend to date. So people tend to date like coworkers. People tend to date within like classrooms.
So
like,
what's your idea of
Like,
it depends. Like leagues.
you've seen two Cinderellas? Okay, but they might have been single moms, you know? Like, I really doubt that a girl is gonna be no kids, not tied down with baggage, attractive, and beyond college level working at McDonald's. No kids to feed, no nothing, like. Or, not secretly a man, has a penis. Especially you said one tie, could have definitely had a penis. We don't know.
It's for anybody. It's for where you are. So like celebrities in Hollywood.
How do
like,
you
in a league.
classify women as a league that's worthy of what you're for you?
Women are
Those
a
Taiwanese-
league. What is sex or gender? I don't know what you're asking me.
So
Or
what league
Thailand,
is your type of woman?
For
yeah,
me, it's probably
it's
going to be
Thai
people that are
men.
generally working in my
Yeah,
field. So other people that do like
Thailand.
YouTube or Twitch or online content or whatever, like that rough world. Or entertainment maybe would be like a step outside that would be close by.
Okay, you know, you realize that everybody else classifies leagues as like a scale of 1 to 10. You're
If
saying
you want to talk about just appearance, you can talk
no,
about
not
that.
just
but-
appearance, but leagues is how you.
Cole's really hot. She's working in a restaurant. Well, yeah, a restaurant is different. You have tips. You don't get tipped at McDonald's typically.
Classify like a high value person just because they do the same thing.
It's not valid. So, for instance, there would be somebody that could be like, maybe somebody could be like really high up in some like anti-malaria nonprofit in Africa. They're like technically like a higher league than me or something. But like, I would never want to date that person for the opportunity because they run in a way different circle. We just wouldn't be very compatible. So it's not a matter of being better or worse. It's just different like areas that people like date in, or like different leagues that they date in.
So why can you not date somebody that doesn't do the same stuff that you do?
Well, that's going to vary because you guys sound like you're looking at different things. But like, I want a partner that I can talk to about my problems, that I can share things with, that can like help me with my work and like, or at least understand where I'm coming from. And with a normal girl, how the fuck do I begin to explain? There's like 3,000 people online calling me like a homophobic, like transphobic, like, and like a normal girl is going to have no way to even connect with any of these things, right? Or like, hey, like you might get guys that message you sometimes saying they want to like kill your children or like rape your parents or whatever. Like, how do I even begin to talk to like a normal person about that? So typically, I would need somebody that is already part of this world because they understand kind of the insanity.
So it's not really leagues, just someone who works in the same field as you.
That's like a kind of lead, yeah. Or like people that go to college
You're talking
together.
about like a discourse or something.
Or like a.
Well, that's
yeah,
on to
whatever.
similar values, right? Like
Yeah.
if you're working with somebody who's also in content creation, like you're artistic, right? So if you're talking to a girl and she's also somewhat artistic and interested in that stuff, you guys now have a
Autistic?
similar value immediately. That so she's within your league because there's going to be ideally mutual attraction. You're attracted to each other, but then there's also things that are similar enough that you can actually be in relationship with one another.
Or like people like the same church or like shit like
So
that.
if you're not a
She's also
24-year-old actress, but she just does plays, is that the same league?
It seems not, because he replaces them every 5 years.
No, but in your idea of
I mean, it depends. Are you doing like Broadway plays? Like I don't know what circles Leonardo DiCaprio runs in, so it's hard for me to say.
So success is how you determine leads.
No, it's you have like a very your mind is like you just want to put a number on everything. I don't know how to communicate.
I think for him it's interest. It's interest.
Yeah, it's like it's like a map of like a web of like shit, right?
And also attractiveness, and also like a bunch of things, right? Like if you're a very attractive person, you're probably going to select a person who's similarly attractive, but that's probably
But I'm
not.
trying to break down why you said that us here would not date a girl that works at Pizza Hut.
Because I think that if you guys are ultra high value men and you guys are exceptional and you've got to reach to a ton of different types of women, you're a pretty exceptional guy.
Just got banned.
You're true. Maybe you're not. You might be losing value. So no. I'm just saying like you're probably not gonna like walk into a Target and be like, oh shit, that chick is like kind of cute. I'm gonna date her.
I'll say the conclusion.
But there's a reason why you go to the club and not Walgreens when you're looking for girls.
Don't underestimate, right? It's not really the job; it's her femininity, how she acts. Yeah. Surprisingly enough, girls that are like lower jobs, they actually understand their roles in relationships. It's kind of like girls masculine and like a boss bitch. She's like argumentative. She's like arguing all the time. It's like.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It depends on what you're looking for. If you want like a demure, submissive,
but
like
most
just
guys
take
want
orders.
feminine, friendly girl is not going to be a headache for the most part.
If that's what you're looking for, then yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I would say like just in general, this is like across the board almost. The more successful guy is, typically the less he cares about his woman's success. That doesn't mean that he wants a bum, but it just means like I don't care about her career, I don't care about her status, I don't care about her title.
I feel like so many like billionaires and millionaires are like with girls that are like running like nonprofits and doing shit.
Yeah, but they want her doing something. But what I'm saying is that they don't care about her ability to earn and create security.
No one is bringing it back to money. You're like hyper focused on this money thing. I'm not talking about money.
That's all they have, Destiny.
Like interest level. Like interest.
Without their money, they're nothing.
I don't know. I feel like the
Stop
people
pointing it out.
that share similar things that can relate to each other, like you were saying, I feel like whenever you have things in common, you can talk about your problems. You can talk about your points of view, and that I don't think it comes down to leagues or when I think of league, I kind of think of like a point scale, like you said. I think of like she's a 7, she's a 5, she's a 6.
Right.
That when someone says league, that's what I think of. Like you're measuring not so much superficial things, but just like the overall package in a person.
Yeah, maybe league is a bad word. I don't know what you said.
Yeah, you meant to say it was more about interests, hobbies.
No, they're not that.
Similar lifestyle.
I wouldn't say any of the guys here are ugly. Okay, I've seen some ugly motherfuckers, but I also wouldn't say that they are on the level of like a gym bro. Maybe he might be a gym bro. I don't know, but like especially Sneeko and like Myron, you can just kind of tell. You wouldn't expect them to like be benching daily. They just don't. Even if they do, they don't show it very well. Maybe they do bench. I don't fucking know, but they don't give that appearance. Wait, right when you see them,
That's what he really meant. When he said league, I think that kind of what threw Sneeko off. Sure.
I mean, you can't be like, damn, he works out, right? If he had like clothes on, had a long sleeve shirt on, you wouldn't know. Basically, is what I'm saying.
So basically, you think that we have superficial relationships. Can you explain?
Like, even if they work at the like ectomorphs, is that the word for it? Where you're like lanky and long, but you're not like built to where it's obvious.
We've had many debates in the city. You say that red pill people we are having like bang maids. You've said that many times here.
But from my perspective, if I'm
At least here, maybe he looks better now. This was 2 years ago. I don't know.
I respect you guys you look for way different types of women than what I would ever look for. But if that makes you happy and that's what you want to go for, but hold on, wait. The reason why I argue against it isn't because of what you guys want. My issue is generally that the message that you're selling is never going to be available for 99% of your audience. That's what I'm totally going for. If you guys like the way that you do things, and obviously it works for you, fuck, none of you guys need advice from me for fucking picking up chicks, obviously. But for most of the people in your audience, this is like a hopeless, like they got a better shot at finding the right shitcoin and becoming a billionaire in fucking crypto.
I know.
It's true. It's true. I think this is where the Kevin Samuel shit comes in, where it's like you need to learn to love your man that makes 40, 50K a year and not expect every single one to be a 6-figure man, which just sounds like is what his soul sometimes here.
Savage.
So what you say, right, as a solution,
that's for women.
We're talking
about men.
So if you improve as a guy, you can get better options. Now, at least that message alone will help you. But I don't know, do you have a better solution?
Yeah, for sure. Is to find women that like value and appreciate you for things other than your wallet. Of the people that are watching right now, less than 10% of them will ever go on to earn 6 figures. Well, maybe the YouTube audience.
This is not Disney. This is the real life.
No, I'm talking about the real life. You're talking about Disney.
No.
When you talk about this is what high value men do, that's Disney World. We can do whatever the fuck we want.
What's the average income of a man?
You guys say something. So why are you giving advice for a guy making over 250K when we know that?
I see where Sean's going here. You know what? I'm gonna wrap this up nicely. I see where Destiny's going here. He's saying a minority of your audience is going to actually be able to do this, which I agree with. Yes. Here's the thing. I'm going to supply them with the tools, let them know this is the reality, this is how the world works. It's up to them if they're going to take the tools and do something with it. Are most guys going to do it? No. And I'll be honest about that. 22,000 people watching here, maybe 200 will. But you know what? If we can affect those 200 guys and they get out there and they're able to get that sexual selectivity, that's a W. And if I'm able to convert a small percentage, that's what it is. But I want to at least arm them with the tools to understand that women don't love idealistically, they love opportunistically, and you need to become that fucking opportunity. You need to become that guy.
People that
Okay, but they think idealistically. They might act opportunistically, But that's humans though. Like, what do you mean? Like, that's not a woman thing. That's everybody. Everybody thinks idealistically, but they act upon what they're presented with. What do you mean?
Is never gonna reach
That's
that.
that's not a gender thing. That's a human thing. Not even humans. That's animals do that too. I'm sure the mama bear has some ideals of what she'd like to eat that day, but if there's only one thing available, that's what she eats that day. Like, what? The fuck?
I've said this on podcasts a million times. There's winners and there's losers. Unfortunately, there's more losers. But I'd be damned if I'm not going to give the guys the tools to become a winner, and it's up to them with what they want to do.
You don't think there's other way to do it?
No, wait,
Doing this?
you should tell everybody to get married. Tell everybody to get married. How should they do it?
I don't think you should push this sort of like way of thinking like that you should find someone that is just looking for really shallow things like your wallet. Yes. But why would you give that advice?
That's not
If you guys say that a man.
Let's let her finish.
Martin says, I've lost more women following Destiny's Blue Pill advice than I've lost money on stocks. But ye still wins.
Let her finish her point.
Please tell us a solution. Not what we're doing wrong. Tell us your solution.
I think you should find people that you want and give them the same thing to them.
Right, and the problem is that most men
is
can't
not
find
these
that.
shallow things.
Most men can't find that now because all women
I
want
think
that.
that there's other things that we can learn. Like you're super interested in trying to teach
But Martin-
skills.
Martin, I guarantee you haven't lost those women. You never had them to begin with.
To men that have struggles with this. I think there's other ways.
It just didn't
than
work.
Saying that everything is about money, or like you should become this or make this money, or you should just find the girls that are looking for those sort of things. Like I think there's other ways to do it. If you really care, I think there's other ways.
Here's the thing.
No, it's not.
The thing is, what you're saying, even though it sounds great on paper, doesn't work in application. And the reason why is because women are hyper selective. And here's the thing, you two, no offense, but you guys are women. You've never dated women as a man. Yeah, that's right. What ladies don't understand is that it's extremely
No offense, but y'all are
for men to
women.
even get a date. Most
Thanks.
men are virtually invisible
Yeah,
to most
yeah,
women. And
yes.
you guys are not going to understand this because you guys are women and you have the privilege of men coming up to you. But I'm telling you, it is not as easy as you say. Men must become. Now you're just looking at it from a financial standpoint. No, they have to get in shape. They have to understand female nature. They have to
That's not the shape part.
etc. It's becoming a complete package. We're just saying money is a component. And the other thing too is that the reason why I say money is so important is because women make their own money.
I wouldn't
So
even say
women-
men have to get into shape. They just have to not be obese for most women. Like, most women are okay with a guy who's just like got a sleeper build, you know, where it's like in clothing, you can give him benefit of the doubt that he could have something under there. You just don't want like obvious that he doesn't, you know?
typically want a guy at their level, preferably above them. So sometimes you might not even be able to get a date with a girl, even though you're a suitable candidate, just because of your income level. A lot of girls will disqualify a man simply because he makes less than her. So what I'm saying is
Like, more women are like if you have I don't know, what's like a bodybuilder type? Like, more women are gonna find this to be a no-go than they are just like a normal, like I don't know, what is like a thin guy at work. I don't know, just like, okay, well now they're memeing, but just, I don't know, office guy. This kind of guy. Most women are gonna find this to be more like what's the word? The opposite of appealing. Repulsive. Than they are gonna, you know, than a guy who's just like a normal dude in clothes. Well, that one kind of has muscle. Let's go with this guy. Most women are gonna like this guy more than this guy. Okay. Like, actually. Like, if he's funny and he's got a job and he's nice, this guy's gonna get more pussy than this guy ever will. I'm just telling you, like, it's not even about the fact that they have to work out. It's just that they have to not, you know, look like this, essentially. No offenses. Well, actually, I shouldn't lie to you. I do mean to offend you if you look like this. You need to fix that shit. That shit is a crime. All right. What else we got?
that to be the best version of yourself is going to get your money up, be in shape, learn game, etc. It's going to make you the most attractive.
You're doing yourself a disservice.
So you have the most options. I just want guys to have options. The thing is that women don't understand that men must create their value versus women are born with their value. So no offense, with all due respect, that's why you guys are able to speak the way that you do, because you don't understand the perils of what it takes to be attractive as a man. It comes back to that pizza. Women just enjoy the end product. I know what it tastes like. It tastes good.
I
But
just
you
like,
understand
sure,
what it takes to make
but
the
there's
pizza.
like, I don't think it's a good thing to tell a guy that the first thing that he's gonna tell a girl when he starts dating her is that he wants to go fuck other women. I don't think that's gonna work. That's one thing that you guys are advertising of like.
This guy's most relatable one of this whole fucking podcast. Man behind the camera. And her too. And him
You guys are advertising of like, oh, it should be a good thing.
To get
Like, that's
better
like how
so
you
that
should
you
be
are
doing
able to get that in a
it.
relationship. It's so
We want men to be able to have the ability to dictate that
not
term.
say that up front.
Are we saying, here's the thing, with nuclear weapons, right? Mutually assured destruction. A couple of first world countries, or a couple countries actually, have nuclear weapons. We're never going to use them, right? What I'm telling guys is you need the ability to use the nuclear weapons if said so. And that happens, that's how you keep peace a lot of the times. If you let your girl know, you don't have to actually enact on the ability to cheat, but you need to let her know that she's replaceable. She's going to behave, she's going to respect you, she's going to treat you
She's
better.
not. She's gonna leave you and destroy your shit.
Okay, now, you might say
That's
that.
what she's gonna do.
She's not. What she's gonna do is thinking about biting your dick next time she's sucking it, is what she's gonna do. Alright?
If you built up
That
emotional,
works for Leonardo DiCaprio. That's what we know.
Let me just finish my point. If you built up emotional investment, you're an attractive guy, and she can't replace you faster than you can replace her, and you have the leverage in a relationship, trust me, she's not going anywhere.
So, but that's not gonna work for someone that makes a normal amount of money, or it has a process. It's not gonna work for
We're telling men to improve. And ultimately, what I think you need to admit is that it's better for men to hear this rhetoric than to hear yours.
I disagree. I think you guys have already admitted that your rhetoric doesn't work.
When you say, I found the red pill when I was 17, 18, and it's
you're not
you're
attractive, you're tall.
Let me finish the point. Ultimately, you're saying that most men should just settle and not try to improve.
Did I ever say that?
No.
You're saying that you shouldn't ever try to strive to be better.
Did I ever say that?
You're saying that you should stick to
I'm
what you
saying
want, and
there
that
are
average man
tons of
shouldn't hear this
ways.
stuff.
Your guys' first 5 points of advice are actually really solid. This is something where like I wouldn't call myself blue pill, right? I'm like somewhere in between because I would agree that your guys' 5 advice are like clean your hygiene, like don't smell, start working out, like get a job, like get your shit together. Like that's actually really good advice for most men. Like I agree with this. The issue is that'll get them in the door, but that doesn't maintain a long-term relationship. It doesn't help him find somebody who can be a partner in his life. And regardless of like what we talk about, like hoes
And like even if in the case of I'm trying to like give these guys benefit of the doubt, maybe that does work for their girls. Or they tell them you could be replaceable if I don't like blah, blah, blah. Okay, well, imagine that you have a common law marriage, even if you don't marry her. And she's probably gonna, if you have that much money, as much as you pretend that you do, she's probably just gonna sit it out, detach herself emotionally, and wait for you to quote unquote replace her, because that probably means that you're probably cheating beforehand, you know. And then she's just gonna use that as evidence to get money out of it. Because why wouldn't she? If you're telling her that that is a coming situation, she's gonna start collecting evidence until it happens. Woo!
and sex and all this
Dangerous
stuff. Like,
game.
Men are desperate to just be seen and valued and loved. And like I know that sounds like a big fifi thing, but when we're talking about relationships, we're talking about fifis. That's all we're talking about.
Yeah, but it sounds like you're putting it all just on the men. Like it's not
It's
women.
not-
The show is. Hold on, there's an advice show for men. Of course it's put on the men.
We're talking about this topic. I'm talking about the show. Because right now, all she's saying is like, oh, men need to do this, men need to do that. What about the women's end? If he's putting up his end of, I'm trying to be high value, I want to be clean, I want to have all this stuff. Okay, you do all that. You get a girl. She's a fucking hoe. You're like, this is not fucking worth it. I'm a fucking bunch of like
I agree with you, which is why on the internet people call me pick-me's all the time, because I absolutely am all for like collective women responsibility. I don't think in general women are very like open to hearing things like, hey, as women, these are things we need to improve. There is an implicit bias around women's emotions. Women absolutely see their emotions as more important than men's. That is a reality. That's a toxic reality. That's something that I would encourage most women if you want an egalitarian relationship. Genuinely, that's something you need to dismantle. So responsibility on women is not something that I'm at all afraid of talking about.
Yeah, no, I agree.
The problem is women don't want an egalitarian relationship. That's a fallacy. They don't. Women want a superior. They want a man better than them in
People
every
want people to
facet.
communicate with them, though. Like, I want somebody that's going to communicate with me. I don't want somebody that's going to sit there and just be like, oh, I just only to talk to the bros about
But
that.
that
Like,
doesn't
that doesn't
disprove.
make
That doesn't disprove that women don't want an egalitarian relationship at
I
all.
would agree. Actually, I would say 90% of people are going to fall into a traditional relationship. But as you guys would say, most women after 5 to 6 years get dissatisfied. And I would argue the reason for this is because of this lack of emotional connection. Now, I'm not going to shit on men for the lack of emotional connection. There's a ton of reasons as to why men struggle with this specifically. But women are increasingly reporting that they are dissatisfied with their partners, which is why they're leaving them.
What if you don't want to put up with all her trauma from her past?
You want to know why? You want to know why? I'll explain to you right now why the women lose attraction. Because here's what happens when guys get monogamous.
What does
They get
that
lazy,
mean?
They get fat.
I wish he would explain that more. The trauma from her past. Like, what is that? Like, are you implying that every time that you connect with her emotionally, she's venting about trauma from the past? I feel like women only vent about that if you're doing things that her past relationships did that gave her trauma. In which case, bro, that's on you. Like, I don't know what the fuck.
They get complacent. They don't go ahead and achieve as much.
So do
they sit
women.
there. Well, here's the difference though. Men don't leave women at the same rate women leave men. Women overwhelmingly initiate divorce and breakups. Again, going back to what I was saying. This is why it's so important for you as a man to maintain your attraction. Does that mean you got to actually go out and have sex with other girls? No, but you need to always be able to do it. Now, if you actually enact on it, whatever, it's up to you. But my thing is, I want men the ability to be able to do it, to put their girl in place, because women only behave when they can be replaced. I know that sounds misogynistic or terrible.
Girls do that randomly. I don't know why trauma dumping. What do you mean more? Can you like give an example? Because I've never known women who randomly trauma dump on me, like my girlfriends or anything. I personally don't do that unless it's relevant to what is actually happening currently. Like, can you give an example? Just so I know what that means. Apart from like you asking about what their past relationships were like on the first dates. Like, have you ever been in a relationship and then randomly your girl just trauma dumps on the regular, like without having a warranted like reason to? I don't know if that happens. I just can't understand the context in which that's the case. Like, they're just randomly in bed with a girl and she's telling me how her dad hit her. Well, that's not very random then. That's y'all opening up to each other because you are in the beginning of what she probably thinks is a relationship, and she's expressing to you why she might be coming off as timid so that you don't think that it's your fault. That's not trauma dumping randomly. The fuck? Like, it's not like, damn, I just come home from work and my girl just fucking trauma dumps. Like,
but women need to always feel like they have the best guy. I don't make the rules, I just report them. Women are hypergamous, which means they need the best guy that they can get. The best
she did that for your benefit.
Is if he can leave her.
So you don't think that it's you making her feel bad.
And he feels happy to have her. He pedestalizes her. What happens? You pedestalize the girl, she looks down upon you, attraction gone. Because women want to date up, they want to fuck up, they want a man superior to themselves. Egalitarian relationships are capped. They don't exist. Women want a superior.
I would say that's probably true for like 90%. I granted you 90%. There's probably 10% of women and men that both.
But we can't go off the exceptions to the rule.
For sure.
We can't go off the majority of how women operate. Like, you're a gross exception. Like you, for example, virgin, one body count.
Women want a superior? They want a leader, but that doesn't mean they want a dictator. I don't know what is he trying to say?
You haven't been poisoned by social media, come from a strong family. Raised well. Unfortunately, you are a gross exception to the rule. Most women are not like you. Most women care about how much a guy makes. They care about income. They care about height. They care about how he looks.
Well, she's not saying she doesn't care about that. The fuck? She's just saying, like, if a girl like, there's more to a relationship than just wanting a guy for his money.
Etc. A lot of women have very high standards on most guys that most guys don't reach. So, for you to say, well, we need to change, and you shouldn't be looking at a girl as your wallet, like that wants you as a wallet, blah, blah, blah. That's what should, could, and would, but we gotta go what is. Most women are extremely selective, and sometimes to their own detriment, which is why we have more single women now than ever before.
Sure, I guess I would ask what you guys think about philosophy, because when we're talking about shoulds, all of philosophy, since like I don't know how you guys feel about like Marcus Aurelius or like Aristotle.
Wait, what? Not her, him. That's why we have more single than ever before. We also have more single men than ever before, too. Like, both are a product of less present fathers, whether that's because of, like, a cycle of them all getting drafted and losing them in World War II, or various other reasons. It's just harder to live now on your own, so guys panic and don't want to be a dad because they can't afford to, and that's not... Oh my god. Okay.
Guys, But these are like the men who are constantly driving the question of like should. Like what should our
I say fuck should and quote unquote. I operate on what is. I operate on real philosophy. Not philosophy. I operate on real philosophy. And the reality is, even though I probably butchered that, women are hypergamous. Women want the best guy that they can get, and a majority of the men are dealing with a majority of the women. So my thing is, guys got to acclimate to the new marketplace. We don't get virgins from the beginning in a marriage anymore. Those days are done. Women want guys that are way better than them. It's not the 1950s. Like what you're describing would have worked 60, 70, 80 years ago.
What do you mean it's not the 1950s? Women wanted the guys who were way better than them too, which it was easier to be because they typically didn't have careers or education. Like,
no, not anymore.
It's not always cracked up. I think,
that's nothing new.
I'm not trying
what
to
do you
put myself
mean?
on a pedestal and like throw other women under the bus. Like I want to tell you, like I'm all these things that you described.
The bar was lowered.
And I'm gonna tell you that it's not all as cracked up.
They still wanted that though.
You can say that. You can say that, but that's still what men want.
Yeah.
Like we can sit here and say a guy that's a millionaire, 6'3", and a good-looking NFL player, that's not ideal, but women still want it. You get what I'm saying?
I say, for example, bad bitches aren't shit. Sure. But I still want it. But dudes still want to fuck bad bitches. It's like me saying that doesn't mean shit.
They still want to get burned by the stove.
This is where I encourage people to like really look at like what you're actually selecting for, because the idea like all women want this, it's like there's a lot of them for sure, especially like men. Dating apps is a fucking nightmare for most men. But the reality is like, there are women who aren't like this, and there are also men who are willing to not engage with women this way, and these relationships are possible, right? If 200 of your men can become high value men, which is great, they make tons of money, and they can negotiate those relationships and it works for them, that's based. What about the other 21,000?
The other 121,000 need to strive to get into that position because I know this sounds terrible, but women only pick the best guys.
Facts.
I think women invest in.
That's valid, but also women should take that to heart too, that the best guys only pick the best women and need to go to the fucking gym if they're fat. I mean, that's the same for both.
We date women as men. You don't date women as a man. So you would know what we go through.
I hear you. Does anybody else listen? Because I know multiple really successful women that have invested in loser fucking guys.
True.
Women do this.
That's usually, though, not by choice. That's usually because they get pregnant or whatever if they're attractive. And if they're not attractive, well, then that's also because they don't have many other options.
Because we're emotional. We come from our heart.
Some of them are in good relationships, some of them aren't. What do you mean?
Yeah.
And I'm just saying it happens. There are women that invest in guys. There are some women that look at you like, what the fuck are you doing?
Overall, majority of women don't do that though. So
I'm just saying, don't say it.
It's valid, but not really relevant.
Yeah, but why would you encourage these men to go do it? That's the thing. Why would you encourage these men to go find those shallow women that you guys
Who's
complain
encouraging
about?
them to find them?
Because you're saying you should become this because this is attractive to
And
these
they
women
come,
that you
that's the
already
icing on the
hate.
cake. They come and then you choose to disqualify them if you want to. Or they might be able to have fun with you one night. But at the end of the day, number one is always got to be you chasing that HVM. If you're a guy and you want to meet somebody, you should go for that.
I'm here to tell. She has an archetype in her head, shallow women like a Miami model, whatever. I'm here to tell you, we brought women that are educated from
Sure,
Columbia,
I'm not saying that.
have degrees,
I'm not saying
etc.
that.
You want to know? Those women are the most shallow. The educated women, the women that make money, they want a guy on their level. The women that are educated, I got a master's degree, I need you to have a master's degree. What I'm saying is that as women have become, how do I say this, more successful from feminism, their taste has went up alongside it.
But the issue is women lie about what they want all the time. So even if I come in here and I'm like, oh, I want a 100K man, he makes 100K a month, blah, blah, blah. The reality is that like, women don't actually want that. Women,
No, they
this
do.
is the fish.
So how do you trust women?
They want it, but they're willing to settle for less if the rest of it fits their criteria.
Other than women lie.
The actions prove otherwise.
But if you want to look at the actions, the data for women, it is true that women have a harder time dating down, but that's changing. That has been changing. If you look at I think it was like in 1990, it was like 47% of women would never date somebody below their socioeconomic class. But as time has gone on, that number is down to like, I think it's in the low 30s right now. It's still high, but it's changing over time.
And divorce went up alongside it. So
they might have divorce. First of all, you're assuming that every divorce is bad. That's not true. Every divorce is not bad. Just because somebody's getting divorced doesn't mean it's for a bad reason. There might be a reason. And also, one of the things too is on all this red pill shit.
From the male perspective, it's bad.
Well, it depends.
From the male perspective, it's bad.
Women who invest in men comes with an effing time clock. Wait, what? Joke, my man. Does he mean like the women have a time clock? Sure. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's biological, true. Facts, I guess. I don't really know what you really joke my man means, though.
Nobody here talks about maintaining relationships. It's about getting a girl or fucking a girl.
Whose problem is that, though? The
What do
women.
you mean?
The women initiate.
No, hold on. A relationship is...
Destiny, please let me talk to you on politics and Red Pill. Please talk to Michael Mouse. I can jump on right now and talk to you. I'll explain to you a sphere of influence that you're missing right now. And name some names you're unfamiliar of. Them trying to help Destiny out is fucking funny, bro.
I'm saying is that the women are far more likely to leave the relationship when it's not working. It's the women
Why
that
is it
are
not
stepping up.
working? Because can a man not contribute to a relationship? You don't think any of those families
He
are?
has to, but he's doing his part.
He has to by default, yeah.
If you're getting divorced at an 80% rate, clearly men are not doing their
She
part.
won't choose
maybe
you.
she's
You don't bring to the
doing
table
something
anyway.
Yeah, I was gonna
So
say.
he has to provide. I'm just saying, for example, y'all.
Wait, so when women are dating with men, it's always the men?
Who here wants to date a problem? Thank you. Nobody. So by default, the guy has to have.
Amouranth, does your man have to make more money than you? I don't think that's possible at this point. Okay. And have them not already be some, like, old-ass CEO. Or some, like, influencer who's fucking annoying and doesn't have time for a relationship anyways. Or some, like, football player with brain damage. Like, I don't think I have that option, to be honest.
So he's already invested. He's already invested from the very beginning. Women, on the other hand, you know what? Just fuck me, and I'll be here for you.
But like, that's not you just described. I'm telling you, that's not a relationship.
That's the point is that's the only thing that a lot of women think they need to bring.
Exactly.
And that's why relationships don't work. Because if we're telling men, all I do is teach men all day long how to be the best version of themselves.
Yeah.
I'm telling him how to bring his part as a man.
There are a lot of people out there, okay, sure, it's possible. But if I were to only select people that I date based off of that, by the time I found one of those, they wouldn't want me anymore. I'm already in my 30s.
Then that other side takes two.
These are already expiring goods, okay?
One side, bro, where you said, Destiny, you were like, bro, well, it's two people. You're saying that. What about the woman's side? We don't ever talk about that. We always, for the history of time, talk about what men do wrong. But what if we're teaching men to be, hey, bring your part, here's what you gotta do for your part, and she not even working on herself, and you're saying, hey, it's still his fault. How do you say that?
Because the types of things you talk about working on never have anything to do with relationships.
How do you say that?
Like, first of all, I'm pretty sure, didn't you say earlier that you can't talk to your woman about your problems?
Whoa. First, here's what you mean to explain what I mean, but I will elaborate.
Yeah, elaborate.
Come on. Here's what I mean. You go home to your woman, and you're like, God.
Now, if that person didn't want kids, sure. But if they wanted kids with their partner, and that was like a deal breaker for them, I'm cooked. You know?
So,
the fact that that's the only way that you can see
is I'm trying to give this
Good.
example that's really
that's not a real example.
That's a
It's
joke.
a real example. I can't cry I can't be I cried too.
Crystal guys
He's a
slay
bitch.
this.
No, we're talking about like when you see things that happen to you that affect the way you are now, not like crying about your day.
Let's just let MJ finish his scenario real fast, please.
First off, if this thing has been in my past, I'm a grown-ass man. I've already worked through that to get to where I'm at now. I don't have a trauma. I don't have a... See, this mental health thing is pushed today is cool and all, but when people using it as an excuse, that's the problem. But I've been working on mental health since the jump before it was a popular thing to say. So I'm cool on that. I don't have problems that I need to bring to you.
But most people don't talk about it.
If a girl has problems and she wants to be like, okay, cool, that's her. I would like for her to have that handled herself because a man is bringing that. I tell men, hey, have your stuff handled. Because if you come at a girl with crying and, oh, here's my traumas from the past, a girl's gonna look at you like, man, the fuck up.
If you
getting dry.
If you can't share like a problem with your woman, I don't know what kind of relationship that is like.
Talking about?
It could be something with work, it could be something with family, it could be something with friends.
It could be something that a woman and you can handle together. But most things that men go through, you should not tell a woman. You should not tell a woman, Pam.
Wait, isn't a relationship meant to be an emotional sort of thing where you're sharing things together? Because like otherwise it just looks like you're just finding fuck buddies.
No,
that's what it sounds like. That you're just gonna make pregnant.
You're right. You know what?
Yeah.
How about this though? Ladies, tell me if I'm wrong or if I'm right. What if, right? I don't at work. I come home. Damn, babe, work was hard. I might lose my job, but at the same time, like, I'm gonna try my best to make things happen, right? Or I come home from work, babe, I call my brother, I put him at work, almost lost my job, but I got fixed. Let's go on a vacation to Hawaii. What sounds better?
I mean, both of them are good options because you're still talking about it.
I'd be curious. But the problem isn't resolved, is what we're saying. Like, if you go home and tell someone, like, hey, like, you're a CEO, this is my problem. You go and tell your girl that she can't fix the fucking problem.
Okay, do you guys not talk to people ever? When you share, somebody actually has real life fucking communication with people. When you share a problem with somebody, most of the time people aren't looking for solutions. You just want somebody to listen to you and understand you. That is probably, and I would actually go as far as to say that that's probably the #1 problem of men today. That's one of the reasons why this show does really well, is because you guys make men feel heard. When you guys talk about shit on your show, the reason why people are tuning in is because they feel like for once in their fucking life, somebody on YouTube is talking about a problem that they identify with. And you can call men whatever masculine, macho, whatever bullshit you want, but just like women, at the end of the day, they hear that shit and they're like, fucking A.
But that's
No, bullshit. Maybe not the women that you talk to, but if you find a real adult, a real human being, people should be able to listen to your problems. You come home and you say, work was shitty today. Work was shitty today. Okay, I fucking lost a big account or whatever. Shit sucks or whatever. Your wife, maybe she rubs your back. She gives you a blowjob. And you're fucking good. Yeah, you should be able to do these types of
I
things.
know what you mean. I know what y'all mean. Listen. And that's the kind of, I'm gonna tell you something. Listen, that's the kind of stuff, guys, that you would sit there and let a girl know. First off, don't pillow talk. No pillow talking. That's bullshit. That's
What?
man shit. But if you're sitting here cuddling up with your listen, let me finish. If you cuddling up with your girl and she asks you, hey, a simple question, you can tell her the gist of something and she'll feel just like that. Oh, he confided in me. He trusts me to hear his feelings. But guess what you don't tell men? The whole thing. You can't tell the whole, oh, actually, I did cry in my car. You don't tell her that part. Tell her what happened, but don't tell her you cry like a bitch. Like, do you know what I'm saying?
Why is your only emotional outlet either this like stone cold toxic guy that can't communicate any emotions, or do this crying? Every time you use it, every time you use it, like, oh, call.
Like, if you want to talk to your friends about it, your guy friends.
Listen.
And don't even talk to each other.
Like date each other. They just keep it to themselves.
My first thing I said was, when you're talking about keeping a woman, because I think she brought a point and said, well, if he's open and she's not, how are you going to make sure she's satisfied or happy, whatever? I said, you still need to hit on every note of her emotional spectrum. And that has to do with all the way from she wants somebody to cuddle with, all the way to maybe a little talk about what happened to you today so she feels like you trust her and can confide in her, all the way to fucking the shit out of her. Whatever the case is, you have to fulfill every point of that emotional spectrum. You can't do that if you're a cold rock.
But do men have emotional needs?
I would say so.
So what's wrong with fulfilling some of those in your relationship?
She can, but not nearly like the man spectrum. A woman just want to be heard. We're wired to come up with solutions. A woman will tell you all day about her problems. If you just sit there and listen, you Gucci. I heard you, baby. Okay, now what else?
Yeah, I think you guys are kind of looking at it like we're like, oh, stone cold, like don't tell her anything. I'm not saying that. We're simply saying that you can talk about some issue.
That's only if you can't do anything about it. If there's something you could do about it, whether it's a problem with the house, the problem with you, the relationship, the way you're making her feel, oh, no, we want solutions, bro. And if you're just like, I hear you, and don't do shit, oh, I'm gonna be pissed.
But you better come with a fucking solution with it. You're not gonna go to her with a problem that isn't solved.
So you're not talking to your guy friends over the
let me tell you why. Because going back to what the reason why you need to talk to your guy friends, right? This is why I say it's so important to have guys that you trust. You need to have a tribe, you need to have a brotherhood. Because with guys, they're gonna be able to identify with your problems and prescribe you something that may actually help you because they dealt with the same problems. You said earlier you want someone that can understand your problems. Unfortunately, women don't understand masculine problems a lot of the times. Now you're in a good position where your girl does the same thing that you do, so you can talk about it. You guys have similarities, which makes sense as to why you may select the way that you do. You want a woman that has the same interests and wants, etc., because you can have a conversation with her. But the thing is that unfortunately, a lot of guys don't want to be nurses. And what do most women want to do? They want to be nurses. They want to be in social work. They want to do philanthropy. They want to be involved in charity work. Guys don't want to do that shit. So a lot of times, men and women are different. Guys aren't going to have the same interests as their girls. So what I'm saying is that you can't sit there and cry to your girl about your problems because she's not equipped to deal with it. However, if your girl cries to you, you're supposed to be the stoic rock that can listen to her problems because your dick's not going to get soft from your girl crying on you. She's emotional.
I agree. It's just my final words that I won't say anything else on. Sure. You keep saying that like women aren't equipped to deal with men's problems. What I'm telling you is that when you complain about your problems with other people, you don't have to be equipped to deal with the problems. People just want to be heard and understood. That's it. I'm not saying you have to, because when your woman complains to you about her problem, and if you call it white, let me get men tips in the audience, and maybe you haven't heard this before. When your woman complains to you about a problem, she's not looking for you to fucking solve the problem. She just wants you to hear. That's right. And it's the same thing with a man complaining about his He doesn't want the woman because she probably doesn't know fucking shit about accounts at work or whatever the fuck. You just want to be able to complain to somebody like, oh, that's something else. Like, you're my king when you're in my house.
Here's my only thing about that.
Sure, and then
here's my thing. You are not going to lose attraction for your girl for being vulnerable with you, listening to her problems. However, now, your girl, if you complain to her and cry about your problems, she might lose attraction for you. Is that all the way? No. But what I'm saying is that why would you put up Pandora's box? If there's a 10% chance, why would you risk that when you can just go talk to your guy friends who are going to give you better advice, understand you, and not going to judge you for it? That's all I'm saying. Why risk it?
Why do crystal guys like slay with bitches so well then? Like you
What was
know
that?
like
Why do what?
crystal guys, like you know the guys
Crystal?
they're wearing like hemp pants, they're
Taylor
very,
crystals,
very
you know,
San Diego,
sage,
they've got beads in their hair, they've got no, look at them in
Vegan
San
dudes.
Diego. They fucking slay.
Yeah,
they
but-
usually play like one
Yeah,
song.
but
That's
they're
it.
they are tapping into the spiritual nature of women. They're not venting and complaining. They're not saying, "I'm workout." It's all they're massaging. They're playing the little sitar and stuff like that. They got music, massaging.
No, they're often being like extremely emotional. They're doing DMT and crying together.
I don't know these crystal guys.
I would say like there's one issue like so this is what I talk about with like men a lot is like we don't really raise men to like manage emotions well. So when we look at children, girls tend to internalize their emotions. They cry, they try to ignore it, they get sad. Those kids are really easy to co-regulate. Give them a hug, pat their back, they do better. What do boys tend to do? Externalize. They throw shit, they want to punch walls, they want to kick things, they want to scream. And what do we do to little boys when they scream and carry on? We send them to their room. We say, I don't want to deal with your fucking emotions, go to your room. And so then we have a bunch of men that hit 22 and they realize like, yeah, they often don't know how to express their emotions well. And women have this implicit bias, but that doesn't mean that that's not something that can be overcome and easily within most relationships.
So their solution is to talk to their bros about it, though. They're
but
saying
men don't talk to each other. They
don't
absolutely
talk.
don't.
It's rare,
They
but
absolutely
I
don't.
But they're trying to explain to their audience that they need
you need a tribal brotherhood. You need guys.
Wait, I'm curious.
Men need a tribe.
Have you guys ever like thought about like doing MDMA and crying together? Is that what you guys do? Is that what you do to like to feel out, you know, and all? Is that what you do?
MDMA?
Yeah, MDMA. So like cry, talk about feelings.
We're very against drug use.
Straight edge.
I see.
I don't believe in drug
But do
use
you
at all.
sit and cry together?
No.
No.
We don't cry. Like, the thing is that like I mean, if you need to cry, like if something crazy's happening, you need to cry in front of your guy friends. That's fine because you're not going to be judged for it.
You gotta cry in front of me.
Yeah, I mean, you know. Don't make fun of me. Yeah, don't make fun of you about it a week later. It is what it is. But my thing is that I look at it like you want to mitigate risk. Crying in front of your girl, because here's the thing. Women typically don't know how to respond or how they're going to respond to their guy crying in front of them until it actually happens. It comes back to that arousal thing I talked about. Because I can't tell you how many times we brought it on the show. Yeah, I thought I could, take care of my guy when he was crying and vulnerable, but I lost attraction from him and respect from him after. And it happens all the time. When men are vulnerable publicly, they get made fun of and admonished for it. Look at Kanye West, look at Tyrese crying, whatever. It is not good for men to cry publicly, and I've said this before. You fucking cry in silence by yourself or with other guys that understand your problems. Women are not equipped to handle your problems. I know this sounds so fucked up or whatever, but...
Well, at least you're trying to say that they should talk to each other.
Oh,
Because
yeah,
most
yeah,
people
talk to
don't talk to each other.
This is something that
So I do believe that we want our partners to like express their emotions to us, but to your point is if people come to me like
I don't know what they're talking about, whereas they say that women lose respect for them. I feel like in those cases, the man is crying about something childish and doesn't express it like how they're thinking that they express it, where they think that they're being vulnerable. They're probably throwing a tantrum and getting mad and yelling and like raising their voice like, ah! That's not the same thing as like, I just don't feel good when you know, it's not. There's a difference between being emotionally open and throwing a tantrum. There is.
like my friends or my family, or if I'm going to my man with a problem, you have to have a solution to that. And that's your point. If my man's going to come to me and say, this happened or that happened, in our mind, it's like, okay, well, what's the solution for it? Because
An emotional man is like my dad when we're watching Toy Story and they're going down the chute into the incinerator and he has tears streaming down his face. That's an emotional man. That is not throwing a tantrum. That is having empathy.
at work, something happens. Don't be careful.
It does not lose respect. That gains respect.
Yes, you can express it, whatever happened, but in a woman's mind, I'm gonna sit there and be like, okay, so what do you
Like,
do?
damn, he is
Like, this is
not afraid to feel.
This happened. We can continue to bitch and moan about it. We can cry about it. We can talk about it for days, or we can make the problem get better. So together, maybe we can come together and find a solution. And I think that was your point: is don't come to me with just complaining and moaning. Come to me with that solution.
So I agree with you, but this is the issue with women towards men is that we're being like, well, I want to solve it right away. And I agree. You probably shouldn't wallow in your tears. Like, there's nothing more like unhealthy than somebody who's just like wants to cry for 4 days straight and have no solutions. The issue is like we have to have space to feel it.
Right.
And after you feel
Moping and tantrums are very different than being emotionally vulnerable with your partner. But that's what a lot of people do, is they confuse those.
you typically come to better solutions because your emotions are calmer as well. And so like women who are coming to a negotiation with their husband or partner who's feeling feelings and she's immediately like, well, what's the solution? Like, that's the woman failing her partner in that moment. That is the woman failing the partner. Another thing that often happens, what if a guy comes to you, here's a really classic one, I'm sure you guys have experienced this. You go to your woman, you're upset with her about something she did. So you're like, hey, you
Does the blonde not talk? Of course not. She's wearing a keyhole sweater. That alone, and it's a semi-turtleneck keyhole sweater. This already about her tells me that, like, I'm afraid to express myself fully and commit to a full-blown booby top, and so I'm going to just try to stand out enough, but I don't actually have conservative values. I'm really concerned about what people think about me. So I don't want to seem like a whore, but I also don't have anything intelligent to add. So of course she's not going to say shit, okay?
Say it in as nice a way as possible. And she is hurt that you're upset. All of a sudden, what women will often do is they'll say, my hurt feelings are more important than you being upset about something I did.
Yeah, and that's shitty.
This is shitty, and most women do this and we don't realize it. Right? Like, so I'm not wanting to throw women under the bus. I remember in my own relationship, when I had this realization, when my husband was telling me something that he was hurt that I had done, and I was listening to this, and I was starting to get all up in my feeties, and then I was like, wait, if this was my best friend, like if this was my girlfriend, would I be feeling this way? And I was like, oh my gosh, I would literally make space for her feelings, and then we could talk about my feelings.
The women who don't fucking say anything and are covered up, I don't even know what they're there for. Like, you're not farming views. You're not farming anything. Why are you even there? Either sell out. If you're not going to say shit, you better be the fucking eye candy of the table. Okay. Commit to one. Be opinionated and respected. Or be the eye candy, or do both. Don't do this middle ground where they're not saying shit covered up, and they're not saying shit with a keyhole. Like,
But here's the thing, like,
commit,
I get
commit.
What you're saying, like, your approach is fantastic, it's pragmatic. You analyze the situation, you're able to control your emotions, etc. Here's the thing that sucks. Most women are erratic, and they're not going to have that level of restraint to be able to control their emotions. If you come to your girl with a problem, a lot of the time they're going to say, well, what the fuck are you going to do about it? You're the man. Men are supposed to be the deductive problem solvers. Men built the world. And here's the thing I've always said. Women can't build men up because men are responsible for building up the world. Women don't build the world. So how the hell are you going to build up a man who's responsible for building the world? And my thing is, I look at it, and you can call it sexist, whatever it may be, women are not equipped to handle male problems. You may be able to sit there and help.
He never says what the male
Most
problems
women, I've
are.
said this before, they wait at the finish line and pick the winners. They want the guy to be assembled and ready to be able to handle problems because men are deductive problem solvers, not women. There's a reason why 90+% of inventors are men and not women. Women don't deal with conflict and problems and problem solving well.
Here's my last point. If I cry or if I express to my girl my feelings, right?
Why is no one asking him what the problems are?
You can handle it.
Give an example.
But she might not be able to handle it. Problems are like, I don't know. So why in the hell would I put myself in that situation?
But women are replaceable to you guys. So like, if she can't handle it, can't she just go?
You guys said earlier, keep a relationship going, right? True. If I want to keep going, why fuck it up?
Oh, so good.
And you said most women too. So if we know 8 out of 10 women don't want you to be the problem solver, why am I going to sit there and take a risk knowing only 20% of women will tolerate that?
And hold on. Let's say, okay, so you were just like, oh, well, cry on my titties. And that's cool. Maybe the first time, but then the second time, you're like, all right, you cry on these titties, all right. And then the third time, you're like, all right, you just going to keep bitching or you going to man? You're going to think that. Like, stop. Don't just be.
But it's also okay. I totally understand where
Wait, she was supposed to go first. Go ahead, and then after you. Go
To
ahead.
your point, we're not telling you to avoid those feelings. So I'm all about something happened, I'm gonna bitch, moan, cry. One of my best girlfriends is sitting on the couch over there. You could ask her. I'll call her.
No one cares.
Bitch and moan about something and tell her something's going on, and the next minute I have that solution. Okay, well that happened. Now we're gonna do this. So for men too, we're not avoiding those feelings. I want you to cry. I want you to.
No, I mean, we don't care that her friend is over there and can vouch. Just tell us what you're trying to say. You don't have to say, trust me, bro. Like, basically, like, just get to the point.
Feel them. I want you to express it. But after you get that moment
Y'all
out,
smashing?
move on.
But if 8 out of 10 women are coming on here so that they get uncomfortable with their emotions, that doesn't seem to be true.
Random shit.
Okay.
I think that like
you had something, and then Destiny.
She actually pretty much said everything I was gonna say anyway. It's just healthy to communicate. That's all we're trying to say.
Yeah.
Like obviously, no, you're absolutely
Just
right.
not
Like that's gonna be like annoying if it's constant thing, man or woman. Like nobody wants to hear somebody that's constantly crying. But in life, things are going to happen, and it's unhealthy to suppress those feelings. Like you should feel comfortable enough with your partner if you're going through shit to tell them that you're going through shit instead of like something, because most people will suppress it and then like it'll build and build and build and build, and then that one minor thing happens and then you're just fucking freaking out. And it's like I can't help you when you're acting like that.
I'll say like we talk on the other end, and we keep doing this thing where we make it hyperbole. Oh, you want to cry every day? You want to cry? No one is saying that. Nobody here said that. Okay? You to some extent, nobody said that.
No, she just said that.
Who said that?
Cry.
No. You're not listening. You're not listening. She did not say it's okay to cry.
No, she said.
She didn't say it's okay to
She
cry.
said it's cool to cry. Well, you said what?
Well, you guys keep saying like, oh, like you can't cry to your woman all the time. Blah, blah. No one is saying you cry all the time. You just have some normal emotional connection with your woman that might involve you being upset from time to time. We can make fun of on the end the guy that's crying all the time, blah, blah, and that is incredibly unattractive. But you know what else is unattractive? Is being with a guy. No one has ever denied this. But what you aren't understanding is to be the guy that never shows the emotion. You think that you're not, but you are. If you're a guy who bottle that shit in all day, and anybody that's dated a guy that's done this is telling you shit, you know when your man is fucking pissed off. You know when he's irritated. You know when he's like slamming doors. He's not talking to you. He's not touching you. He's not. You absolutely feel it. When you try to talk to him about it, and he says, "Fuck you, I'm not talking to you. I don't understand my problem." You're not understanding this shit, right? You have to find a healthy middle ground where you can express some level of emotion, where it's not, because every time you give the example of emotionally opening up, you're doing this like, oh, I'm crying. Nobody said that.
But I'm not even talking about that point I made. What the Destiny? The point I'm talking about is when
Damn, $100. Fellas, every time you open up to your woman, you dig yourself 3 feet deeper every time. When has 3 digglers ever had a relationship? Mental health? What is that bullshit? We're men. We perform. Drink some raw eggs, lift some weights, and tell her to shake her holes.
To that, hitting every woman's emotional
all 3 of them?
Women
Damn.
Understand is like,
shit.
Because we have to be that mountain for you, it's like y'all are so sporadic, y'all don't even realize it. And we always have to be ready to catch you at any moment. You can't be that guy if you don't feel. So I'm not saying be cold, because you can't understand a woman. You can't hit on every end of her emotional spectrum if you're not able to have some level of empathy. So I'm saying, hey, you gotta be able to do that. But I'm definitely.
You know what 3 Dicklets did? He opened up to a woman, told her that she had some nice titties, and she was like, "Ew, what the fuck, man?" And he dug himself 3 feet deeper. It's like, what is this bullshit? We're men, we perform.
We're gonna be smooth about my shit. You're gonna say like, hey, he's still a strong man, but hey, I might be going through some shit. You're not gonna know the full story.
I do like what he said about like having your tribe though, because I feel like at first we were talking about how people just don't even talk in general, and that's why like there's a lot of high suicide rates for men. But you are right when you say that, like guys should find their tribe, they should find the strong men to connect with, to talk to about that stuff, so that they don't implode or have like bad relationships. But in general, it is everybody's own single responsibility to figure out what happened to them in their past and like solve that so that they can create better relationships in the future.
Do you not have like a deeper emotional connection?
Only time I cry in front of my girl is when she got a mouth of a vacuum cleaner.
To your significant other. Like if I feel like really just like irritated about some dumb shit that went on at work, I don't know if I want to go to like my home and get like a hug and a kiss. I don't know if I want him to like cuddle up on the couch with me and like, you know, that's part of communication. That's part of communication. That's
not the kind of communication that we're talking about. We're talking about talking and opening up too much and being too vulnerable.
That includes physical touch as well. It's one of the most important parts of communicating as a couple.
Well, go do that with her.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but the tribe, the homie tribe, does not replace the emotional connection that you have with your woman.
You are right though, so you can do both.
What does that have to do with anything? No.
Bro's crying because he stuck his dick in the vacuum cleaner, actually, though.
We've been maintaining well over 21K the entire time. So guys, I need you guys to like the goddamn video because we've been trying to give y'all the best conversation ever. So please like the goddamn video. Destiny, you told Sneeko he wouldn't want his daughter to date a guy like Tate or Sneeko. Can you admit that majority of parents don't want their daughters acting like Melina? Sex work, boob streamer, hookup culture, married but sleeping with other guys.
I mean, true.
But the difference is neither of us. She doesn't do sex. Like neither. I don't recommend our lifestyles to anybody. I'm honest.
Okay.
I would say that to anybody.
Fair enough. Jose Press goes, yo, MJ, and that's why I try to say.
She doesn't do sex work, but she's still in a relationship. I mean,
relationship versus I speak in generals, because I know you guys.
Not much better.
Yo, MJ, bro,
That's
make
for
sure
free.
you push Bulma guts in tonight for the gang. Wrap up though, because you know she ran through.
What the fuck?
Okay. Fresh, will you please run for Congress? The way you spend money, I think you will make a damn good congressman. I promise to contribute to your campaign.
What the fuck,
and that's from Darnell Elliott. Thank you, Darnell. $50 Venom goes, I don't ask, don't tell policy, don't ask me about other females, won't tell you about other females. Fair enough? Okay. That's another way to do it. $50 life choices. Damn, Destiny, who pays the bills at home? And your girl ever came home while you was in bed and you ever wondered why is this happening to me? Accountability.
Wow.
Okay.
That guy's watched too much Fresh and Fit.
Anthony Fino goes, women liking you more than you like her is a reason for an aspirational man to commit suicide.
Wow.
Hey.
Oh God. That made no sense, bro.
Alvin Sam goes, Destiny, if a wife wants to monkey branch to a bigger castle, she'll realize the hard way that the men who she wants won't.
Okay. I need to go pick up stuff from the yard. So I'll be right back. And put on the burbs. little girl. Oh, yeah. All right, come on. Let's go inside. Come on, boys, let's go outside.
Hold upon her. Divorce, kids, trauma. Those men have an abundance of women to choose from than a divorced she's stuck. Than a divorcee.
Alvin Sam.
That's Alvin Sam. We got KO Ken X9000. I think he was saying before when
she was saying that.
Yeah, she would upgrade.
Once she's got kids, it's harder, of course.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, you got to have these things in place.
But if she's always got men in her DMs, doesn't it? Like, if you're always talking about how women have so many men in their DMs, they're so wanted. Isn't it reasonable to assume that like she isn't kind of fussed? Like she could find somebody else because she's got all these men in her DMs.
But you want to baby trap them, then you bring up the open relationship.
Well, this is controversial. This is controversial, but this is why I tell guys personally. I tell them, listen, you know, if you're in a serious relationship with a girl, she shouldn't be on social media like all over the place. Like she shouldn't be going to the club. She shouldn't be going to girls' nights out. She shouldn't be doing anything that puts the relationship at risk. Now, if she wants to do that, fantastic. Go ahead. But now you're single. Yeah. That's what I tell guys. Mitigate. You got to mitigate risk in your relationship. Because just like Destiny said earlier, given certain scenarios, your girl will cheat. So what I'm saying is that you need to eliminate those scenarios. Now, here's the thing. She can do whatever she wants. You want to do it? Fantastic. You're no longer in a relationship with me, though. Facts. I tell guys to be able to put their foot down and walk away from women that they don't want certain behavior from.
Oh my God.
Yeah, fresh. Okay.
Imagine what a concept.
I'll speed through these. And then last thoughts. Fresh favorite part of the show. KO Ken goes, how is a woman throwing her life away by having kids? That puts money above family. Destiny's mentality is poisonous for families. Myra trying to be an American. But he knows polygyny is safe haven for large families. Do you have anything on that?
Yeah, so real quick, the thing is that like if a man and a woman run to the end of a relationship and then they both split and the man has been working and the woman's been raising a family, the man is super equipped and ready to hop right into another relationship. In fact, his value could have only increased over time, whereas the woman in dating strategy is like severely damaged at that point. Now she's got kids with the other baby daddy, maybe she's getting child support every night and she hasn't gotten any career anything at all, and now she's like
that's a fantastic and fair point. My only counter to that is that men rarely initiate breakups and divorce.
Yeah, but again,
who says she got to give up her career though? Typically,
what do you mean? How do you raise kids?
What do you mean? Daycares. Women don't even. A lot of women don't raise kids now.
You guys don't want women that work and have jobs and have college degrees. You call those guys?
I would rather have in the perfect world. I would rather have her raise a kid, but that's not happening. I'm talking about the common people today. Even broke people find a way to get their kid to daycare to go to their job. I know this because I got a family that do this. So I ain't calling y'all out for shit. They do that stuff, man. They find a way to get their kid to they barely raise their kids.
Sure, that might be true for some people, but you can't deny. No, it's a big coat. If you don't believe that most women come out of relationships with kids more damaged than men. Do you think that's the case?
I want an answer. I literally know somebody.
I don't care if you know. We're talking stats.
I'm giving you an example right here.
It's funny. They're like daycare, but if a woman is agreeing to be with you while you date other women and she doesn't, then she doesn't need a job, and so you are her source of income. What? How is she going to keep affording that? Why would she have a job, take care of a kid, and also let you sleep around while she doesn't? What? Bro, like, what? You want her to still have to go to work on top of having your baby and you fucking other bitches? Hello? Can we come back to reality?
This relationship and got a divorce. This man is living out of his car for like a year to financially recover.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you again. I just want to hear that. You don't want to answer the question. Who comes out after 5 or 10 year relationship, they have kids and they get divorced? Who's generally in a better position for the next?
The man is severely down bad and the woman's in a better situation. You know why? Because she's typically keeping the house. Yeah. Right? She's keeping the kid, even if she's not as well. She can be a crackhead and she's still keeping the kids. Facts. Because they don't want the father to have them.
Okay, but how do you reconcile that? Who did you say was more attractive? A dad with kids or a single mom with kids?
She's getting child support and alimony. She could definitely pay for the bills
So then argue with him, because you said that men with children are usually better in dating afterwards than women with children. So how do you reconcile this?
No, single fathers, I agree with that. Single fathers are better in the market than a single mom. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, these can't both be true at the same time.
It is, though.
How is a single guy, how is your guy that is broken a car because he got divorced, he has no money, is a bum, how is he doing better on the dating market than with a free fucking house?
I see what you're saying. What we're saying is, in the demographic, a single father with one child and a single mother with one kid. You know how many single mothers I come across? And I'm like, listen, baby, you bad, but that is not my son. And that's it. Like, you can never, I would never wife you.
That's my point.
I would never.
That's my point.
But guess what? A single father out here with a kid, a woman, because they're just so, they're great caretakers and they're so, put together emotionally, can be like, oh my God, I love him and his son. They're so cute. That's my mother now.
So let me
we're saying a father's better equipped to find another partner.
No, that's what I'm saying.
I'm
I thought that's what you said.
No, I think you misunderstood.
Yeah,
You
so
talked about dating
so
value.
going back, because this is a very complex situation here.
Yeah,
So
yeah, sure.
going back,
It's like having a fucking
now
I'm sure about that.
now you're saying that the woman, you're saying that after a divorce, the woman is in a worse position. I would argue it's the man that's in a worse position after a divorce because the family courts heavily value, they heavily favor women. I
That's
mean,
okay,
this
you
is
keep saying, hold on.
No,
You keep
I agree
saying
to
they
that.
heavily value women. Okay?
Yes, yes.
The reason why alimony is paid is because generally the woman forgoes a career
Yes.
for the household demand. So when you say heavily favored women, that's because the woman has been financially disfavored in the relationship in terms of financial health post-relationship. So that's number one. Number two, they also favor women in terms of child support because women tend to keep the children. So of course they're going to favor women that way.
Yes.
So you can't say the courts are favoring women, therefore the men are getting fucked. The courts are favoring women because the women are the one getting fucked.
No, but here's the thing. It overcorrects, and what it does is because here's the thing. The family court laws were in place before women were in the workplace. A lot of women are in the workplace now and make their own money. Now, in a situation that you're mentioning where women are staying at home with the children, etc., and getting alimony, everything else like that, but it doesn't matter because especially if the guy was a breadwinner and he made a lot of money, that woman is entitled to 50% of that man's earnings and future earnings. So what I'm saying is that after divorce, most of the time, the man is financially crippled and the woman is doing better.
I completely
That's
agree
what I'm
with
trying to say.
Okay,
I wanna make it clear. So women are heavily incentivized to initiate divorce.
Then
which is
single
why they-
moms do better than single dads.
No.
Okay, hold on.
No, that's not true. Everybody does. That's not true. There's no way.
I'm talking. I just want to talk about my point real quick. I agree with Myron because men are financially crippled. They're in a worse position. But as far as I meant to say, as far as the dating standard, they're better equipped. That's what I said.
But that
So
doesn't
you
make
don't agree with
sense.
that.
I'm just, you're running into so many contradictions because you guys said that the primary value of a man is his wallet, and now you're saying that a man is financially damaged more than a woman.
I'm saying overall, I'm not even talking. You haven't even addressed that yet. A girl's not gonna come to a guy, hey, she might. A guy's not gonna come to a girl and be like, hey, well, how much money you making, and blah blah blah. I'm just saying, generally, you see another person and you're like, they're attractive, but they have a kid. Boom. It's literally that face value right there. There is no 21 questions. There's none of that.
Oh, I get what he's saying. He's saying at face value. Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
So he's saying for face value.
I mean, I agree with you. I'm not gonna
Okay.
date somebody that has a kid. Like, it's.
I'm curious.
Yeah.
If you made enough money, I think you would.
No, I wouldn't. Honestly.
Okay, you said you were single. You wanted to.
No, because the thing is, for me personally, it's like everybody's different, right? But like, I'm not gonna date somebody with a kid because I want to have a kid with somebody and it be our first experience.
Okay, I'm just here purely anecdotally then, just for show of hands. How many people here think that single
What?
moms are way better off than single dads? So you have a relationship.
She wouldn't date a dad with a kid. I thought it was gonna be because she wants to like fuck around on every piece of furniture in the house, and that's just weird if a kid's there. But her reason doesn't actually make sense. She's saying, I don't want a father who knows what not to do and has experience and can guide me in my first child. No, I want someone else to be clueless too. It's like, what? Wait, hold on, wait. You're what? I would be okay with the guy who's had a kid because then they know, like, hey, it doesn't work like you thought it might. All right, here's the do's and don'ts. Like, what the fuck? Someone having a kid before wouldn't deter me if I wanted a kid too. Hello?
What perspective?
The fuck?
Just overall, like, would you rather be, if you could step in any, like, would you rather be like a single dad
That's
who divorced, or would you rather be a
crazy.
single mom divorced in general? Who do you think generally does better? If you think that single moms do better than single
Well, we
dads,
already know she's crazy though, so I mean, I guess I shouldn't be surprised.
It depends on what angle. Like, what's the goal? Are we talking about getting dates, or are we talking about
in general, just in life, just in general, who would you rather be?
I'll keep it simple. The single father does better only if he has money. Women will tolerate you having a child coming in with a child until if you have financial security. That's what I'm saying. But a lot of the time, it's a single mother that does better because a lot of guys will sit there and be a cuck and take care of a kid that isn't theirs. A lot of guys will do that.
Imagine calling a guy a cuck when he's stepping up to be. That's not a cuck. Oh my god, that's not what a cuck is. Bro. Being a man, you mean? And being a good person and a generous person who's willing to lead others? Yeah, that's terrible. Bro. A cuck... Oh my god, does you know what a cuck is? A cuck is when you're with a girl and she's been sleeping around and you don't know and you've been fucking her too, and so you assume that the baby is yours when it was really the milkman's. That's the cuck. Like, stepping up to help out a single mom because you love her and can have compassion for her kid and treat it like your own is not a cuck. That's called a man. Fuck. The fuck? Bro is dumb sometimes. Maybe he's better now. 2 years ago, he was dumb. I hope he knows what a cuck actually is. Maybe he was just ignorant.
Families,
I hope he has
families
learned.
that produce fucked up kids are usually single moms. Like, I don't know where this idea comes from. That maybe there's some like dating these like guys making
It's called a
40
hero.
these killer alimony things, but these aren't the guys that are normally like ending their relationships and they've got kids and everything. So it fucking happens. But usually most of the people in that situation are okay. But when you look at most of the single parents,
Bad take.
Talk to a lot of guys that get
I know you talk to a lot of people, but there's a country of 330 million
but here's the
people.
thing, men overwhelmingly get killed by divorce, man. Like that's a fact. Like men lose a lot of money
Because they're usually earning more money. That's the case.
That's
not an argument for anything.
No, it is because what the argument is that women are heavily incentivized to initiate divorce because they get the major benefits from it. So what I'm saying is that men are far less likely to initiate divorce, even if they're not happy in a relationship. Whereas women will initiate divorce for no fault reasons all the time.
Okay, I think the secret strategy then is if you're a guy, be okay with one cut kid. But find the woman who's a single mom, because apparently that's like you get a free fucking house, you get a ton of money from alimony and child support. That's like the secret. That's the secret. You're gonna have like 3 kids with her. You got the one half that you raise, whatever. I guess that's the secret strategy. It's an untapped dating market because everybody else hates single moms, so you're like on.
I mean, a majority of child support
The
alimony
MILF.
is paid for men to women, man, and guys get destroyed by divorce. Women don't typically get destroyed by divorce.
So date those women because you're gonna move into a house
Where
with,
you at?
with another woman who's getting alimony.
Where they all live in
Well, they have to be married for like 10 years to get alimony.
There's a
The single
fail-safe.
moms are fucked. They're not living in these nice houses, nice neighborhoods with these huge houses getting alimony. That's not the normal single mom.
That contradicts what you guys say about people dating for money. Then if you're dating for alimony, money, then
Well, I'm saying if you want to date for money, you should find a woman who's getting alimony. I'm telling you, in your
We're
world.
pointing out the logical inconsistency that's going on around
and
all of
but that's not sustainable. Any guy who dates a girl for money is not sustainable.
Facts.
Do you think that I'm
What?
actually
Dude, dates a
recommending
girl
any
for
of these
it.
things that I'm saying?
Wait, what?
Do you think that I'm actually recommending that men should go and date a bunch of single
You
women?
didn't disagree earlier. That's why I'm going based on that.
I apologize. I said it ironically because based on the logic that I'm hearing right now, basically, to be honest, if a guy wants to be really set, he could just date a single mom, collect the alimony from it.
It won't
the
work
other
in
guy's
practice
actually more
because of hypergamy. It will not work in practice because women are very territorial with their resources and they do not share their resources with men.
And fun fact,
women are way more intelligent when it comes to sharing their resource with the opposite gender. Men are stupid. They'll gladly sit there and support a girl that don't give a fuck about it, but a woman is not going to sit there and support a man. And if she does, it's always on a time clock.
Fun fact, the 10 richest women in the world, how to get their money?
Jeff Bezos Air Force. Right.
Yeah, but
Or
probably
inheritance.
also some of the
Inheritance.
poorest people on the planet are
True.
single mothers, right? Like they're the ones that are
True.
living in ghettos. They're the ones like working 60 to 70 hours a week. They can't even spend time with their kids. Their kids are often ending up in.
women. Like you choose who you marry. You spend all those years with somebody. You get a divorce. You get fucked. That's you. You should know how long you should be with them. Just because someone proposes to you doesn't mean you marry them. And that's the problem with women nowadays. They say yes to the first ring. It could be a shitty ring from Walmart, and they still say yes. And then they wonder why they get fucked in the end when they get divorced.
I don't think that's. We can't say that women are shooting for like the highest quality man, and then also women are just saying yes to the first ring that comes along. These two things are inherently contradictory.
But that doesn't make sense. Because they probably wouldn't be single if marriage was involved. Usually it's a hit it and a quit it situation if they're poor. Or maybe he died and didn't have life insurance. This her take makes no sense. Like what? Usually the kid was an accident and she was never planning on marrying them and they didn't get married. If they'd gotten married, it'd be a lot easier to get the child support money. The fuck?
Yeah, you're talking about Miami women, but the realistic women who are broke and fucked will take anybody because they don't have any validation from anyone other than Instagram.
Okay, this is completely opposite.
Wait, well, hold on. Is she saying all the ghetto moms who can't afford to raise their kids get validation from Instagram? What are her takes? What? Come back to reality.
All right, when your wife hits the wall, she going to want you to stop, will
My
you?
brain.
Jay Cohen. So he's saying, Destiny, when your wife...
I'm gonna literally tell a girl, you a stupid bitch at this table. God, they're gonna have to hold me down from being a bitch. Damn.
older, she's going to want you to stop having sex with other girls.
I'm like, oh, you dumb for real.
No, I was finding a new wife.
Bam, smart. I like it. What's up, Fresh Fit, my brothers and guests? What do y'all think about that new movie coming out, Woman King? There's no such thing.
I'm
as
gonna be
Woman
like,
King. Come on, man. You sound like a woman. Facts or facts. A man won't let his girl.
I'm gonna
go
have
out
to
and fuck.
fucking be
The title is dumb. Those women
keeping my
queens.
hand off my mouth.
Dr. Mogos, question for ladies. What number is too high of a body count for a man? Good panel, by the way. You know what? I'll run around the table on this one. We'll start the couch with Miss Reno, Nevada. What body count is too high for you? Give us a number. Per guy. Or is there no limit?
I feel like honestly, I just
Harsh.
want to know.
Harsh.
I think too, it's like with the whole body count thing, it's like I
Please
just,
give us a number.
Jesus Christ, man.
I don't remember.
Okay, so it doesn't matter to her. Okay, what about you?
I think like maybe 15, 20.
Really? Wow, okay. All right. Okay. What about you? What number is too high for you, Miss
I
Singer?
don't know. Like if you're like in your phone, like counting everybody, like there's like a list of people. That's a lot. We're doing a lot.
Okay, so she doesn't care about the number. She just wants to know how you document is more important than the number. That's a
Don't
telltale
brag about
sign.
it. Don't be cocky
See,
about
that's what I'm trying to, bro. This
Women
is
can't
a very revealing question, actually. What number is too high for you?
I don't want to know.
Okay.
Wait, is it body count or is this?
Document is
Everybody.
okay. Hey, what about you? What body count is too high for you? Give us a
Oh,
number.
okay, the body count.
Per guy. Or is there no limit?
I feel like honestly, I just.
I would never
feel like
ask.
with the whole body count thing, it's like I
Please
just.
give us a number.
Jesus Christ, man.
I don't remember.
Okay, so it doesn't matter to her. Okay, what about you?
I don't
Like
want to.
maybe 15, 20.
Really? Okay. All right. Okay. What about you? What number is too high for you, Miss
I
Singer?
don't know. Like if you're like in your phone, like counting everybody, like there's like a list of people. That's a lot. We're doing a lot.
Okay, so she doesn't care about the number. She just wants to know how you document is more important than the number. That's a
Don't
telltale
brag about
sign.
it. Don't be cocky
See,
about
that's what I'm trying to, bro. This is a very revealing question, actually. What number is too high for you?
I don't want to know.
Okay.
Good point. Good point.
I don't really care. I don't care to
Yeah.
What number is too high for you?
You guys kept saying 300 people earlier, and I feel like if you hook up with 300 people, you might need sex therapy.
Okay, that's too much. That's too much. That's your limit. What about you? What number is too high for you?
Yeah, I guess it just depends on what age we're at. So like, I'm 22, so if you're over like 30 or 40 right now, you've been getting busy, like digging the streets for real.
30 and
so-
40?
For you, over
For
30?
now, I mean, I'm 22, so.
Okay. What if the guy's
Wait, you're expecting more? Damn. Okay. The fuck? That's so high. Man, these people are crazy.
And then-
I don't know.
I don't want to know. At that point, I just
Okay.
want to know.
The older they are, the more you're acclimated.
Yeah,
More
but you don't wanna
acclimated. What about you? What body count is too much for you, if any?
I don't care.
Okay.
I don't care about anyone.
Okay. What about you? Well, you're married, so.
Well, how do you want to ask when I was single? It's not gonna
Would it matter? Yeah, would it matter? Yeah.
When I was single, for sure. Yeah.
It did matter. One body count? You need a virgin?
Well, how old was I? I was like 22, so I would say like no more than 2 or 3.
Okay, so more experience than yourself. What about you?
It doesn't matter.
Okay. Very very interesting. See, I'm telling y'all, man, women don't care about your body count. They really don't. They don't want to know, of course, but they don't care.
Don't tell them.
Life choices, $50. Being in an open relationship.
No, I don't feel like it's they don't care. I feel like they don't want to know and they hope it's not that high. Like, if you're just going to tell me without me unprovoked, I would like raise my eyebrows probably at more than 10, I think. It depends how old you are, you know? Maybe if you were like 40, I wouldn't raise my eyebrows at more than 10. But if you were like in your low 20s, I would. You know, if you're like college age, you're like more than 10, I'd be like, the fuck? I'd probably, but I would never ask, you know?
Relationship with your wife is the equivalent of being friends with benefits. If someone came to rob your house and you risked your life for her, not thinking, damn, if I die, she lives, she'll probably be in someone else's bed tomorrow. God damn, nigga.
Oh my god.
That's
How often are you in these situations? Jesus. That's like a fucking man of action.
Jose Perez goes, chat, who y'all think been ran through more, Bulma or Black China?
Nice.
What? Who's Black China? I don't know.
Who's Black China?
Oh, I get it. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
You of all people should know that.
No, because
I don't know what it
in
is.
the room. But he means like,
Actual Black China.
move forward. I'm lost.
Okay.
I get it.
Johnny Walker, $50. The more promiscuous a woman has been prior to marriage, the more likely she is to divorce her husband. Previous studies have demonstrated this. That's another reason why a woman's past matters. Okay. Life choices goes. Here's $50 through the candy store analogy. Nah, well, I think we've established that men must create their value to get sex, women don't. John, $50 goes. Nico and MJ get right, speak it fast.
Well, I mean, yes and no. She has to be attractive, right? And for some women, that doesn't come naturally, so.
Miss Leather Jacket 2 from Myron. I work for a think tank in Tennessee conducting mass polls and data analysis across the globe. Your stats are correct. Men donate more frequently and at a higher amounts than women. Our study was published by Forbes. Ooh,
Donating a higher amount is different than working
Yeah, I
with
said
charity.
doing charity.
You can
I
buy
just
soup
talked about
out and
donating.
stuff.
Yes, men.
Okay, so men don't actually like donate to the charities more. Women actually sit there and like.
They serve the
You
homeless.
guys
They
make
walk the
t-shirts and
dogs.
shit.
They do the hard work.
They don't have to evade taxes. Being in finance and good.
Men.
Fair enough. Box of Orange, Orange is 84 goes. Destiny and Calgary Girl are arguing their points in good faith. You guys should level with them at least. Sneeko, you still argue like a child, just being honest.
It was suck my dick.
Facts.
Okay. Red Pill 1084 goes. Destiny is so invested in the fact this girl is using him for security while she bones athletes and studs. His mind is mush in the realm of how a girl's supposed to, girlfriend's supposed to treat him.
Absolutely true.
Yeah, girl.
My mind is just falling out.
Okay. Manjot Singtor goes, for the ladies, imagine you have been married to your ideal man for 5 years. You have kids, a big house, and a dog. Now let's say Channing Tatum hits you up saying, hey, let's sleep together and no one will find out, guaranteed. Would you go for it?
No.
No, she wouldn't.
Stop the cat.
We're not gonna ruin something
Okay,
good.
who would sleep with him? Raise your hands. Make it simple. Okay, she would.
Destiny?
You would sleep.
Well, that's because she's in an open relationship, right? A woman's not going to risk her dream lifestyle for some fucking dude, even if he's attractive.
Wait, I probably didn't
If she's got her dream husband, her dream house, her dream dog, her dream, like, what the fuck?
Right, I'm so
Okay.
sorry.
Okay, you're with the guy of your dreams.
How horny
kids,
do you think
house,
she
all that
is?
stuff. Jenny Tatum hits you up. Would you? Okay,
Okay, I'm curious. Do you believe that answer, or is this the time when the women are being truthful when they agree with you? Because that's cap. Everybody will fucking do it. Guaranteed.
If she does, she's dumb. I mean, even if she's dumb, there's like a biological instinct that kicks in for survival.
Undercut, toy jaw smash. Jenny Tatum. No.
Prevent it from happening anyways.
There is some A-list celebrity that could walk into the room and if you can get away with it.
Destiny. They call them all liars? How could you?
The difference between you and me is I know everybody lies, not just women. Everybody's coping.
If I have the perfect situation, I'm not gonna ruin it. That is my challenge.
Yeah, we have a kid, it's different. It's different from like self-preservation. It's preservation for the kid.
That he wouldn't find out.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter. It's still the moral value of it. Like, deal with
I think I would tell my husband though, like, hey, this happened. Are you okay with it?
That's more honest. That's more honest.
If someone talked to him and said, I'd be like, all right, babe, go ahead. Like, go do it.
I think the purpose of that question, I think really the reason why he asked that was to establish that like when a woman has security from a man that she loves, admires, respects, other men are virtually invisible to her.
Well, I know that's why they try to ask you, but I think it's funny that when women say something they disagree with you, you say they're all lying. When they agree with you, they're being totally honest. It's a little bit of a strange problem.
And you see, that's not to say that women don't notice when guys are attractive. They just don't care. Right? We still notice when people are attractive. Everybody notices. They just don't care.
I asked the same question to married men and single men, and would they sleep with a 22-year-old slim, thick blonde with blue eyes if there's a guarantee that their ideal wife won't find out? Literally, all of them have said yes in a heartbeat.
Yes.
That's from Madre Singh. Yes, I would say guys always want to exercise options. The problem is that most guys can't. It goes Destiny, top C, cuck. Mine on fire tonight. Destiny is making good points, but the arguments come from the idealistic perspective instead of how things actually are. Same for the Canadian girl, free the Cobra and Talisman. Do you have anything you want to say back, Destiny?
Free the Cobra.
Okay, there you go. Ferg264, absolutely great discussion, and don't think next comment is taking anything away from this, but Chris is the only thing entertaining about this episode tonight. Let that man do his thing. Okay? And Chris paid him to say that clearly. Destiny, remember, in their worldview, a girl's level is based on beauty, youth, chastity, and submissiveness. Not business endeavors. And that's from
E.T. Kolos?
Yeah. And then we got here, ladies, who would have more game to retain in today's dating market? You or your grandma in her prime invest in Chewy? Desert Hunter.
Desert Hunter.
Yeah, he's basically trying to say that women nowadays are not as rich as their grandmas. Okay, Melina, men don't care about sexual experience in their main woman. Men enjoy league slash
Okay. But a lot of men aren't as good as their grandpas either, so
teaching. We want
in
to
their
be the
prime.
passport to the world for a woman. Sexual experience is a comforting lie that poor, promiscuous women tell themselves. Chicken soup for the used up hole.
So you don't like sex? Is that what it is?
No, I
I
think
just don't like the pleasure of it. I don't think you, yeah.
Oh wait, there was a question earlier then, so I'm curious. So
Sure.
how many men here don't eat pussy?
Ooh, good
I
question.
don't.
Has to be my main girl.
Who said no?
Why just men?
So yes, no.
How easy is it? The pussy, it has to be, like Fresh said, make.
I think if you're not willing to eat pussy, you're gay. All right? Because at that point, a man could be pleasuring your dick if you find pussy that repulsive. But just because you don't happen to doesn't mean that you're not willing to,
Girl only. And then it got to look pretty too. So if you don't keep yourself up, it better smell good. You better take care of that whole thing.
You don't understand why so many women are sexually suppressed.
Yeah, it's pretty
like, this is not nice to hear. Yeah. Of course you don't want to sleep around
I do a phenomenal job. I do a phenomenal job. I don't have
How
to.
do you know that?
Yeah, what?
I know what I do.
Like every other
You can feel it. Your whole face is white. You know I teach this. I teach this. I know what I do. I do it well. Fix it PA. So when I do it. Yeah, there you go.
Success chaser. Yeah. Okay. And going back to what I was saying, I mean, it's very simple. Men want to wife up girls that have less experience. Men value inexperience. Women value experience. That is what it is. Melina left her ex, who let her be in an open relationship, to be with Destiny. There's a video where you can hear them in the next room, and the ex is trying to be okay with it. Trust me, she's looking for the next in Miami too, Destiny. You have anything
There's a stream that we did where people think they can hear us fucking in the background.
We were not.
But we're not. But it's just like it's a meme that gets passed around.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Destiny, you're found to understand that a high-value man's burden of performance is financial provision and not sexual fidelity. Women actually pick men based on socioeconomic status. That hurt me. So why should she expect sexual fidelity from a high-value man?
That's just not. I don't think that's reality. I just
so?
don't believe it. Maybe in Miami in the crazy Miami world, but like most women aren't gonna be okay with a guy that cheats.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like infidelity is one of the huge reasons why people like initiate divorces and shit. It's like I think it's the top 3 reasons.
It's finance number one.
Finance might be number 1, sure, but infidelity is like huge.
Yeah. Your job as a man is to spread your seed and have as many children as possible, as many women as possible. Shout out to Nick Cannon. That's from
Oh my God.
Josh G goes, if you read the Bible in regards to adultery, only
That's only when the world needs to be repopulated. We're not hurting for people.
women are prohibited from having sex with other men. Men, whether married or not, and even single women, are only prohibited from
Yep,
incest.
we have a lot of
Abraham,
people.
Jacob, King David, King Solomon are proof.
I'm pretty sure one of the 10 commandments is you can't covet your.
I was gonna say I'm gonna introduce him to the Levite law. I don't know what to say about that.
All right. What is the thought that down through history, men have had multiple women? Tribal leaders, kings, and warlords did that, but doesn't apply to the majority of the population. Highlighted leaders down through history aren't a good example of the regular populace. Okay.
Okay, so this is an interesting thing. It gets brought up a lot in red pill communities. People talk about how there used to be these hypergamous societies. These weren't hypergamous societies because women were choosing it. It's because men ran the societies.
Repopulate what's happening. I'm talking about like Noah days, where it's like, oh, now we need, or like Adam and Eve, Noah, whatever. It's like, fuck, we gotta make more people.
Like, oh yeah, like 20 years ago, like be with this fucking warlord. It was that like really high class women were sectioned off by the men to be in their own area. Like it wasn't the woman's choice. It was either you do it or you die. This idea that like
That's where the honeymoon comes from. Honeymoon is when Vikings went in, they stole a bunch of women, and then they raped her for 30 days straight, hoping to get her pregnant. Because if she got pregnant by the end of the honeymoon, she could be his wife.
Yeah, the idea that like women chose that hypergamy when we know those were male-ran societies doesn't make sense.
Great.
And then historically, like if you go back like thousands of years, the trend of people being like more hypergamous or whatever decreases as inequality in society increases anyway. So it doesn't even make sense. Like as kingdoms and shit started, like people were generally like monogamous, or in some weird tribes they'd have like 2 wives. But
I mean, especially in the culture that we live in. Like the culture that we live in is mostly Protestant. All the values you guys talk about wanting in women is typically Protestant Christian values, submissive, et cetera, et cetera. But like, what does the Bible say about like how to be treating women and all these things? Like the man should lay down his life, like she said, like the church. And I can assure you that like cheating around and like kind of being manipulative and like kind of treating her like a child in the relationship isn't really the negotiation that we're talking about here.
That's not what I said. That is not what I
Yeah,
said.
I mean that's not.
Where was the child part?
Yeah.
I would say like the moment that, for example, you're saying like, let me think of an example about treating her like a child. Trusting her word when she agrees with you and then dismissing her word when she disagrees with you is a little bit like treating her like a child. It's essentially saying like...
We never said that, but...
No, you didn't say that. I would say that we've seen that, right? When like the women agree with the positions, we're like, yeah, base, do child women. But when we like disagree, and you're like, women, fish don't know how to, like, fish can't give advice to fishermen about blah, 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 right? And so it's like, that's fundamentally kind of treating women like children, to be like, your opinion's only valid when I agree with it. Because it's basically saying, your opinion's never valid. I don't really care what you have to say. As long as you're repeating my words, then it's good. I would say that's treating her like a child.
I mean, well, most women have a gross negligence of what it takes to actually be attractive as a man to women, is what I mean.
I would agree, yeah. Most men aren't even fishermen.
Yeah, so most guys can barely do it, let alone women. So, you know, and then going back to the thing which you guys were talking about as far as like men, you know, the warlords having all the women, etc. Well, I mean, this also was kind of hypothesized in that same study, like why women were getting aroused by a bunch of different weird things. It was a survival mechanism because even if they didn't necessarily like the guy that they were hooking up with, it was a survival trait to be able to still get wet down there, so that it would ensure their survival with the guy. It was a theory that they probably
but like now we're saying that women in society aren't naturally hypergamous. They're just trying to avoid getting fucking murdered. I mean, I think we live in a different society today.
I know, of course. Going back to, again, but this is why they hypothesized that why women are aroused by a multitude of different things. Because you know, let's be a little bit mature about it. The reason why is because from a survival standpoint. Remember, women are the more vulnerable sex. You know, only in today's day and age are like women are able to, you know, get the protecting and provisioning from society. But before, it was exclusively given to them by the men that they aligned themselves with. So how would you survive in times of peril when things were going crazy? Well, you had to go ahead and submit to the guys that came in and took over, right? So
sure.
Yeah, I
that's what I'm
agree,
saying.
but
So
it's not like one guy is coming over taking over like 20 women or something, right? It's they're warring tribes and shit, but like.
Yes, that's what we should all strive to be. Men who threaten to kill you if you don't comply. What a stellar way to orient your life.
So I mean,
we also have to be like careful about our like
Clearly.
ego is a really like sketchy field to like try to interpret really well, because like a lot of it is essentially theoretical speculation.
Oh,
like,
based.
theoretical speculation is cool. The issue is like it's really hard to point to like strong, clear biological things when it's like you can't identify genes. There's epigenetics at play. We also have a thing, for example, like as we construct society, we'll epigenetically like build that into the genes as well. So
but here's the thing: it came from a valid source. Like they clearly were able to establish that like what women say they're aroused by versus what they actually are aroused by are two different things. So they were able to theorize that the reason why women arousals don't necessarily correlate with what they say that they're aroused by was because, and they came with that speculation that it was a survival tactic because before, right, women didn't have the same ability to sexually select. Like they were at the mercy of the strongest men that were around. Obviously.
So when you say,
so that's what they were saying. It's just a theory that they came up with.
Yeah, so the fact is the arousal. Like I would agree with your fact. If you're citing the source, then that's the fact. The issue is like the theory isn't, like we can't go around and say that this theory is true.
Yeah, but I didn't say that. I'm just saying speculation. This is really important, and it is the #1 issue with the field like ego site is all of these stories that they have a name for. They're called just so stories. So basically, you get a collection of facts, and then you try to make a story that explains them all. But the problem is you have no evidence whatsoever for that story. Like it might be the case that women adapted to some survival mechanism, blah 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 blah. Yeah. It might also be the case that women today are shamed for a lot of sex, so they lie about what they're into because they feel like they'll be made fun of for it. That might not be a survival mechanism at all. That might just be some shit that they came from religion. That might have been some shit that started in the Middle Ages or some shit, right?
Yeah,
it's hard to say, right?
It's a theory. It's speculation. Steven, have you invested time learning about a woman's favorite reality shows, Instagram favorite color cats, starting over dating? Men really leave their main woman. Your argument about a man exercising options not giving that main woman security is fallacious.
I haven't watched the most popular reality TV show, so I don't know. I'm not equipped with that.
This girl, Destiny Meyer and Fresh have shown in past episodes videos of wives cheating on faithful monogamous husbands because they're bored or they've got too comfortable. Happens a lot more than anything nowadays. Yeah, I would say like this is why I think it's very important for the guys to maintain their attraction. A lot of guys get complacent, fat. They lose their ambition when they have one girl.
If you look at like, sorry to be a nerd again. If you look at like the 2022 poll and 21 and 2018, when you look at like the reasons like across about 24 countries wide, men and women cheat. Men cheat because she was hot. Women cheat because she's not emotionally fulfilled in her relationship. Boredom is almost never on the top 5, or it's like the 5th. Whereas for men, it's usually she's hot, I was bored.
Well, I would argue that she's not emotionally satisfied because she's bored.
Bored of their man.
They just don't want to say that because that sounds terrible.
Yeah, exactly.
The worst thing you can do is be boring to a woman. That's the worst thing you can do.
Or not listen to her, or like not care about like some of her needs, or like not be able to like, because like
Right, it's like not just boredom.
You gotta stimulate her.
Boredom is not the same as not feeling heard or valued or cared about. Like what? Like that they're like, that's like the same. Oh my god. My god. Oh my god.
You know what? My man's out. I don't know what he's doing. Damn.
That's the first thing I said that I will agree with. If your woman is bored at home and you come home, you tell her you fucked a 20-year-old, she won't be bored anymore. That's true. You don't want to say that. That is true.
This girl said it's not good if women chase a wallet, but her man is a millionaire. Can we just trust this opinion from someone who is with a wallet?
Cool on Instagram.
Yeah, and then all the ladies are below, guys. Go ahead and send dick pics to them, and we'll catch you guys on Monday from Money Monday. Peace out, guys. Like the video, please. On the way out. Peace.
Oh my god. I might actually make some women cry if I don't moderate myself. I'm gonna be like, I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was talking to a retard. Every time she talks, I might be like, I'm not going to, but I'll think about it. Oh, God. I have to prevent myself from being like, you're fat, you don't get to speak at this table. That's how I made the comedians cry. I gotta not be like that. I gotta control myself. The only reason why you're bi is because you're too fat to get men consistently. No, I'm not gonna say that, but I'll think it. Just know that I'll be thinking it. If I go, you'll know that I was thinking something, and we can watch it later and react. But the comedian's a bit too much. You're right. That's true. Alright, we can play, I guess a round of Quiplash, that's fine. They're all begging for it. They're begging for it!
Hey.
Hello.
Hello. Bro, what's good?
Y'all wanted to play Quiplash. I'm here to please.
Finally! She's gonna be like, this one game, then I'm gonna make it.
Right.
I had to do my homework.
Homework?
Yes, homework.
Can you just unleash dark ammo just for that show?
Just the eyes glow red. Just start like.
Yeah, just please, it will be my birthday wish. That is what I want. That
like
would be
no mercy. That is how I get canceled.
Nah, no, I don't think that's it, man.
We'll see.
You probably did a lot worse.
Ugh. I don't know.
hold on.
We'll see. It's okay. The audience that join my OnlyFans will probably agree with me. Why is this game so loud?
Do I need to open the game?
No.
Or can I just go look at the browser?
Settings. There we go.
There's a website for it, Julian.
Perfect.
Jackbox.tv.
I'll have to enable the audience though, since we have so many people in voice chat.
I'm a companion.
Room code.
Here, I'll have to share it to Discord, I guess.
Yo, why do I only have one eye?
Your other eye hasn't dropped yet. Alright. I'm impressed.
But to your B-Day coming up? Or is it like today?
Oh no, it's not until it's not until.
Oh Jesus. I thought you mentioned your birthday a couple times.
Yeah, no, I said I wish it for I wish Dark Ammo on the birthday.
Ready?
So, like,
Post.
All right.
Jabbering, let's go.
just wreak havoc
Guys, during this game,
on the show
it's
or on the
natural to fall in
podcast.
love with me. Fight the feeling. Let's go. Time for round one. You'll get 2 prompts on your device. Just answer them however you want. Your responses, or quips, will be pitted against someone else's, and everyone will vote on their favorite. You score based on the percentage of players who like your answer. Plus, there are winners' bonuses at stake. Go.
And you answer on your phone. My answers were the same for both.
What?
They were bad prompts. And the answer worked for both.
Already excuses.
Two, 1, 0.
Okay, here we go.
Got paid into the timer.
My bad.
An appropriate theme for a set of kids' pajamas. Okay, pick your favorite. What?
What the fuck? Very good.
Wow, that don't give me a lot of time.
Sorry.
No, Akira.
I didn't finish the rest of the second.
That's a Louis C.K. joke, kind of.
A good name
I
for
stole
a
it.
dog country singer.
Bart.
It's baby time.
Well, who the fuck put Uranus? That's not a good name.
As I mouse over it.
That was.
Fuck.
Damn it! I didn't realize. Damn it.
Yeah,
I was trying to decide.
Really? 100%.
Coming up
And
next,
sweep.
a little known fact about the Jolly Green Giant. Time to vote.
Please take it on the Jolly Green Giant. I know he's on the right.
I don't know how little known it is, but.
Of course.
Of course.
Who
maybe? Who maybe?
So proud of myself.
Bad campaign slogan for a congressperson.
Oh my god.
Grab him by the bussy. Kira didn't answer that one.
No, I was the same way.
I
was the same way, Kira.
Next one.
I just,
The worst Halloween costume for a young child.
I didn't either.
Action man.
Put them more time? Should we put more time?
Wow, that's a tough one.
Where's Halloween?
I have to see if I can end it after.
Oh my god.
Sorry. Yes.
That would be bad.
That'd be frightening.
The perfect meal would be a
I
stuffed in
think
a
this is
blank
one I
stuffed in a
couldn't finish.
blank.
Damn, winner by default.
Oh, damn.
Vortex did not answer.
What the f?
That was your prompt.
Why does the Tower of Pisa bleed?
She can stack
Putting that in the.
Woo, I win!
Yeah, this one I didn't answer.
Oh my god,
Jesus.
no, leave me. Oh, shy.
I told you they were the same answer.
That's something.
That was just a practice round.
Where all points and bonuses are doubled. The drama.
Okay, you gotta answer now from the time limit.
Alright. Alright.
I don't know.
We'll see.
Eleven, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No,
I needed this
Akira.
countdown earlier.
No, Akira.
The first prompt is the worst combination of two actors that could possibly
I think I
star
did it
next
just in
season
time,
of
I
True
think.
Detective together.
Hopefully.
Okay, everyone, vote for your favorite.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
No, Akira.
Let's go.
Look at that.
Are we
Damn it,
supposed to
Drew.
like troll? Like, is it okay?
I've heard it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've heard it. When I really thought about it, that first option would be terrible. Real bad.
You live here. Oh, so good. That was a good one.
Easy, too easy. Okay, yeah, I have only
You guys just unfriendly like I am.
Don't talk about Fight Club. But what's the 387th rule of Fight Club? Time to vote.
What may be on the right? The child.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah. Leave it to you, man. Pick that one.
And next is, sleepwalking can be a problem, but it's not as bad as sleep blank. It's voting time.
Sleep. Gee, who could have picked that? Uh-huh.
They were not voting.
Sleep fapping though happens commonly. What do you mean?
Next up, you should never blink and blank at the same time.
Sometimes I forget my
Vote on
keys.
your devices.
Run, poop. The fuck?
You should ever run and poop at the same time. You ever pee and ride a bike at the same time.
They are the same.
Oh, but different.
Ah, damn it.
The other one doesn't have a bike, you know? It's different.
God.
Equally dumb in our own.
Next in line, a name for a brand of designer adult diapers. Time to vote.
No, I misclicked. No. I wanted the other one.
Aw, you ruined my score, Drugo.
I misclicked them.
Oh, thanks.
Diddy is popular tonight. Yeah.
Always popular.
Aw, damn. Kira didn't get her last answer.
Damn it!
No.
I typed
What a scam. What a scam.
Round two, no more.
Dreaming of fairies again.
Ooh, Drugo, look at you.
Let's go.
My God. No, I remember to.
He did that. He did that intentionally now. I know. Didn't ruin my score.
And you're all getting it.
Round.
I didn't know you was
So
you.
it's like Cards Against Humanity, kinda? Or
Kinda,
no?
yeah.
It kinda is, yeah.
Okay, now I get it, okay.
Bad reason to call 911.
Oh, boy.
Oh, God.
Shit, maybe I should have thought of it. I just fight.
Okay, I remember.
Oh, I only had one problem.
Yeah, we all get the same one. I forgot.
People,
This would be funny.
3, 2, 1.
No, I didn't finish my answer either.
Oh my God.
Damn it, I thought I said time.
Oh my God.
Oh, someone had the same answer as me. Damn. Oh, well. That's fine.
Damn it.
I also put my dick stuck in the vacuum. But I didn't get to finish writing it.
Opposite dude.
Because I was debating what the dick was going to be stuck in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I couldn't finish my fourth word I was going to type.
That's okay. Let's vote for it.
Yeah, I didn't get. Yeah, I thought I.
Man, there would have been 3 answers with vacuum.
Where was my countdown?
Just write the answer.
I'm trying to think.
Watch the one thing.
Is there only one question for this round? Or is it
Yeah, it's worth extra points.
Damn it.
Oh, wow. Well,
Your
that
friend.
was extremely easy to Oh.
We had the same idea.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I was gonna put something, but when I said, well, no, you're supposed to call 911 when that happens. So the same thing with a vacuum cleaner. You're supposed to call 911 when that happens.
We have the same deranged mind.
Yes. Woohoo!
Yeah.
Still gonna be embarrassing.
I always want the first, and then I do shit.
Okay, we need one more, but then I have to go to bed.
Okay.
Same.
Same players?
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Schmitty, which is Norwegian for bringer of whiplash. Amazing coincidence. Remember, there is nothing between you and victory but your own brain. So, yeah. Hey, somebody's got to win, right? This is round 1. You get points based on the percentage of people who like your answer, and a bonus if you get more votes than your opponent. Go!
There. Boop. That's right. One hand clicking. That's right. One eye clicking.
I got the meh, bro.
Meh. We don't have the same questions, right?
Yes, we are playing at 2 and 2. You have the same questions on another one.
20 seconds. Oh wait.
Meh, didn't like my prompts. It's okay.
I got mine in.
Really?
10 seconds.
Bad round, bad round.
Okay, it's time for some quiplashing.
Okay, everyone.
First up, what the hot trend in weddings will be in the year 2046?
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, voting time. Pick your favorite.
Dang.
Oh,
Marry a cuck?
Wait.
Oh, this is
I don't know. I think that's 2020. Flashes.
Ah, damn it.
Okay.
Damn it. Good though.
So
Good, we only got 1 point to go.
You want this for me?
And next, the years 2011 to 2020 will be remembered as the blank age. It's voting time.
Should have bought more Bitcoin.
Oh, gee.
Oh my god, that's funny.
That's space. That's space.
Fuck yeah. Lots of regret.
Damn.
And next is, come up with a name for a new, very manly cocktail. vote on your devices.
There you go.
Well, that was a good
Look how happy he looks.
Next one. HR would probably get the most complaints on bring your blank to work day.
Your fleshlight. Oh, I mean.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Depends if you're wearing the strap on or not.
Sure. I said you should be wearing it already.
You already bring your stool sample to work every day.
Yeah,
Poop. Gotta poop on the company clock.
No, I was just thinking of something funny. Oh my god.
Wait, why is
Well, damn.
Jesus. Fuck, I don't fucking know.
Damn it, I knew that was Juno's answer. Trying to go the other way.
Oh, man.
Next, really awful cheerleaders would yell blank.
Look at my tips to be good cheerleaders. They're distracting the opponents.
No, the heart wants with love.
Damn.
Ooh, tie.
But those would be good cheerleaders, though. Not bad.
Okay,
Like,
next one.
naughty ones.
A poor substitute for a necktie.
What? Oh shit. Oh my god.
Dirty anal beads would be.
He said he has knowledge here. I want to see.
No way.
Damn.
Easy clap.
Kira, a rope.
Yeah, but Kira, you good?
Yeah, it's Carson Christianity, right? Isn't it kind of like dark and funny?
It can be dark, yeah. I liked both.
Yeah. I'm good though, I'm good.
Hey,
Wow.
Look at his happy one-eyed, one-toothed bastard.
And that means all points are doubled.
Okay. Alright. What the hell?
Rob is dumb.
Okay. But those prompts are too easy.
What's my countdown? Let's see. 37, okay, good.
I don't know how I do these rounds so well. It's like 2:20 in the morning, I'm getting tired. 5 seconds.
Ah, damn it! I couldn't press send.
Yeah, I was kind of close to.
Never pay more than $3 for
This side.
blank.
How much time do you need?
I was trying to. It was a whole sentence, right?
Never pay more than $3. Oh, jeez.
Oof, I can't decide which one.
Oh, damn.
I would say this.
That one.
Ooh.
It's a ramp ripoff if you're paying more than $3. You're selling it. You're selling it for $5.
Next up, the sound a tree actually makes when it falls and no one is around to hear it. Time to vote.
I'm dying. Oh well.
Oh well.
It's funny.
And he got my vote.
Oh. Oh, fuck.
Oh.
A tie. Damn.
Next in line, a lawn decoration sure to make the neighbors mad. It's voting time.
He's a cooler mover.
I don't know. Akira got one.
There you go.
Oh, clean sweep.
Yeah.
I have to sleep and I win.
Okay, next one. The most common thing you'd hear if you could read people's thoughts.
Oh.
Vote on your devices.
I'm.
Go with that. Damn it!
I almost typed boobies.
Come on.
That's so funny.
Not vex.
Boobies.
And next is
You think it
the first commandment in the new religion you started.
Oh.
Time to vote.
Worship me.
Thou shalt not stick your dick in the vacuum. Words to live by.
They should have that. They should have that as part of the manual. You know.
What's we don't distinct in the line. No, come on.
I don't know.
Come on.
Ah!
I know
Hey.
a
There we go.
child. I know a child.
Next one. On your wedding night, it would be horrible to find out that the person you married is blank.
Oh.
It's voting time.
Exactly.
It's reptilian with just one L.
Oh.
I don't know.
It's just one
Where
L,
you gonna
yeah.
put that? Uh-huh. Oh, tie.
A tie.
Audience.
And next, what do kittens dream of?
This one question I forgot because not forgot, but like I didn't have enough time. I was gonna put something in a woman's butthole.
Round 2 is now complete. Let's see who completed it well.
Damn it.
Woohoo!
Woohoo! Fourth place.
Let's go.
This is round 3.
I didn't see
the
it. What place
last
was I?
flash. Points are
I don't know, I
totaled,
didn't see it.
and everyone gets the
Damn it.
same one single
prompt,
prompt this
okay.
time. The last flash prompt is: the weirdest room you could see in an airport would be one specifically designated for blank.
Oh, okay.
there. 15 seconds.
Everybody's
No,
in.
I blew it.
Give out your votes now.
No,
I was gonna say kangaroo masturbating, but.
Well, damn. Oh wait, I have to vote. Okay.
Ain't no sex, pretty much bathrooms. So.
True. Also, which airline does have that room? Just asking for a friend.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
True.
That was a good one.
Then.
Really?
Oh, the other one got Ronnie.
Let's see the
Yeah, I miss it. What?
Yeah.
Woohoo!
I got second.
Wow.
All right. Thanks for playing, guys. I gotta go to bed.
Thanks to you.
Good night. Thanks for the stream.
All right, bye.
Thanks, Clemo. Good night.
Good night.